Durana 1 was first.
Durana 1. Oh ho ho. All right. All right. So, first point of review. We only got halfway through Tom versus Gray last time. We can finish that one up, and then the matchup after. 8F doing Ocarina of Time. And then obviously after that, it is... I think it's Gustav versus Twisty after. Yes. Finish those. Then we can get on to the Sunday matches where we already did Raidans versus Sirius. And then we can also do the earlier match, which was V-Swed versus Roma. Yes, I think I remember all the matches now. Cool. Yo, what up, Punter? Check out that practice match between Aggie and Swed they just played. Actually, cinema. I was watching it a little bit before starting up stream. I mean, I would love to, like, I want to commentate the live practice, but then I also want to review the bingo games, and I know some people say they really like the review of the week's bingo games, so it does feel like missing out on some, you know. For some people, is like, then they don't, you know, they don't get that chance to kind of experience it live with someone, so I don't know. I would love to do more actual commentary on practice games, because once again, I got a scene where I can just do this. Where I can just, whoop, change around, where things are, go to the map screen. I don't have any of the stuff open, so there's no map, but like, So I really want to get to use that more, but for now, I feel like I also need to quote unquote review the official matches, but I'll try to get through them a little quicker. I think I do maybe a little too much stopping, and I've repeated myself a lot, so maybe I'll do a little more going through and mentioning the things that I usually mention, but without like fully stopping the game. So then hopefully we can get through it in a reasonable time manner. Just for like the Swed Roma match. Just because Roma is a true blue skidoo goblin. Hey, I taught him that. I taught him everything he knows by beating him one time in the DLC. Commentate on CBD's tier list. What is CBD's tier list at right now? Luckily, I just randomly have his stream in my setup right now. What does he got? Hold on. What does that look like? Hold on. Hey, it's got Aloe Blaster in S. All right, it's a good tier list. That's all we needed. At Chicken Leg above, you know, that's actually correct. For bingo, Chicken Leg is better than Aloe Blaster. I'll fully admit that. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. Look at this. What a good tier list. What a good tier list. Battlehammer A. Backhand Blades A, I think is actually just wrong. Like, I know there are ways to have made it work in previous seasons where if you can plan around them the entire game, like, they're so good because of that, but like, trying to use them nowadays without the full setup and knowing exactly how to like do everything with them, God, they're miserable. Backhand Blade's kinda trash, to be honest. Not like D tier trash, but like B at the highest. Ugh. Well, I do like the Wild Strikes tier. Yeah, why would you use Battle Axe? Because it's got Wild Strikes on it. It's a good tier list. That's exactly the tier list spot you need. If it has Wild Strikes, it's better than a B tier weapon. I can do something like, it's just not very good. Without a full setup, fully dedicated to it, like every lightning plus, you know, multi-hit plus. And like that was also in a season where like you didn't have as many options. Like that was a season where you could either go Backhand Blades or Great Katana. And I think we would also say Great Katana at this point isn't like, you know, an S tier weapon either. Like maybe not even A. Maybe, like, it's solid, but, like, Great Katana is, like, arguably A. Probably, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know, B or A, somewhere there. And, like, Backhand Blades was barely better than that with a full everything set up perfectly for it. Without all that, it's much worse than Great Katana. So, like, there is no way Backhand Blades are better than Bloodhound's Fang. Like, that's all I'm saying. Bloodhound's Fang is really, 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 really good. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Anywho. Great Katana is good, but gets way outclassed by its somber cousins. No, I think Great Katana is better than its somber cousins. I think the worst of the three is Dahugaka, outside of killing dragons. And then I think Rakshasa's is the middle one, where it's nice that it's got all the pokes, and it does solid damage, but it making you take extra damage is kind of bad. And then Great Katana, you can make frost or you can make heavy, so it gets better scaling than the others, and you can grease it. I think Great Katana is easily the best of the three Great Katanas in DLC Bingo. I think easily the best of the three. I mean, they're all very solid, though. All very, very, very solid. It has infinite stamina to be streaming after a 17 to 18 hour stream. Well, it's a whole nother day. I got a whole sleep. I slept and I like woke up and I was like, no, I'm still too tired. And then I slept again. I slept for so long after that stream yesterday. So we're good. Go check out the biggest Aggie just had. It was 7 Cinema. I mean, I'm not going to go back and review a game that's already happened. It would have been cool to see it live, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So
some big names, you putrescent knight. There's some big boss fights.
Let's review the biggest match.
So I'm expecting a lot of setup. I'm expecting.
What you're saying is that Rakshasas with 80 dex still outperforms heavy Great Katana with max strength investment? Yeah, but then you can't get grease on it. It doesn't outperform a Great Katana with frost grease. And a Great Katana, you can just also put, you know, you can also just make it a Frost Great Katana, and then Frost plus Bleed is quite nice. And then, like,
we do have Golden Braid, so this is an
you can make it holy. You can do a holy Great Katana if you're facing PK. You can, you know, make it fire. Like, the flexibility of regular Great Katana, I'm pretty sure is just better. Plus, also, you're saying with 80 dex, like, 80 dex, like, that's a normal amount of dex to have. Like, what? Why would you do 80 dex? Because 80 strength is way over all sort of soft caps, so the 1.5 times bonus doesn't even do anything anymore. So, yeah, that's kind of a silly comparison. Here, real quick, just since you brought it up, real quick, we will open up the Google Elden Ring AR calculator. So we will go with weapon types, Great Katana, affinities, standard, heavy, cold. Those are the ones we would most likely use. We'll take out Spiked Club because we don't need it. And the requirements for most of these, oh, they're all 14 strength, 18 dex. Neat. So let's give them all, we'll just give them all a base of 20 strength, 20 dex, because, like, whatever. We'll say you're two-handing for all of them. We'll give a somber level of 9 and a smithing level of 24, because that's what you get to in the DLC. Technically, you could get to 10 and 25, but you rarely do that. And so this would be the base start. Affinities, I guess we also have to include none for the somber ones. There. Oh, no, sorry, those were all just Great Katana. I was confused. So you need at least 27 dex in order to wield Rakshasas. So we'll give them all a base of 20 strength, 30 dexterity. Just so that they're all at least wieldable. And you can see starting out, it's like, okay, they're all pretty evil, but Rakshasa's actually a little better. But then, if you say, okay, I'm going to give them, let's say, 30 more points. So I can either add 30 more points into strength for the heavy great katana, gets it to 659. Or I can add 30 more strength of dex. Gets it to 676, which is a tiny bit better on the Rakshasa's Great Katana. This is true. Rakshasa's Great Katana does end up better. Dahugaka just flat out ends up worse. Just flat out ends up worse no matter which one you go with. So Dahugaka right out over Great Katana. It's just not as good. It just always has lower AR than, you know, a properly statted heavy great katana. Rakshasa's a little bit better, but again, you take more damage while wielding it and swinging it. So there's a trade-off. And then if you include, again, I'll go back to 50 strength, 30 dex. In fact, I'm even gonna go 60 strength, 20 dex, because that's what you should do with heavy great katana. Which makes it 685, which is actually higher. It was 670 something for Rakshasa's. So it is actually better with heavy great katana, the physical amount, plus you get to grease it. So, like, it's kind of not close. Great katana is just better than Rakshasa's great katana for bingo. It's a little unfair to Rakshasa's great katana because it's +9 versus +24. This is almost maxed out, whereas this is further from maxed out. So it's completely unfair to Rakshasa's Great Katana, but in bingo, Great Katana is just always better. In bingo specifically, Great Katana is the best of the three every single time. It's not particularly close. It's kind of close, but it's not particularly close. Great Katana is always 100% of the time the best in DLC bingo. So how often will you have both to choose from in bingo, though? 5% of the time. All it needs is for a Great Katana to drop from Ancient Dragon Man, who you're going to kill anyway, and for there to be a Great Katana in either the shop or the starting inventories of one of the classes, and then you'd have 2 to choose from. But yeah. That's all you need to know. What if +10? If +10, then heavy great katana goes to 705, and if we change it to 2060, then Rakshasa's goes to 735. So now Rakshasa's is a little better, but you are still taking the extra damage. You're still taking the extra damage, which isn't great. So then it's a trade-off. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana still underperforms. No matter what, Dahugaka is going to underperform, specifically because it is split scaling. Split scaling is always going to be worse than mostly scaling in one way, specifically because by scaling in one way, you put in your point and you get more out of your point, whereas this, you put in your point, you get less out of your point, but if I eventually put points in both, they'd both be okay. Like, yeah. So Dahugaka will always be the worst. Great Katana will always be the best in a reasonable scenario in bingo. And Rakshasa's will arguably be the best in a specific board where you pick up a max upgrade material and you apply it to your weapon. Even then, you do take more damage, so I would probably still prefer the flexibility of just Great Katana over Rakshasa's, but there's at least an argument. There's an argument for Rakshasa's if you are getting max upgraded. Otherwise, there is no argument. Heavy Great Katana outperforms both every time, and Cold Great Katana can arguably be better than Heavy Great Katana. I mean, look at this. 710 total. The only problem being it's split physical magic, but you also get a bunch of frees, so yeah, you know, up to you. Okay. Hopefully that clears it up. Why I don't just say Great Katana is the best of the three. It is mathematically better than the other two in the large majority of bingo games.
Board. We will see both of these guys go.
Rakshasas also does have a way better R2, but that's semantics. Not way better. Not way better. It's pierce damage. If you want pierce damage, then it's better. If you want slash damage, then it's worse. It's a different one. Rakshasas also has a much higher chance of just missing, whereas Great Katanas, it's not really gonna miss. It's a nice wide arc. So it just depends on whether you want pierce or slash.
I see that I want to talk about because it came
But
up on
generally you do want pierce. That's true. What about Weed Cutter? Trash. Weed Cutter is trash. Don't use Weed Cutter. Except against NPCs, I guess. Weed Cutter is nice against NPCs. Against non-NPCs, trash.
Thursday.
Just do charged R2s.
2 unique upgrade max materials or whatever.
Yeah.
This square, I feel like, is currently very understood. This is not a map square. This is, this is not like a map synergy.
Great Katana has a huge benefit over Rakshasas or Dahaga. It's flexible. Yeah, right? It's better if you all in on it, and it's more flexible, so you don't have to all in on it. So Great Katana, yeah,
Anagram for
a much better overall
it's the same
weapon.
thing. Like you go to back section,
In
you
bingo.
get to Church District, you do a thing, and then there's like the little deviation where
Weed Cutter, if Letta on allies is on the board, is good. That's a fair point.
This square is drain the water. So
I would not say no to Weed Cutter if Letta and allies is on the board.
In your map position, like this is the power of this square. Just read.
Gray going with his standard defensive start that I'm not a big fan of. Gray likes to go for the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman, which is a good talisman, and then the long tail cat talisman, whatever that's called, the cat talisman, that in my opinion is just a complete waste of money, literally doesn't do anything. So Gray starting with 0 offense. I don't mind the Dragon Hunter or the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman whatsoever. I think it's a great talisman. But I don't think you can afford to do that as your first talisman. I think you need to have at least one offensive talisman off the rip because the early game is so dependent on getting a fast first fight that if you spend all of your early stuff on being defensive, you're going to be slower to kill your first boss, which is also going to put you slower to get all of the rest of your upgrades and talismans and stuff. And so it's kind of just going to decelerate you through the whole game. Whereas if you start with an offensive build, just enough to get you through your first boss, then you buy some defensive stuff, now you've got the whole package. So I think it really is important to start with an offensive talisman rather than starting with a defensive one.
Marky was headed off to a forge or something after pivoting at
Long cat talisman. Is that it? It feels like it should be long tail cat talisman, because that doesn't... Long cat talisman does not sound right. But there is the word long in it, and there's cat in there somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Wonderful, powerful square.
I think
these players should treat.
Tom also... It is long tail cat talisman. Okay. I wasn't crazy. Tom going also for the Dragon Crest Great Shield. I'm really surprised. I thought Tom was an offensive talisman enjoyer. They actually both are going long cat. I'm actually very surprised that they're both going defensive here. Maybe it's because of the board. Maybe the board has some reason that defense feels super necessary. I mean, I suppose if Ancient Dragon Man was on the board, I might be like... That's real scary as a first kill. Maybe I do want defense at the start, but Flora Sacks to Sleep is on the board. So maybe they're doing it specifically because an Ancient Dragon Man start, it just barely lets you survive a hit, or 2 hits, I should say. And so it makes the fight a lot easier. Maybe that's it.
Switch up is when it's 3. Then now you're like...
Did I miss Mitch reviewing me and Wilma? No, we're going to do that next. We're going to do that next. You are the last one that we're doing for the week. I skipped you guys to do the match after you.
Because it's going to take longer anyways. So then going for...
so we're going to do this, and then we're going to do Gustav versus Twisty, and then we're going to do you versus Wilma.
Going for a Spirit Ash. Getting that 2-for-1 deal there.
Looks like YouTube just completely nuked your 18-hour VOD. Didn't someone say they just cut off the start? That's what I thought. I thought it just cut off the start. If it's just completely gone, I mean, that sucks. But I guess, you know, at least it currently still exists on Twitch, and it will eventually be made into a video on Chrism's channel. But yeah, that is unfortunate. It sucks that YouTube has not gotten their shit together and, like, made an automated system so that if you stream for longer than 12 hours, it breaks it up into 12-hour chunks. Like I don't know why that has to be on the streamer's fault when YouTube should just do that themselves. Like why does YouTube not just have it built into the system? If their system can't handle longer than 12-hour VODs, then just break it up.
I don't know which weapon
I don't know.
Tom started with here, but both players are kind of ready.
It did before, but yeah, no vid for on YouTube. So they actually made it even worse. It used to work kind of, and now it doesn't work at all.
No
Man, YouTube streaming is so annoying.
Two is a
Small
lot more
indie
than one
company,
when
yeah.
Furnace Golems are concerned. The Gravesite Plane Furnace Golem is pretty chill to kill, but like every other Furnace Golem has like 50% more hit points or something ridiculous.
Yeah, 2 Furnace Golems would make me at least want to craft the Furnace Pots. Because if you get the Furnace Pots, you can just throw it on to their head and just kill them instantaneously. Which I'm pretty sure is just faster than fighting 2 of them by a good bit. I haven't timed it yet, but I'm pretty sure just crafting Furnace Pots and throwing them into the top is just much faster once it becomes 2.
I do not believe that it's viable in the DLC because
Why did Domo and Jack have the exact same setup? Lol, who copied who?
That's kind of the only
What, copying? No.
in the DLC.
Pepe Jack would never. He would never copy Captain _ Domo.
For now, just Savage Lion.
He would never take a picture of his setup and then set it as his background and have a green screen. Yeah, surely Domo must have copied Jack.
Yes, Ice Spear.
Oh, good morning.
Is pretty good, but Blade of Mercy pickup here from Gray, by the way, going to be sees all the.
Also, Gray getting the Blade of Mitscha. I like that, especially with no other offensive talismans. Grab a quick Blade of Mitscha.
I want to take care of
really nice.
And make sure I get that extra bone.
Very surprised though. Both of them are ignoring the best square on this board. The absolute undisputed best square on this board, and it's not close, is 2 Blessings of America. Like, it is not even remotely close how much better 2 Blessings of America is than any other square on this board. It takes less, well, it takes about a minute. It takes about a minute. I think it was like 55 seconds or 58 seconds or something. It takes about a minute. Let's call it about a minute. Let's say you make a little mistake along the way. It takes about a minute and you get a square. That's it. A minute out of your way. It's not you would have it at the 1 minute mark, but at the 1 minute mark, you would have grabbed your first Blessing of America and already ported back.
Damage.
And then from there, you're just going directly the way you normally would into Skidoo Altus, and you grab the other Blessing of America along the way. It is literally a 1 minute square. And so very surprising that neither of them goes for it.
We have unique max upgrades and blessings.
2 unique max upgrades is basically discount drain the water, to be fair. Yeah, but it takes about, I want to say 2 or 3 minutes to do max upgrade. Maybe not 3. It's probably 2 minutes and change, 2:05. Just really rough estimate. I don't know exactly. But it's probably like 2:05-ish to get both of the max upgrade materials out of your way. Because once you get to Church District, running across the floating platforms and getting to it, that's probably a little under a minute. Maybe it's well under a minute. Maybe it's like 40 seconds. But then you have to warp, which takes extra time. And then the suppressing pillar, climbing up to that is probably about a minute. And then it's another set of warps. So it's probably around 2 minutes instead of Blessings of America, which is about 1 minute. Blessings of America also gets you 2 Skidoo, which is really nice. 2 max upgrade materials gets you a maxed weapon material, which is also nice, but I don't know.
Upgrade materials. You know, it's probably like, you know, when you're against
Lorsax and 2 max upgrades are the next best, right? Yes. Those are the 2 next best for sure.
Somebody who's as notoriously fast
3 Kindred cookbooks also isn't bad.
You may be like, well, I'm not gonna win the one of these that I want anyway. Let me grab a little piece of value along the
But a lot of it also comes down to where do you want to be on the board? And I'm seeing backside of Shadowkeep is what I'm seeing. I see Golden Braid. That tells me backside of Shadowkeep. I'm seeing Remembrance Boss hitless. That's backside of Shadowkeep. I'm seeing Gaius's Pants. That's a double up if you go backside of Shadowkeep. I'm seeing Mesmer. That's backside of Shadowkeep. So that's where I would say For me on this board, put Florisax to sleep. We don't really need that one. That's Southern Coast access, which gets you eventual Putrescent Knight. Helps you with Nameless Mausoleums, potentially. Helps you with Trolls, potentially. I mean, theoretically, you could go Kindred Cookbooks, Florisax to sleep, and then try to bulldoze this line, or at least, you know, scare your opponent. That is very Southern Coast. But outside of that, as long as your opponent gets the Kindred Cookbooks first, or something, like, not much else down there. Ancient Dragon Man himself is an NPC dropped weapon. That's about it. That's about it for Southern Coast, so.
Yeah.
Southern Coast is row 1, and if that gets blocked out, like...
I think what I would like to see, just looking at the rest of this board here, is... I mean, obviously, this is a big wish, but it's a wish nonetheless. Promise Concept Rodon race on that row 5. That would
be cool, Dom.
Something that I would love to see. We've already had quite a few...
Killing Guys is so good also for the Skidoo. True. Level 10 Skidoo is on the board. And you know what else would help with the level 10 Skidoo? Blessings of America. That's 2 Skidoo. It has synergy with level 10 Skidoo as well.
Man, that'd be a fun one to see for sure. Rushing near limb from both.
Any good bingo lines this board? I don't see any. Maybe row 4. The best bingo line is somehow, unironically, probably row 1. And I don't know that you would actually do the bingo line, but if you win Cookbooks and Florisax to sleep and your opponent doesn't have Southern Coast access, forcing them into Nameless Mausoleums would be horrible for them. Forcing them into Trolls or Putrescent Knight would require them not to kill Ancient Dragon Man, but just go through Tialier skip in order to try to beat you, and that would be slow. So...
Really? That's promoting... near a limb like that, right?
It would be a good threatening line. It wouldn't necessarily be one that you actually like finish, but it would be a good threat.
Romina, right? There's a lot of those near Romina. We also have Kill Mesmer, so they already get like a
You have 8F not getting time to prepare, yet forced to act as a host for bingo brawlers.
Near a limb area, but there is actually
forced to act as a forced to commentate. I mean, 8F already commentated. He did great.
We have no Letta and her companion.
Level 10 Skidoo is also basically backside because of Gaia's value. Exactly, yeah. So I see a lot of backside Shadowkeep access that I would really like.
Yeah. This is a very common strategy to grab this one blessing on your way, and then, like, especially if you don't think you're gonna win the rush, like, pivot back to the other one, like, at some nice time. Like,
8F did not prepare for his power going out. That's true.
Once the timer for, like, a Blessings Rush has elapsed for Tom, and he hasn't marked it, then Gray knows that he can probably port back and get it safely.
Right.
So look
or like
for,
host, not commentate. I don't know what you mean by that, then. What do you mean by host?
A pretty fast Blessings Rush to elapse, and then warp back to Gravesite Plane and finish off the other blessing.
Or 8F during his commentary, Chef, the power in his entire area just went poof. Yeah. Weird. Was this match last weekend? It was this last weekend, yes.
It usually means that one player gets one player gets the other, and then they both have some progress towards Enter a Limb, and that means that Consort is, like, much more of a live contention. With just Mesmer and Ancient,
it was on Saturday.
Super strong. Like, there is incantations, there is 10 Skidoo, there is...
Unless I'm completely way back. No, 3 days ago. Yeah, this is, yep.
The dancing line.
This was on Saturday.
Sometimes, like, we do see the Deathblight line chosen voluntarily for that.
Welcome everyone, getting everyone warm for the games, and between matches, yapping about the match.
Like, if you squint hard, there's stuff in Rao.
I mean, that'd be cool.
Obvious, like, Ancient Rao, Romina.
It's not currently how bingo is set up, but I've always said there could be more. Whoops.
A lot of times,
between game stuff or things like that.
Just Ancient Rao is good or something. Like, one
people I want to sit down and have a conversation with, guys, super smart, 8F and Mitchja. Hey. Me too, but luckily I get to.
Yeah,
luckily at GDQ, we will sit down and
also just like, sorry,
have a meal and have a chat.
So never mind. Backside here though for Tom, we're gonna be running here through the furnace.
That center square sucks. It's not that bad if you get the hefty furnace pot recipe and you just craft some hefty furnace pots, because like they're not that bad to craft, and then you could just instantly kill 2 of them with no work.
That one's a bit more of a toughie pick, right?
If you actually fight them, it does suck. But if you get the furnace pot recipe and you just throw, and they die twice, it's a
is,
free
all
square.
Done, like it kills all like everything around you, so you don't have to worry
Cookbook
about
is really
random,
easy to get
like,
to.
moves
Yeah,
coming in
really,
and
really
messing up
nice.
your day.
Think of it almost like the craft 2 unique Hefty Pot square, but instead it's craft 1 unique Hefty Pot and then throw it 6 times in
And
specific
then, like, the other one
places.
kinda being,
Like it's
LA,
really not that bad.
Potentially, if that area of the map is good, potentially the ones down by Frenzy, which I could maybe see somebody eyeing up, because there's catacombs on the boards, like maybe the one down in the watering hole, but not super obvious choices. The one in Ancient Rao is probably the best on the map, I guess, but like that one is tanky. I'm not super excited about doing that one.
And okay, I remember my
It's 6
point I was
pots
gonna
for all
say,
the
but, like,
golems.
would-
It's 6 pots for 2 golems. It is 3 pots per golem, and if you hit with all 3, it
it's
dies
so
guaranteed.
Cool, again, when you watch Bingo for quite a while, when dancing
All
lines-
golems require
Well,
exactly
obviously,
3 pots as long as you
some
hit
of
all
the
of them in the head.
is the most
And then they will
complicated one out
instantly
there.
die.
Well, who do Death by Dancing Line? It's a nightmare. And now we've gotten to a point where people
Acquire
have done the
Gaius's
fight
pants is such a
enough
funny
at
square.
Dancing
It is a
Line
funny square.
enough to where they're like, you know what? Death by Dancing Line is an option. I don't have to go to Bellerot if I can avoid Bellerot.
So the best
actually,
synergy for golems
even
would be
better,
craft unique
right?
hefty
'Cause then
pots.
I can
Yes.
just focus on Ancient Rao, grab my incantations, grab my skidoo, and I have a dancing line right there. I don't have to go through a whole building and invest another 3.
So now here it's a very odd spot where I don't know why neither of them has gone back for Blessings of America. Both of them grabbed the Blessing of America along the way. Blessings of America would have been marked at like 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes, somewhere in there. So they both know the other isn't going for it, and somehow neither of them has pivoted back for it. Tom committing to unique max upgrade materials. And I think that's relatively fine. You can commit to max upgrade materials if you're like, I'm definitely ahead on this. Like, I'll just win this and it's fine. I don't care if Gray goes back for Blessings of America. It's fine.
3 or 4 minutes.
But
of
Gray,
parkouring
like,
through an area just to do.
went for Blade of Mercy, which I think is a good call, right? It's totally fine to be greedy on this board. But then getting all the way to this Grace and not pivoting still to Blessings of America when you know Tom isn't going for it
A boss fight,
seems
it's
like a
really easy
very
to
odd
invest
call.
that
Like,
actually into a quicker boss
you're
fight.
likely to be behind in whatever's happening. So it's like if you're Gray and you get Blade of Mercy and you see Tom mark Blessings of America, you're like, great, that means I get to get max upgrade materials. But if you're Gray and you don't see Tom mark Blessings of America, you're like, oh, that must mean Tom is probably doing max upgrade materials. Let me go sneak away Blessings of America. But Gray
It's
does
much
neither,
faster to
which
get
is
to the Ancient
strange.
Rao one. Like, especially we see like less and less people even like going to the 3-path cross to.
Tom likes max upgrade materials because it's also map progression. Yes, but it's also just slower than Blessings of America. You can get the Blessings of America, then catch up on map and pass map progress for the person who got max upgrade materials. It is just a faster square.
Even get their Savage Lion's Claw. We see a lot of unattuned weapon gamers this events, so like it's just really far to run. Like if you don't even have 3-path, and even if you
Yeah, and Gray is like really far behind. What happened with Gray? Because Gray is not the time behind of picking up Blade of Mercy. Gray is several times more behind. What happened to Gray? Let me go back and look real quick.
not like
Something must have
like,
happened.
his incantation, Romina and Mesmer, that he can probably port back and get it safely.
Right.
So look for like that 4 blessing.
Oh,
underway, and then,
Tom
like,
skips
especially
Morth
if you don't rush,
Ruins?
kind of a
Oh,
pretty
that
fast
explains
blessing
it
rush
then.
through lapse.
Never mind. Gray
Back
did
to
nothing
the
wrong.
grave site
Tom
point,
just
up here.
fully skipped Morth Ruins,
Different-
which is
You do see the
incredibly risky, but does mean that, yeah, he's guaranteed to win max upgrade materials. He took the straightest line here, but is he gonna regret that? Is there anything... Him killing Rolana later is gonna be awful. I don't think he even got... Did he even get,
limb like that, right? We do have
No, he didn't even get Fort of Reprimand. He has like no access whatsoever to Rolana later. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He also has basically no access to unique NPC invaders because those are in Skidoo Altus. He has no access to Given Iris of Grace because Queeline is in Skidoo Altus. Whoa, that is...
column, which is very much near room 3.
That is quite the... No, he grabs this one. Never mind. He grabs this one. Okay, so he does have one to come back for later. Never mind. He does grab a Grace, but it's going to take him quite a bit longer in the future to get back to any of those. Still a very interesting play. Weird to Mega Rush for not the fastest square on the board, but I mean, it's a good square.
One player gets the other, and then they both have some progress towards Enter a Limb, and that means that Consort is
Sirius did this to him in a practice match, if I remember correctly.
With just Mesmer and Ancient Rao not being super strong, like there is incantations.
Which boss would you go for Remembrance hitless? Gaius. Every time Gaius. 100% of the time Gaius. Because there's also Gaius Pants on the board. You could try to do it on Mesmer to try to... but I would only give it one try. If you got hit by Mesmer, I wouldn't go back and do it a second time. I'd give it one try at Mesmer.
We see like less and less
okay, now we're caught back up.
Like going to the 3-path cross to even get their.
You already know the outcome of the games. I know the outcome, but I don't remember how it happens.
So like it's just really far.
So
like if you don't even have 3-path, and even if you do, it's pretty far. But there is some stuff in Bellerot this game. Like there's Iris.
And Gaius good for Skidoo, lots of value. Yeah, I think Gaius is really good here.
Anyway, because of the
I think it's also okay to try for Mesmer because Mesmer has synergy with Consort. Like,
I would imagine we see.
I think that's also an acceptable thing to do, but I think Gaius is very high value on this board.
We do see Tom here, however, going to be going for those max upgrades, going towards that pillar. I think it's called the Pillar of Despair.
Suppression pillar.
Suppression. Yes, I don't know why Domo calls it Depression Pillar. That's just not its name.
Pillar. There it is.
Ah. Sounds the same. And we're gonna be grabbing. Yeah. So
not really. Those are very different words.
Sniped here a little bit on the square. Obviously losing a little bit of time, but as long as it doesn't pour it out, to be honest, he can just run backwards or just go back to the Grace. But this is gonna be a square here for Tom first. Gonna be grabbing that unique max upgrade. Holy schmoly! And Gray's gonna see that in just a second here, and then probably port to Graveside Plains.
This is really bad for Gray. I think he should have gone back and got that blessings.
Yeah, so Gray thought he was giving up Blessings of America, but he loses max upgrade materials, is already porting, and now is not going to be able to win Blessings of America that Tom is just going for. Because Tom just saw Gray, never went back for it.
Like, you can mark upgrade materials a bit faster than what Tom did, so he, like, definitely grabbed some extra stuff. I didn't see exactly what it was along the way. But like this is the Blade of Mercy difference. I'm just saying, like,
Jack, you're actually stupid. Jack, you're genuinely stupid for saying that.
Because grades look like that extra greedy.
You're actually I'm kidding. But in this case he is wrong. He is entirely wrong about this. Without Blade of Mercy, Gray still gets sniped on 2 unique max upgrade materials, but is a little bit closer. He could have made it halfway to the pillar. Maybe gotten to the pillar and, you know, maybe started riding the elevator. The reason Tom got it is because Tom skipped everything. Tom skipped Morth Ruins, something you never skip, and Gray grabbed. So Gray was going in a very direct way, but Tom went in an even more direct way, and so Tom was guaranteed to win this one anyway. So if Gray did not get Blade of Mercy, the only difference right now is Gray wouldn't have Blade of Mercy. That'd be the only difference. Tom would still be ahead on Blessings of America. Tom would still have won unique max upgrade materials.
He's about to get double sniped here.
Yeah, Tom super skip bud to try to get unique max upgrade materials, and it did work out.
I mean, looking at it, all you have left is
I just will not accept this Blade of Mercy slander.
Warriors, and there's Promise Consort Radon. So pushing your opponent like this early on into that line.
For posting since nobody answered, I feel a little dumb asking with how many games I've watched now, but Remembrance Redemptions at Roundtable is the pool for those stuff that comes from the Remembrances in vanilla game? Yes, it is.
A lot of power. That's a lot of power.
Racing Tom on a rush square is scary. Well, yes, but also I think it's fine too, as long as you actually race it, right? So, like, right, Tom raced it for the max upgrade materials, which was actually great for Gray. All Gray had to do was recognize, wait, he didn't go for Blessings of America, and go take that, and Gray would actually be further into Shadow Keep and have a square and have Blade of Mercy. If Gray played it right, this was actually huge for Gray. Gray could have had Morth Ruins, Blessings of Marika Square, ahead on Skidoo, ahead on Talismans because of Blade of Mercy, and further into Shadowkeep if Gray just went for Blessings of Marika at some point. He actually, like, Tom gave up the early lead by doing not the fastest square with the less synergy and not taking Blade of Mercy, but Gray unfortunately kind of threw it away by never going back for Blade of Mercy and continuing to race Tom when it made no sense to do so, because obviously if Tom had been going Blessings of Marika, he would have already marked it. So
I was really thinking he was gonna do that.
Unfortunately, just kind of a big mistake out of the gate from Gray that puts him off to a really, really bad start here.
Pick up and bang.
Gives Tom 2 squares to 0.
Another square here for Tom. 2
With Gray's only side benefit now
He's gonna see that in just a second.
being
We
that,
have, obviously, a little bit of a delay, sadly.
Oh,
Yep.
it was really close.
Yep.
He went
being
all
that
the
he
way
has
to
Blade of Mercy, which is nice, but
Jeez, that was a really close snipe, actually. That's unfortunate.
That is incredibly, incredibly unfortunate here for Gray. It's happening.
this argument can also be said for me too. We played chicken. It's true, right? It could be said for you too, but you committed to it in a way that was likely to work, not guaranteed, but likely to work because you didn't grab Blade of Mercy, and because you skipped Morth Ruins, both of which made it incredibly likely that you were the one ahead. Gray grabbed Blade of Mercy and Morth Ruins, which I don't mind. I think Morth Ruins is very standard. You could still think you're ahead with Morth Ruins. But if you grab Blade of Mercy and then you're also going a super, like, I'm gonna race on the rush line, I think that's not the play. I love Blade of Mercy, but you can't get Blade of Mercy and also assume you're ahead of your opponent. I think that's not how you can play. I think that doesn't work.
Base game, 2 squares down, 2-0, but Gray has
How
a
much
lot
do
of
decisions
game
in the
to play.
first game influence strategy for the DLC
True,
board?
it's true. I feel
Hopefully
for it,
not
like,
at all.
the
Hopefully you
pressure
can
of
just
these moments,
clear your head of
the
it, because
game, like, already starts to feel like it's slipping
you need to
away.
play
It
your
just-
game plan. You
it's
can't,
really tough
like,
to tighten up your game plan
play a
when you
game that
get
you're
out
not
of your head and
comfortable
just,
just
like,
because
play
game
your
1
best
went a
game
certain
go.
way.
It's tough. It's tough. And I hope he's got it in him.
Holy schmoly. That
I also
is-
did see him check the Great Axe check in Bonnie, and it was Gargoyle Black Axe. So Tom also did, it looks like, as well. So
Yep.
no
Blade of
real
Mitch is bad.
exciting
It
ways
is
for
not.
these guys. I still
It's
miss what
tis
Tom
not.
started with. I did see him have the Gargoyle Black Axe, but I don't know if that's what he's opting to use. Because I
But Tom, or not Tom, but Jack will use it as a scapegoat this game.
pretty big.
But it would have made no difference. Tom was winning that
It's fine.
2
Well,
max
maybe
upgrade
buffs and
materials
stuff.
regardless.
Oh, go all the way to 25.
He is going to use it for now. From looks of it. He is going to use it
Yep.
for now. Backside here for Gray right now. Going to be grabbing these 50k runes and then probably go up first. Not going to drain the water. Maybe grab the Skidoo fragment. Oh, this.
Tom. So Tom upgraded Gray. Is just heading back side immediately. So Gray probably thinking about Golden Braid then, I would imagine. Only thing back here, I think, that doesn't require any killing.
Probably those fireballs are hitting the wall. Gets to the elevator.
And I don't mind just going for Golden
See it
Braid
very
before
often when
upgrading.
you
I think
get
that's
knocked on your
solid.
ass by that guy. That was kind of scary.
That doesn't happen that often. Most of the time they just go for a cast.
Also, interesting side note here. Now, this is a little specific, but if you as a player knew you were going to go backside of Shadowkeep rush like this, it's actually a very reasonable call to overbuy at Kale at the start, buy too many talismans that doesn't leave you with enough runes to upgrade your weapon, under the assumption that before I kill anything, I am going backside of Shadowkeep, and I'm going to grab the 50,000, which will give me back enough runes to upgrade my weapon. So an interesting, specific to a board like this call is if you know your rush is you're rushing into backside of Shadowkeep, you can overspend on your early talismans to save having to go back to Kale afterwards. Really, really niche thing, but neither of them does it this particular match.
5 weeks still, doing some
That's
bingus.
value.
That's
That's some damn good value right there.
Insane value. 3 days out of the week, you get to watch free, ad free.
So Lion Great Bow is the only bow in the Memby pool. Giant's Red Braid the only whip, and no daggers in the Memby pool as best I can tell. Yes, that is correct.
Bingus? That's insane. Use your
So
promo
trying to
code
get
Bingus,
Memby
man.
Memby
And check out
with
all the
dagger,
players,
whip,
please, on
or
bingerbrawlers.com. You can check out the schedule, you can check out
bow
the
only
bracket, you can
is
check out
very
the players,
tough.
Click on their faces. You can check out the co-commentators. Everybody's face is clickable and takes you to their Twitch page. You can support, follow them as well. That'd be very much appreciated.
Not gonna lie, I personally think if Gaius is on the
we're
board
seeing
in
a
any
bunch of
way in the
shadow stuff
DLC,
right now.
it's also a rush square simply
well,
because
yeah,
the
they're gonna
fragments
be
are worth so
focusing on
much
now with those
and you
two
get a
squares
square
back
with
on.
them.
Uh,
Funny enough, a lot of people would disagree with you. I have seen many people kill Gaius even early and then just skip the fragments.
Golden
I'm not
Blade
gonna
is pretty
name
obvious
names,
one, takes
but
you
I've
back
seen that
section,
happen,
Hitler's
so-
Skidoo, that Gaius Pants, all of that is backgate. So Golden Braid being kind of like a flag.
But I
to plant like I'm here,
half agree with you. I still don't think you can like
doing
rush
this,
Gaius,
whoever gets
but
there
I'm totally
first.
down to do an early Gaius for the
There's
Skidoo.
also
I'm
some
totally
like
down for that.
in the past, we've seen like incantations kind of equate to ancient Row. Because
Skip
there's
it
a
a
lot of
power.
it-
Don't skip it a
incantations
power.
flying around on the
Power is
ground, but,
speed.
like, in
I see. I was wondering if
back
certain
sections,
build
Shadow
outcomes
Keep
would
does a
affect
lot.
how quickly you can do
Great
various
is now
DLC
pick up
squares.
the,
Sounds like not
the-
really. Wondering if build outcomes would affect how quickly you can do DLC squares. I'm not sure what you mean by build
Serpent's
outcomes.
check,
I don't know what you mean by
for
that.
Some heal or whatever that he just grabbed. That's an incant. There's one up in the rafters. There's
The first game in the base game has nothing to do with the second game in the DLC. It's a fresh start.
one on the way to Golden Braids. That's
Not
three,
gonna
so
name
that's half
names,
of 'em
but
right
V-Sweat.
there.
Well,
Immediately easy to
I
have
wasn't
for
gonna
fruits.
name
You
names.
just need to like grab one more somehow. So oftentimes the
How fun would a kill only board be, or just a board with a couple collecting squares and mainly kill squares?
That comes into play, but both of these players looking to
Most boards are almost entirely kill squares. So it'd be
exactly what it's
about
looking like.
as fun as current
As,
bingo
Gray,
boards are.
however, not grabbing the incant here on the giant wheel.
I mean, if you look at this board, it's kill, 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 collect. Effectively kill, technically collect, but really this could read as kill Ancient Dragonman and then do a little extra stuff. Kill, collect, kill, 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 effectively kill, technically collect, kill, 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 effectively kill, technically collect, collect, kill, kill, collect, collect, kill. What was that? 4 or 5 squares that are collect?
I think opting for Golden Braid first, and then maybe coming back for that incantation. Tom right now grabbing that same incantation.
Like, it's already almost entirely kill.
When it comes to incantations. But yeah, I think once Golden Braid and maybe incantations are off the board.
Gray said in post-game interview he poured into the wrong Grace and then lost blessings by like 2 seconds. So he got blessings if he poured into the right Grace. Could have been a huge difference. I think the reason, though, that he ported to the wrong Grace is because he ported before he saw Tom market. Is that right? I actually don't know. If so, then the reason Gray would have won it is because he grabbed the Skidoo after the Blessing America, whereas Tom grabbed it before the Blessing America. So that's, if so, then that's actually a very interesting point, that if you think you are racing to mark Blessings of America because another square has been marked and you both port, then you should get the Blessing of America first and the Skidoo second. So if that's correct, then very smart call by Gray. And he could have sniped Tom then in that case. So very interesting. If so, that's
What they would like to go for
that is a
next.
cool
I do
little
think
bit of
Force Action
information.
Sleep is going to be one of the big squares coming up next year.
So it's
because it is
faster
a
in
top right
total to
corner
grab the
square,
Skidoo
and it shows
first,
that you've got that
but
south
it
side
can
access.
lose you
So,
the
like,
race if it is a
Golden Braid,
direct
right, where it's
race,
like, hey, I
1-1.
planted the flag, I'm here first, back off.
What would be some squares that would be that you would like them to add to the base
It's the
/
same
DLC
Force
bingo
Action
board
Sleep, I
pool?
feel like, when it
I
comes
don't
to
know.
Southside, being like, hey, I'm Southside right now.
I don't have any in particular in mind. I think if there were any that I really liked, I probably would have
Not having that
It's
much.
pretty weak.
lobbied for them
It's
to
pretty weak
already
on
get
this board.
added at
Like,
some
I'm
point.
a known Southside
I
hater.
don't know that I have any
It's
squares
shady,
that
but
like
I feel like on this
I
board
feel
it's
like are
really justified.
missing
Like,
from the boards.
Floor Section Sleep is kind of the only.
Like, I think there's various other stuff that could be added, and obviously the more the merrier, more variety, it's all good, right? Try to add as many as you can.
Good squares
I'd probably want some of the
okay
squares
as
back
does
that
for
got
PK.
deleted from
Past that, there's, like,
previous
literally
seasons,
nothing
but
up Jagged Peak.
outside of that, I
I'll be
can't really
quite
think of
happy to see
anything.
that, to be honest, but like
Yeah.
a late editor, like sort of NPC dropped weapons. With
Right now, I don't want them to add
the,
any squares to the pool in the middle of the
other
season.
than
I agree.
that,
Don't
it's
add
just
in the middle of the
great
season.
balance
Keep it as
and
is
it's
right
just all
now.
about
Add them
Shadow
later.
Keep, really.
Yeah, Shadow Keep, Ancient Row seems to be very important here for sure. We also have Iris of Grace on the board. So I'm
Yes, but
expecting that to
which
be
one would
back
you
with
marry? No, no, they're all kill. It's kill, kill, or
and
kill.
It works really well with NPC invaders on that row 5.
I will use this as an opportunity to be like, okay, what we saw yesterday from Iron U, like this is now the kind of thing that has to live
Pest
in
threads
Tom's
against
head,
furnace
because, like,
golems?
boards are,
I mean, that could probably work, but they don't have a build for pest threads, and they don't have a guaranteed way to get pest threads. They'd have to randomly have it dropped, but...
Like, yeah, Golden Braid tells a lot of info about where he's been, but it doesn't tell the full story.
Your board that says, have a good chill time. Well, then it wouldn't be bingo. There's just no way you're getting bingo with a good chill time.
Is there a shadow line being prepped? Like,
okay,
as soon
Golden Braid by Gray.
your opponent kind of starts to
They're basically even on map progress. The one big disadvantage Gray has right now is he is still not upgraded his weapon yet, whereas Tom did. So it looks like effectively Gray just wanted to get a square on the board, whereas Tom was like, I really want to get Gaius. I want to get Hitless, Gaius Pants. So Tom wanted the double up that also holds priority on Skidoo, which I think is really, really, really smart. So he actually just upgraded and gave up Golden Braid. Whereas Gray, you start to feel the pressure, I feel like. When it's down 2-0, it's hard to focus on just like, oh, let me get upgraded. Let me further kick it down the line and, you know, work on long-term squares. You're like, I need a square right now. And so Golden Braid feels like the perfect one. But I think Tom going for the immediate upgrades and Gaius is really, really good. It's too valuable to give up, I think.
You can just like prep a bunch of stuff and then bang, like shoot out a line somewhere and it's like just catches you by surprise. So I feel like if you're Tom, you've got to be very vigilant here. I think like there's some parts in the DLC where you get.
I think there should be hit lists for specific bosses in the DLC. People always choose Gaius. Well, that's because if it was anyone other than Gaius, it just wouldn't happen. If it said hit list promised consort Radon, that would just be a square that is never done. I mean, literally ever. It would not ever happen. If it was a square that said hitless Romina, that would be really, really, really freaking annoying because the only thing that hits you in Romina is her stupid butterflies, but you can't really control that. She just kind of does it at random. So it would be a despised square that nobody would enjoy because it's just up to the randomness. You can't have like that guaranteed boss that you can just no-hit. If it said hitless Rolana, I don't know that we have ever seen a hitless Rolana in a bingo match. Maybe we have. I don't know. I've never done it. I've never hitless Rolana in a bingo setup in my life. So that one, depending on the players, literally would never get done. Both players would save it for last, struggle to do it, fail to do it, and it would just be like, well, it is what it is. Mesmer, we have seen people do. Mesmer is possible to hitless. Some people can do it. Some people, the way they fight him, it probably isn't going to really work out. I mean, you could argue, oh, well, people would learn it. If you made it a square, people would practice it. And I think that's true. I think if you said, for example, kill Mesmer hitless as a square, more people would learn it, but it still would get to the point where, for a lot of people, it would just be a square that you just don't do. Ever. And I think that's not good for bingo, to have squares that players just will not do.
Like, it feels great, you're marking squares, getting synergy, but all like somewhere else, you know, trouble's brewing.
Because like already Mesmer hitless is a viable option for a lot of boards. It's got great synergy. It's even possible on this board. But the reason players choose to do Gaius isn't like because there's some sort of like invisible force forcing them to do Gaius. It's just like it's just genuinely not a good idea to do other bosses hitless because other bosses are just a little too random with their attacks that they're just gonna catch you with something.
So this is kind of like a 2-for-1 deal almost going for the square.
Especially like the DLC is just not made for hitless. It's just bad for hitless. The DLC is just genuinely not a good expansion for hitless fights.
You know, straightforward. I should be able to get 2 squares here first before Gray does.
Midra would be also a great option, but
I looked at the shop.
Obviously way too far away. Way too slow.
Doesn't really have anything super great. There is the Horned Warrior's Greatsword, That's probably the best option that I saw in the shop. Everything else is pretty bad, including obviously Vari's Bouquet. Not the greatest thing to see here. Very nice.
Can we get a give Raton a hug square? Oh.
I'm going to go for their riposte.
Probably not.
It would have been nice by now. Has already 2 staggers, but definitely making a quick fight happen here with this guy. Is going to go for this jumping R2. Very nice. Should be getting another stagger here very soon. Very nice rolls, though, from Tom so far. Another stagger. There it is. And
nice.
Gray now also.
Hitless line isn't super bad if it's necessary either, but yeah, Gaius for sure the easiest. Hitless Lion, if you're at low levels, is awful. A long lion that you have to do hitless is terrible. But once you've got enough skidoo, enough upgrades that you can just kill him quickly, yeah, he's not too bad. You just play it really, really safe on the lightning phase, and then get 1 stagger and kill him in the second phase. Like, that's it. So, he's really, really not that bad, but only later.
Very nice square.
There's the hitless for Tom.
So annoyed.
Yeah, so Tom's plan out here out of the gate basically worked out perfectly. Tom's entire plan was, no matter what, out of the rush, I should be ahead on Gaius, because I doubt Gray just lets me have both max upgrade materials and Blessings of America. And he was right. Gray not only fought for one, Gray fought for both of those, lost out on both of those, and so ended up just a little behind Tom. And then Tom immediately rushed for Gaius, recognizing the power of it. So I think that was a really strong opening play from Tom. I still probably would have preferred that he just did Blessings of America instead of committing to the unique max upgrade materials first. He'd be in a worse spot in this particular game, in this particular case, but I do think Blessings of America is just a better square, especially with the skidoo. But he ended up getting both, and then a really smart job of sending it directly to Gaius, which is a huge power point on this board.
Yeah, he's not happy. I think that was not a happy thumbs up. But I mean, as far as like we kind of talked about how
have we seen hitless Midra? I think we've seen hitless Midra several times. I don't think we've seen it done for Killer Remembrance Boss hitless as a square, but I think people have absolutely hitless Midra because he's just very consistent.
Whatever weapon, but as far as a fight to do with that weapon, Gaius is a pretty nice one. You get that free holy damage, standard.
Is there some square that wants the player to use the hand-to-hand weapon? Nope. Because you can't guarantee to get it in the DLC because it's randomized with fist weapons. So you might not get the hand-to-hand.
99% chance it's Gaius. And with that, the problem is there's Commander Gaius' pants.
Yep, there's Gaius' pants.
Right? So, like, there's already, like, you're realizing all these different pressures that are happening just because you didn't go Gaius first.
We spent almost had Midra hitless.
For Gray is already a
really
4-to-1 board with Tom running away on a 3.
Are Great Grave / Ghost Skull boards valid for max upgrade materials? Yes. So there are 4 different valid max upgrade materials. There is Ancient Somber, Ancient Smithing, Great Grave, and Great Ghost.
Like, what can we do? Like, ideally, you want to recognize when the game is going in this direction as soon as possible, because the sooner that you recognize it, the sooner you can start that shadow.
Needed 10 seconds to find my cam. I'm over here.
Which line you want,
I'm over here.
How to go about doing it. The longer that the game plays out before you start taking that,
if you have to name one bingo square that is like a last resort of doing,
cleaned up and disappear.
If we keep Enir Ilum out of this, which square would that be?
The early game is going to be blocking out new lines, taking away possibilities for you.
It's probably Midra, unfortunately, just because it's just so much traveling. Even once you get into the woods, it is still a trek to get all the way to Midra. So yeah, Midra really is just like I really don't want to do that. Force others to do it. It's a very fun, like I love fighting Midra, but it's just so slow. Okay, Tom now heading for Mesmer, which I think is also a very solid play. Once again, doing something with good synergy. Mesmer gets you access to eventual Consort Radon, and at Mesmer there is a skidoo that you can get. So it's kind of getting all of this together. Also, well, I guess that's kind of it, but it's a fast square. You're already here. You're already upgraded. More skidoo, access to Consort eventually. I really like this from Tom. Gray going for Rolana here. Rolana, as far as position on the board, blocks out row 2. That's fine. Does it really help with anything else? Not really. I mean, I don't hate it. It's a quick square. You just walk over to her, kill her. I don't hate this at all from Gray, but I do think the Mesmer ends up being probably more powerful on this board.
For Gray to try and put out this fire. Rolana starting here for him right now, and we might see a Mesmer actually from Tom. Grabbing already the
What's Gray personally avoid at all costs unless I'm forced to do it?
With the Skidoo fragment.
Oh,
never mind.
Honestly, none. I don't really avoid any squares. I just will avoid the squares that are slower. So I would probably say like 4 Nameless Mausoleums is one I really try to avoid, because having to go to every single corner of the map for a square is just like absurdly long.
Really nice
damage on Gray is atrocious.
I would probably say
and there is the Blade of Mercy proc, and now it's going to be even better.
Senesax and Bale are 2 that I often avoid if there's not other like dragon synergy to go up there. Consort is one I don't avoid that much, but I mean, obviously I'm not going to rush it or anything. It wouldn't make obviously any sense, but it's one that I'm happy to do if it's on the board as like a final square or a close to final square, because I'm like, well, I know I'm pretty good at that fight.
With some nice R1s, get some nice light attacks, some heavy attacks.
More of a time thing than actual difficulty thing. Yeah.
To not get tagged by it.
In the DLC, there's nothing that I find too difficult. If it said hitless Bale or something like that, then I would avoid that. I'd probably never ever go for that because I know I'm not good enough. Even though I have done it before. But I could not do it consistently. But every square that currently exists in Bingo, I think is fine. I think I would go for.
There's so many projectiles in that attack or in that fight.
Yeah. We'll get to see the fight in Tetris mode.
If dueling dragon was a square, he'd avoid that. It is. It's acquire Egon's furled finger, and guess what? I go for it, and I still hate it because you can just get randomly killed with not your fault at all.
Decent damage here on Mesmer.
Yippee! We love randomness.
Gaius, right? This is what I've been talking about with other DLC fights, where like once you get a head start on money / Skidoo fragments, it just starts to kind of tumble in your direction, right? And making up that difference is really, really hard if you're the opposing player. Gray here currently still in this.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Dom says a good point, right? Once you get more powerful, it's easy to stay more powerful. If I am more powerful, I can kill bosses faster. The more bosses I kill faster, the further ahead I get. So that's a really, really good point from Dom about, like, yeah, power is speed, and power begets power. More power now means more power later because you can kill more things faster.
A lot of fight here. Almost died. Has the balls attacking. Nice jumping attack.
I also think this is just like the worst case scenario for Gray, where he got no advantage out of the early game. Usually, out of the early game, you'll get 2 squares to 1, which we did see. Right, 2 squares to 1. But the person with 1 square usually will have more map access, better upgrades, more power, something like that. But it ended up with Gray having equal map, not upgraded at all for his weapon.
The R1s are still doing pretty decent. Gets the blue attack, can punish here if he really wants to.
And so Tom was able to just like continue with like, hey, I'm a little ahead on Gaius, and use that to kind of push even more.
On the board, there it is, 2 to 4 or 4 to 2 here for Tom.
So a really, really unfortunate situation for Gray because he tried to double chase and lost on both of the early rush squares.
It's gonna look even better in second phase when that 40%
Power is speed.
Goes away. Mesmer rips out that blessing of America from his eye or whatever the hell, and like all of a sudden, here we go. What's it gonna look like?
Yeah, the double tick too. The double tick on that was great. Gray grabbing some talismans to maybe get ready for another fight here, but Mesmer about to be marked already by Tom. Should get a stagger here very soon. Nice charged R2. Some nice dodges. This has a very weird lingering hitbox. That third snake attack bite. So always have to be really, really careful, especially if you're going for hitless.
Yeah, there is a lot of, very, very tough killing on this board. So the 10 Skidoo is actually super important on this board, because there's Mesmer, Metter, Jory, Consort. Like, there's so many tough bosses that just getting Skidoo is just going to be super important.
The riposte on Mesmer. One charge dart 2 should do it. Gray making his way possibly to Mesmer himself, but it's going to be too late. It's going to be marked here in just a second. And bang, bang, bang,
Bang!
there it
And
is.
where is
5 to 2.
Gray?
Sheesh.
Where is Gray when this happens? Because like he may want to get Mesmer's Grace for a future consort.
Yeah, at least grab
but
it for the
does
Skidoo
waste
fragment
some
too.
time. Still hasn't seen it, I think. He's so far in the future, dude. Oh, was that it?
He uncrouched a little too early, so he got the Fire Knight to attack him. If you don't uncrouch until you're right up next to the door, then you uncrouch and open the door, the Fire Knight will just ignore you. But I like Gray getting the Skidoo fragment anyway while he's here.
Stuff is freaking out.
I think he kind of has to. It also lets him eventually try to go for a consort if he needs it. So I like this from Gray of committing to grabbing this Grace and the Skidoo fragment. I think that's very good.
Anything that feels good in here? I mean, honestly, it's probably gotta be row 1 because like that's large. Like you can do a lot of that in the south. Like maybe if Gray had started moving towards that, like a little.
Yeah, I like the idea of Gray just going south and just trying to peel Tom off of like the important stuff here in the southern coast area, or sorry, in the Shadow Keep area. So right, this whole section of the board is kind of in like the middle of the map / the north of the map. It's all there, but almost this entire row 1, besides Kindred Cookbooks, is in the southern area. So if Gray gets access to the southern area before Tom, grabs the Kindred Cookbooks, which would be Tom's easiest way to block the row, and then just starts going Florisex to sleep, straight to Trolls, straight to PK, and force Tom into Nameless Mausoleums, it could be really, really good for Gray, potentially.
Earlier, perhaps, like, grab 2 Kindred Cookbooks, killed ADM, got his potion.
Did he
ready
just
to
say,
go,
Mitch,
his
bang,
races
there
for
it is.
Trolls, like, all of a sudden, row 1 could kind of, like, that to me
Nah,
looks
I
like the
don't know.
line this game, because, like, if
Has anyone ever made consort this season? Yeah, I think a few times. I'm pretty sure.
Like basically
I think.
nothing in that row 1.
I'm not
is
100%
Shadow
sure,
Keep,
actually,
So, like, I
but-
feel like that's probably the line.
Illus
that
Bale
if
will
you
take forever
look
because
at
you know he's
the
going to drag that fight out on
while
purpose.
Tom's just like feeling himself in Shadow
Bale
Keep,
does tend to drag out the
like,
fight, yeah.
That's something that you could catch your opponent unawares with. I'm pretty sure that's the line. We'll see
I
if
think
he eyes it
Tom-
up at all. Oh, he
Yeah,
going
is
there, yeah,
is
sure.
drunk on this ancient row here because you get Skidoo fragments for Skidoo 10. You do get incantations. You also get Divine Bird.
Yeah, I like this a lot from Tom as well. I like this a lot from Tom, but he's taking the very normal path, right? So if you're Gray and Tom is just way ahead on the normal path, do the abnormal path. I love this from Gray. Go the southern coast, recognize that there is a line that is effectively
That's gonna
entirely
benefit
southern
him. So,
coast and
yeah,
just say,
I agree,
"Meh,
actually. This row 1
mine now.
would be his only
Fight
ticket
me on
out.
it."
And I think maybe Gray even realizes that as he's currently in the Ancient Dragon Men cave here, going towards Ancient Dragon
even
Men
if you don't
to
get the
unlock that
line, which
south
I don't
side for
think he will, I think 3 Nameless Mausoleums is easy enough for Tom to block while Gray is doing the rest of them. Just forcing Tom into a really bad square like that, I think is going to give him a great
So this could be really
coming back into it. The only thing, though, that would suck for that for Gray is if Tom gets 3 Nameless Mausoleums, he also gets 3 NPC dropped weapons. Guaranteed. Those are just kind of the same square. So Gray would need to force him into Nameless Mausoleums by doing the rest of the southern coast, and also take away NPC dropped weapons before Tom can get them with the Nameless Mausoleums, so Tom can't double up. But if he does exactly
One
that,
of
he
the
could fight back
factors
into
for getting away-
majority.
For getting away with something like this is if there's kind of like some squares that just like
Crashed about
happen to
the
get
16-hour
marked in the
mark
course of
last night.
things,
Did
like
everyone
Kindred
finish
Cookbooks
without
is
hints for
not
the
a
Archie?
great square
Yes.
compared to
No
2.
hints, and we
2
all
is a very
finished.
rushable square. 3 can hang out for a while, but it won't hang out forever. So you do need to mark it at some point. And in order to like help not sound warning bells in your opponent's head when that square is marked, it's really nice if you can disguise it as a block, because oftentimes when a player like sees a square get marked, they compartmentalize like what it means. So if Tom is like, oh, okay, he marked 3 Kindred Cookbooks because his column 4 is kind of spooky, like it's unlikely, but you could do like an iris after the meta play or whatever. So like column 4, kind of dangerous. If he marks Kindred Cookbooks and Tom reads that as, oh, he's blocking row 4 and not like this is the first step to shadow prepping the row 1, then that could buy Gray some time before Tom figures it out. But
Did you enjoy Subnautica?
getting
Yeah,
down
it's
here
fun.
Is definitely first step of the plan, but we should probably clean up those cookbooks before terribly long.
I have a little bit of lag here on this Ancient Dragon Man fight. So far, so good, though, from what I can see. I can't
Random thought, but thinking about how Tom could most effectively block out the entire board, his two best squares right now for blocking would be level 10 Skidoo and kill 3 trolls. He knows he's ahead on level 10 Skidoo because he got Gaius. I think it goes without saying he should be ahead on level 10 Skidoo. And then 3 trolls blocks out the diagonal he needs, blocks out row 1 and column 1. So if Tom gets 3 trolls, he is super chilling. So an interesting thought there is if that square is so important for Tom for all of those reasons, maybe it puts a reason for Gray to do the trolls a little bit earlier than he otherwise would.
Should be getting a healing here from Ancient Dragon Man in just a moment. These R1s are doing actually some insane work right now.
Have you ever thought about playing the Remnant game, specifically Remnant 2? I played Remnant 1, not on stream or anything, but I've played Remnant 1. I thought it was very good. Aside from one giant gripe that I had that stopped me from fully enjoying the game. A nice kill by Gray, by the way, on Ancient Dragon Man. Stops him from healing.
Tom out, thinking that column 1 might be the
and just stays in and keeps swinging. Very nice. Which was... The scaling system of Remnant 1 was probably the worst scaling system I've ever seen in a video game of all time. Horrendous. The way that it worked was the enemies would scale up to the average upgrade level of your armor. So what does that mean? That means if you upgrade your armor, yeah, and then now the enemies upgrade with you, right? That means upgrading your armor literally didn't do anything. In fact, the enemies slightly outscaled your armor so that the end game would feel harder than the early game. So upgrading your armor literally made you weaker. In addition to that, because there are other non-armor ways to get more powerful, I don't remember what they were called, but the sort of talisman equivalents that would get you cool, like, extra bonuses and stuff. If you kept your armor lower and then had really cool, like, talismans and stuff, the game was just, like, super easy. Because, oh, they're scaled super weak, but I've got these awesome perks that could do all this stuff. And you could cheese it by upgrading only your weapon instead of your armor. And since it scaled to the average of all your equipment, including your weapon, you could start, like, one-shotting things. You'd be still a little squishy because you didn't upgrade your armor and the enemies would upgrade it a little with your weapon. But it was kind of fun, but it was genuinely horrendous game design. It made no sense. Now, there's also a caveat to that. Once you get to certain spots in the game, the enemies would have a minimum level. So at that point, you should upgrade your armor to exactly the minimum level that the enemies would scale to so that you could keep up with them. Because it's not like you could be at the very end of the game and the enemies would still be level 1. It would be like, you know, at the start of the game, they're level 1. Once you get halfway through the game, they're minimum of level 5. And once you're at the end of the game, they're at minimum of level 7 or something. I don't know what it was. So, you know, once you got to the midpoint of the game, you'd upgrade your armor to level 5. Once you got to the end point of the game, you'd upgrade your armor to level 7, you know, whatever it was. I don't remember the exact numbers, but the point was it was genuinely a bad idea to upgrade your gear, which I think should never, ever be the case in a video game. I think if you have it where upgrading makes you weaker, then you have failed in your armor system, and you might as well just delete armor. Like, it makes no purpose if getting better stuff makes you weaker. So that was my big gripe with
false flag and then like go for the trolls to put some pressure on column 1. The problem is I think
with whatever it was called Remnant. That's it, Remnant 1. You need to play Remnant 2. Build crafting is amazing and the hidden loot is beyond crazy and fun. Too quickly to be like a good Remnant 2 armor is completely dumbed
it could still hide
down.
Some of that information.
Did they take away the scaling?
On the board. Like,
hopefully.
The more squares he does,
good choice, especially when people upgrade more because they need that help. Yeah, exactly. If you sat around and you farmed extra materials to upgrade your armor because you're like, this will help me get through the area, it just made the game harder on yourself. It was like,
still keeping an eye on this.
I have no idea why the devs would do that to you. Made no sense.
This is a fist check. This could bail him out of like still weapon situation.
What a phase criterion.
This could be Starfist. This could be Iron Balls.
It's something similar for scaling Remnant 2, but it's based off of your weapon / class level. That's still so ass, dude. Like it's still so stupid to make enemies scale to you. So gaining power doesn't help. It
Yeah.
Could be pot.
It could be Pada.
it just
No, I
makes
don't
no
think it's the most
sense.
exciting, but not
It
the
makes
worst
no
for
sense.
Feeling
Thrust, I'll take it. I'll take it.
If you want to make your game an RPG where you're allowed to level up and get stronger, then allow you to level up and get stronger. Don't punish you for leveling up and getting. It makes no sense. Sorry,
I'm a
Screw
big
frag
fan of
pickup
those
here.
like.
I'll move off
one-hand
it, but, like,
fist charged
ugh,
archers that just do
ugh,
reasonable
I hate
force
that.
damage. I do
Oh
love
yeah,
that
that's just
aspect
like
of
the
weapon.
punching, the rocky weapons.
We are.
Okay, Gray going for NPC dropped weapons here with Loger. Having trouble
This is
finding
where I
him.
genuinely
He's definitely more
spam
up.
Lock on and just hope that it like tags.
There he is. Yeah, yeah.
There we go.
Once
we found him.
like I do tend to like recommend that people don't drink their physic before they've actually found Loger in case they need to like quit out to reset his position because then you like lose your physic for the fight. But he does
Right.
find him, so that's good.
Yeah, Tom just focusing in.
Oh, really nice keeping the damage up on Loger.
And then gonna go for that pass through.
Unfortunate for him getting just a really rolly Loger. But Loger hasn't healed, so
But
one more R1. Nice, catches the heal.
On this Loger here, very
Like, why even scale things at all? Right. If you were like so scared of players out leveling your content, then don't give players levels. That's fine.
Honestly,
He does have faith. He does have faith.
If you give players levels, then levels need to matter. You can't give players levels and then make levels not matter.
Like NPCs.
And then just have fake levels that are only there to trap players.
I don't know.
It's got
like,
fire damage on it. That's fire damage is not bad. Yeah, it's a fist weapon. It's got really. I mean, it's also keep in mind it has the same moveset.
Works better, but it still has
Starts,
downsides
so
if you
the
want to swap
charge
to new
R2 is still gonna
weapons.
be
Yeah.
really valuable for poise for our boss fights,
Yeah.
right? I think
definitely.
it's still worth considering just for the moveset.
It was roguelike in a way, so scaling to the player makes sense. Each time you start a campaign, you have a chance to get 3 different end bosses per area with different dungeons and different
I
enemies
feel
in
like
between.
a short
Build
range
crafting is what
weapon,
makes you
like,
strong in the
it's
game.
just gonna backstep you all day, but
Yeah, but then just like give me different challenges based on
Well, if you do
how
the Ash of
strong
War,
I
you
am.
gotta- If you do the Ash of War, it
give
works.
me
you're not gonna backstep that.
here's
Well, it's a
here's the
different charge.
early
The
game
boss
challenge
you press it, and
that I
then
do
you
when I'm
go
at
back
low
in by the
levels
time
and I
you
do
complete
this,
the
and then as I level up, I
but
take on
here's,
the mid game
almost,
challenge,
all the
and then as I
indications
get
are
super
for
strong, I
Tom
take
right
on
now.
the
He's
end
fully
game
rushing
challenges,
game chance, which is kind
right?
of surprising. I guess he just wants
Make
to
it
have
so
that
I
first
can
square.
choose the
But
difficulty
Solitaire
rather
Jail Knight
than
here now
the difficulty being
for
chosen for
Grace,
me
give him
based
more
on
resolution,
how
so give him a
upgraded I
dropped
am.
weapon on
You know
top
what I
of
mean?
that. And it's kind of hinting towards maybe this row 1. I really want him to go for cookbook.
Because kind of the point of a roguelike is that it can't scale to
Yeah.
you
One thing
because
that I'd also like
it's
to
a
mention,
roguelike. You start with
that is a
nothing.
concern
So
is
having like
I
a
have seen
roguelike
Gray
but with
lock
permanent
himself out of
armor
cookbooks
scaling for
plenty of
you,
times by doing
like,
the floor
I don't know,
sacks
just
this way
doesn't
and telling
make
War to
sense,
die
I
because Prox
feel.
Consort's on the board.
I don't know.
So we do actually have to keep.
I don't know.
War
I'll
alive
get off
if he
the
doesn't
the
do the
topic
Kindred cookbooks
because
first, so
whatevs.
a little bit of tension on this line.
This game is being spoken about. Remnant 1 and 2. Okay, the 3 NPC dropped weapons. So now if Gray is actually trying to sneak out this row 1, that's actually quite interesting for him. So what he could do is he could acquire the Kindred cookbooks first, because that's just one that's too easy for Tom to block. Then he could actually go Trolls next in order to think Tom, or get Tom to think he's going for column 1, and then use that time to put Florisax to sleep. And then Tom has to choose between these two, which are both bad options for him. This is actually really interesting by Gray. He could force out quite a tough position as long as he goes and gets the Kindred cookbooks right now.
Someday.
Oh, but it looks like Tom has recognized... Maybe? It looks like Tom is headed for the Kindred cookbooks?
Holy shit.
That's a big
Alright.
one, but we already put so much levels into intelligence. Is it really worth it at that point? That's a big weapon.
They really like the Helfen Steeple. I don't know that Helfen Steeple is actually that great in DLC bingo.
Though, that's
I
really
like it,
solid.
but
I like that.
Yeah, he does have a lot of faith, but like it does translate to the buffs. So like if
I
he
don't know.
does get to meet his intelligence quota, then he gets the.
I don't know
buffs
how
and
good
he gets the
Helfen
so
Steeple is in
good.
DLC bingo.
Could be decent. Could be decent. And now we're in.
It's pretty good IMO on DLC. I know it's pretty good. I like it. Do I like it better than a Great Axe that I'm very comfortable with because I use a Great Axe every single DLC bingo game?
No, he's going for the
He's
incant.
going for
Oh, maybe
eight.
he's grabbing the cookbook right afterwards.
Yeah.
Tom grabbing the incant and the
I feel like
cookbook.
he
Yeah,
will.
that's
I think this could be it.
This is
early
bad.
end.
This is bad.
That's tough for Gray if he doesn't go immediately for
Gray
Kindred
not
cookbooks.
realize cookbooks? Does he not see?
I feel like when you see incants, you're like, oh, right.
How did you use Anvil Hammer against Skadutri Avatar?
Uh-oh.
Easily. You
It
hit
could
him
be
like
that, but
twice
also
and he
maybe
dies.
Tom sees-
The Anvil Hammer
No, he's going back. He's
shreds
going for it.
Avatar.
Damn
All
it.
right,
I was
so
about
no
to
Oh,
say,
what a
column
Roma.
one.
Column 1 could still exist, but Gray
No,
is
he
not
is.
in WoW.
He's responding to column 1. Wow, he's pivoting.
Okay,
I really
okay.
don't wanna
Great for
lose it.
Gray then.
Pivots right now for Kindred cookbooks. We're still in this. Does he make the read? He could also, in his mind, be like, okay, cookbooks is screwed because Tom just got the incant. I can't win it. And
How to use Anvil Hammer? Step 1, you bonk. Step 2, you bonk. Step
then
3,
goes for the-
you go on to the next boss.
Tom
Pretty
then
much,
blocks,
yeah.
And then Gray loses time. But
That's
if
about
he's,
it.
Like all in on the row 1.
Okay.
This could be huge for Gray.
Where are we
Gray's going back to
going?
Graveside Plain.
Graveside
If he goes
Plain.
Bellerot here,
Is he going Florisax to sleep first? I mean, Florisax to sleep is fast, but
be huge. Not Bellerot, the actual like just main.
you
game
have to
boss.
take away Kindred
Because that
cookbooks for
gets him
sure.
more, and that gets him a cookbook near there, and I think he is going for it. Okay, I think Gray's pivoting.
He didn't.
These would not be the 3 fastest cookbooks, though. So he can go to More. More gets you access to Florisax to sleep. That's not bad. But even from More to the cookbook, I believe is longer than the other 3 he has access to. He has access to the one backside of Shadowkeep. He has access to the one on the way to Rao base. Maybe that one's slower. Maybe and he has one at the forge. But I think the one at Rao base and the one at the forge are both faster
go to
than the one past
after
More.
Tom's
I
jail
think.
night.
Yeah, he
But I don't know.
A little bit.
It
I have not
does, but
timed
he's
it.
Still, I think he
Yeah.
has technically board advantage right now for cookbooks because there is one here that Tom would probably have to go for.
Are you guys
as
having
well.
difficulty because the avatar was scaled
I
up?
feel like the fastest ones would have been the back section one. and
Millennia, basically, he wasn't two-shot. I was
been
playing on
invaded by a
randomizer.
cat.
Were you powerful? Was it an upgraded weapon? Did you have good
Just take
stats?
a little pause to relocate the creature from the keyboard.
But yeah, I mean, Anvil Hammer is just good because it's just
Here.
fire damage against him.
Oh, Tom's going for the skip for the Divine Bird. Interesting. Okay.
A little bit slower than doing the tree skip by the Devonia Grace, but
Yo.
definitely easier to do it this way.
+9, level 221. Oh yeah, that should be plenty. You should have, yeah, shredded
Very intrigued. by this
I've-
jump.
Skadutri Avatar. Don't know then.
Where's he go? Broken pillars.
Okay. Yeah, we just jumped down.
Little drop down.
Yeah, Millennia is lower scaling than Skadutri Avatar. That would be scaled down. But,
Yeah, very
yeah, no
easy. That
Skadutri
is very
fragments
slower,
in the base game,
But
so...
yeah, super easy. I think you could probably take like 2 cracks at the tree skip though in that time. So if you like screwed it up the first time, you get a second shot before the opponent would get there. So.
Oh, nice strafe. My
Yeah,
lord.
really, really
Bang.
Wow.
What a nice block on that column one. 7-3 right now. 4-square lead for Tom. And yeah, that
And that's bad for Gray, because that was too fast of a block on column 1 for Tom. So Gray can't really fake column 1 by going trolls anymore, because it's already blocked. So now Tom knows the only thing Tom has to do is block row 1 and row 3, and Tom is just chilling, is just set. He's already blocked the diagonal.
column one has already been diffused. But
And
now,
So-
the cookbooks.
did that give
That was so fast. Gray just has no time to get the
Gray enough time
cookbooks.
to go for cookbooks? Great.
Oh, he's touching the grace. Oh no.
You have to touch the Grace, Jack. Obviously, Gray, at this point, has to play greedy. He needs to put Florisax to sleep as well, so he has to grab the Grace. If Gray was not going to grab the Grace, there would have been no point in doing this cookbook. It would have made genuinely no sense, and he would have gone to the other 3 cookbooks instead. So, unfortunately, Gray, I think, just is going to lose out on all of his lines and have no hope here. But
Oh boy.
Gray has to play greedy. I generally agree with this, but...
to do this because of Florisax, but I feel like him skipping free path after jail night is kind of nail in the he's not even going for it.
He's going straight for Florisax. Now, that I don't agree with. I think Florisax is not the key to making the
going for
line work.
Florisax. Sleep.
First? Brother, Tom is nowhere near Florisax.
This is tough. This is a bad call.
Yeah. I do agree with this. I do think... I don't agree with the way that they're, like, saying it necessarily on commentary. I feel like I'd be a little more, like... gracious to the competitors. And obviously they're just both very analytically minded and like, what would I do? But I do agree, in hindsight, in analysis, in review, this is absolutely, I think, the wrong call, because you know Tom has no hope of blocking Florisax to sleep, but Tom is very likely to go for Kindred Cookbooks because it's just a fast square that he has access to.
That's too bad. All right, so this is going to put away the last bingo threat from Tom. Big call from Tom that it's time to start closing out lines and stop jorking around in Shadowkeep. But yeah, I think Gray could have secured this Kindred Cookbook square.
100%. He could have had this whole row 1 almost, to be honest, if he just get cookbooks
Wait,
first.
Tom's not doing it. Oh wait, no. Tom's going.
Tom is doing. He's going in reverse.
Yeah, he skipped the Emir Grace actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom skipping the Emir Grace. Yeah, man, Tom really rushed the 2 unique max upgrade materials. He even skipped the Emir Grace earlier. Wow.
I guess he was like,
that's wild.
Later because he thought that maybe up.
It's also very easy to know what to do with both POV. Yeah. Well, but yes, 100%. But taking into account only what Gray knows that Gray has access to Florisax to sleep. Gray knows Tom just marked unique Divine Bird Warriors after marking these, which were both races, into Gaius, into Mesmer, into Incantations, into Divine Bird Warriors. Tom has not been Southern Coast, and Gray absolutely knows that. At 35 minutes, there's no way you can have done all of that and also killed Ancient Dragon Man. So Gray going for Florisax to sleep still makes no sense with what Gray can know. Well, with what Gray can know, only from his own perspective, the Florisax to sleep is still not the correct play. Obviously, it's easy for us to say, like, it's definitely not the correct play. But even from Gray's perspective, it is knowable that it would not be the correct play. The Kindred Cookbooks is, yeah, just very likely to be the one that Tom would block with.
Which makes sense.
Tom's horse moves 1.2 times speed. You need to factor that in. That is true. That is true.
He doesn't lock himself out, and now he has to deal with more in the consort fight, and he's about to lose Kindred Cook.
Yeah, another reason not to do Florisax to sleep before Kindred Cookbooks, it forces you to add more to the fight. So if you fight back into this game and it goes 12 to 12 and consort is the last square, you're going to be way slower on that because more is going to be in the fight.
I don't like that at all. Why does he think that Florisax is more important than cookbooks? I don't understand that.
Tom does have a pay-to-win torrent. Yeah.
Nothing on this board.
See, I don't understand that from Dom, right? If I was doing actual commentary, if you want to hear, just, you know, because I feel like sometimes I sound a little maybe mean in the analysis and the review. The way that I would probably phrase this on actual commentary is I'd be like, oh no, Gray's going for Florisax to sleep instead of Kindred Cookbooks. This is going to give Tom all the time he needs to block the row. Oh no, this could end up as a disaster for Gray if he doesn't go for it right now. Oh no, he is still going for Florisax to sleep. And that's really going to end his chances at row 1. Focus on the outcome. Focus on this will be bad for Gray, rather than focusing on why is Gray doing that? What is Gray thinking? Gray is making a big mistake. It's just like, focus on, here's the exciting outcome that results from this, rather than the, like, oh man, why is Gray doing, I can't understand why he's doing that. You know, like, I feel like is less exciting for the viewers, and less, generous to the players. In analysis, I will absolutely go and we'll be like, here is why this would have been a better play. The reasons are because this, and this. From what he knows, the information he currently has is this, but that's not the way I like to do it in commentary. Oh no, V-Sweat isn't going Regal Ancestor. Okay, that one maybe I was a little, that one I was like, Swed, this square doesn't matter, Swed, go back, please. But, you know, that was a one-time thing. At least you're not getting trashed by Zoodle. That's the real brutality. Oh. Too soon.
There it is. That is just devastation here for Gray. Gets blocked on that row 1.
Devastation.
And
I like that wording.
Now for Tom. Tom has blocked every
Yep.
single row, column, diagonal. Tom can go
Except for row 3. He has not blocked row 3 yet, but I mean, I don't know how Gray would possibly try to win row 3 when Tom is way ahead on Skidoo.
whatever the hell he wants now, and there's only 14
Everyone just
squares
wanted
left
V
in
Swed
front.
to win that one. Look, you see somebody that like you hate to see it no matter who it is. You hate to see like a mistake determine the match. You want both players to play well. I don't know that everybody wanted V Swed to win necessarily, but I think everyone wanted V Swed to execute on his vision and put the screws to Tom. And so you hate to see something like that happen
This is
where it's
tough.
like,
This is
damn, this really,
Yeah, Gray is in a
either could have been
very
V
bad
Swed's
position
game
right now.
or
He
at
can
least
still
been
bring it
like
back, but my lord, right now,
brutal nail biter to the end that it would have been really impressive for
Yeah.
Tom to come
Ah,
back
it's
from.
So sad. The row 1 killed in the cradle. I was really kind of feeling that one as like a huge opportunity for Gray.
You Chad, we want Swed to win. Well, that's also fair. You can also want Swed to win, but
letting Tom contest without going south at all. So like Gray does have this.
Gray got his morale destroyed by Zoodle hours before the match. What happened? Wait, I don't know about that. On the flip side, I think Mitch and Native have been amazing at that. Oh, thank you. Mentioned a little over the day, but I do think Dom is overly critical of the racers sometimes. It's a super hard job to commentate, so I get it. Just seems he assumes a play is bad if it's not the one he'd make, instead of trying to see why runner chose that route instead. I agree a little. I do agree a little. Commentating is a hard job. I think commentating is a hard job, and I don't want to criticize the commentary a lot because it is just hard. It's hard to say the right thing, like, at all times. It's very easy to say something wrong or that comes off wrong or things like that. So I don't want to criticize too much, but I think especially Dom is super stressed out during these games. He has so much going on. So I would never want to, like, go into that and especially not try to, like, then be uncharitable to Dom because Dom was not as charitable as he needed to be to the runners and just continue a cycle of being uncharitable. But I do agree a little. I do think Dom can phrase things in a way that can sound
really tough for him.
overly
There's
critical
four
or
stacks of sleep.
negative.
It does block row 1 now. It does also block the diagonal. At least we got
Yeah,
that
and
for
Dom
Gray.
is doing so good.
But at this point,
Like,
now, how
I'm so glad that, like, if I had to pick one person to commentate every single game, I do think Dom is one of the best at it. Like,
do you respond to the rest
imperfect,
of the board?
but as are we
Gray
all
does
imperfect.
Make floor stacks pass out. He has advantage south side, but that doesn't mean much anymore. It really doesn't.
Again, compared to traditional sports, it's very odd for the
Yeah,
league,
not
commissioner,
as
and
we mentioned at the
commentators
start, kinda
to be
not a
actively
lot of
like top
squares
30 in the
around
world
here,
at the game.
so,
That's also true.
I mean, Tom probably comes down here for Metter at some point, but like it's just not a lot of value sitting there for Gray. It's certainly not enough to make up the square count.
Ooh,
Like,
I do
That's
think
what I wanted to point out. Dom's
It's
doing so
great
good. Yeah.
challenging Skidoo fragments. It's not going to work out though. Tom is now focusing.
It did
Skidoo
seem
fragments
particularly
on
harsh
really
towards Raydans the other
close
day,
lines.
IMO. That's a little bit though, and I know it's commentary, it's hard to tell, but that's a little bit kind of the dynamic that we all have with Raydans is like he is so like fun to talk with and like so realistic about like, you know, nah man, I played like garbage, like, you know, this, and like he's just fun to like play around with and joke around with. So it's very easy to, without recognizing it, say stuff that sounds very harsh of Raydans, but if you were talking to him, you'd be like, yeah man, no I did, I really threw that one away. And like it's a little bit of just like talking about him the same way that you talk to him, which can sound, I feel like, yeah, too much. Shit on Raymond. Yep.
The row 3 alive here.
Which is hard, right? This is also just a bunch of friends actively talking about each other as friends. Maybe not like, maybe friends is like a little too strong, but like, you know,
But I think this 10 Skidoo is going to be pretty
very
hard to
friendly
do.
acquaintances at the very least, if we are not
Yeah, I mean,
all
especially with
actually
Tom already
friends.
Having ancient row, he already grabbed a bunch of
So,
those Skidoo fragments. He's definitely
It's easy to just kind of
by a
forget,
lot more
like,
than just Gaius.
you're also supposed to just be actually
Raydans
professional, even
fights
if you
with
know the
Gaius,
person.
It's just
Is it Raymond or Daniel?
textbook
Yes.
From Tom, like, generate your
But
threats,
not Ray.
close out the lines to make sure there's
It
no,
is
like,
Raymond.
comfort
It
behind
is
the
Daniel. It is Dan.
just getting
It is
like,
Raymond
the sooner
Daniels.
you address these lines
But it is
before you
not
get your
Ray.
Problems, the better squares you get to pick in those lines. So doing it nice and early is what was that HP, dude? Holy shit!
Jesus, that was almost a 1 HP situation there for Gray. Does get the heal.
It's not like you're talking about them behind their back. Right.
Full for that ritual sword talisman activation. Get some nice light attacks into charged R2s. Might get another stagger here very soon. Just has to make sure that he doesn't get smacked out of his own hits. Nice R1.
The main thing though is like even if the player doesn't mind, it can be tough on the audience if the audience doesn't know, right? Sometimes being rude isn't being rude to the person in a way that the person feels offended by. Sometimes it's making a statement that comes off as rude, because it is, even if the person takes no offense to it, that then the audience is like, that was weird, that was rude, what was that? So I think that's kind of the thing to keep in mind. That is tough. And it's something that I have also been, I think, guilty of against Swed, and against, I think I've had a match that I commentated with Dan in it as well, where I was a little losing my mind at Dan. So
there it is. Blade of Mercy going to proc in just a moment. But do we also see Tom already going to
just something to keep in mind for commentators
for that Skidoo 10 at 3-path cross?
The other thing that's really nice for Tom is because this like 10 Skidoo isn't a
also probably a bit of it where it's like everyone knows each other, so the way they talk about each other is different than it'd be if it was normal commentary stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
5 alarm fire.
We're going to see Mitch, 8F, Chris, Aggie, Parky compete in Bingus at once in the same season of Bingus.
For map progress.
Did we all compete in season? I mean, all of us except for Parky competed in season 5. In fact, it was Mitch and Aggie versus 8F and Chris.
Fragments, like just
in season 5, we faced each other in 3 games. So
now he's gonna have all this presence to be able to do whatever squares he wants as this game starts to move towards the late game.
And then in season 1, it was, I think, all of us but 8F. I don't think 8F was playing. Yeah, 8F was not playing in season 1. So you've had 4 out of the 5 in 2 different seasons.
Horned warriors to finish that square.
His favorite commentator so far has been Zoodle, but it's a matter of preference. I really like Zoodle a lot. I like Zoodle's commentary a lot. I don't have a least favorite commentator. I think every commentator does very, very well.
Need to go there at all because now that he sees 4 stacks to sleep, he knows that the south is where he's gonna get sniped if such a thing does occur.
And there it is.
There we go. Full majority from Tom.
Monkey Business was legendary. Legendary into lose in the first round of the playoffs. Classic.
And now Tom going into Bellerod here, thinking like, hey, I can go for Iris of Grace now. I can go for Dancing Light. I can go for whatever the hell I want.
Some of the commentators are more my favorite than others. That's fair. Everybody has preferences.
I mean, Gray, I feel like cannot be surprised after seeing Divine Bird Warriors.
Of all the commentators for different reasons. Yeah, I feel like all the commentators just are great in their own separate ways.
You have to know that.
Counteract my small criticism, I do also want to throw it out there. A little halftime show of showing how to do skips was a great idea and made the time go by super fast. Yeah, I agree. I think that was really, that was an awesome mid-game thing. Or mid-between games things.
Because, like, when you're playing without any pressure on your opponent,
every commentator covers their own niche as well, which is awesome. Yeah.
They want to do, which is just like, I mean, as long as they're any good, they get to, like, pick good squares that progress their game plan. And it's just really hard to fight that, especially like the better and better players that you play.
So with this now being forced into majority, Tom having a 5-square lead, the question becomes, what do you do as both of them? And the answer for both is fast squares. So Gray is heading for, looks like Given Iris of Grace, which also progresses 3 unique NPC invaders. I think that's a really great call. I think that's a good double up of progress. You kill Queeline and more here in order to get two of the NPC invaders. Does this take more away from the Letta fight later, since you kill him here? Actually, it does, I think. Oh, so actually Gray won't have to fight Concert We're Done. So actually Gray did a great... I didn't even realize it. Gray telling Moore to be happy was actually completely fine because he's going to kill him anyway for the 3 unique NPC invaders. and so that'll take him away from the Letta fight later. Very smart by Gray. Very, very nice.
Against, like, they're just
And it's
really
a
good at that kind of
good
thing,
2 for
so,
1.
Not having any points of pressure.
Tom just going for Dancing Lion because even though it doesn't really have synergy too much, arguably Iris of Grace and Unicorn Warriors for Bellerot, it's also just fast. You just go in here, you kill him, you're done. He might even be going for Horned Warriors on the way first, then Dancing Lion, or he might kill Queeline or whatever, but
figure out a way to get some
both of them have found good synergy. Tom found one location that has 3 squares, and Gray found one action that promotes 2 squares.
snipes, but like it's pretty straightforward for the most part from Tom to just like get like last 4 squares.
Definitely the best commentator and runner, Mitch. I know that's what you're fishing for. No. I am definitely not the best player. Don't give me that one. I work hard on trying to be the best commentator, and I appreciate it when people think that, but I'm also still always a student. I'm always looking at what do other commentators do that I like better, that I could use to improve my own. And I definitely think some days that I have commentary, I'm not the best. I'm very wooden. I'm very, like, too proper. I look almost uncomfortable. Trying to, like, work too hard at saying the right things and not saying the wrong things that I end up not
was a lot of damage, almost a 2-shot
just
on that
letting it be
Unicorn
loose and
Warrior.
have fun with it, which I think is also what's necessary for this commentary.
Back hops off.
Being humble, you're great. Well, thank you, but I'm definitely not the best player.
God, he gets a first try.
Does he get the next?
I will accept a pretty good player. I'll accept that, but I'm not gonna accept the best player. Like that's just not happening.
For the other Horned Warrior.
Oh, I mean,
Not when I literally don't know the base game. Like,
He does have Ancient Row.
if you threw me into this current season, I guarantee you I would not win a base game unless I improved from where I currently am.
And Gray working on invaders right now. Going to be doing more as an invader.
This is kind of a nice choice. Pretty synergistic with a bunch of stuff left on the board. Iris.
Definitely did commentate the best game of the season so far. It was a really, really good game. And part of a game being the best game of the season, in my opinion, is the commentary. I think, I think the same game with really good commentary versus with, less hype commentary, the feeling that you get watching the game can be very different. So, well, I think I was lucky to get to commentate a very good game. I also think that hopefully I was able to elevate the match even further.
Gray currently 5 squares up behind, trying to grab.
The commentary is the event, to be honest. Maybe not entirely, but I think it's quite important. You're a very good commentator, but possibly a better streamer, i.e. chat interaction and debating, some of which is not possible in a live match. Hence the feeling of being uncomfortable. I agree. And that's something that's hard to work on, but I would like to try to work on it if I can. Dota commentary was so legendary that they put it into the game. Speaking of commentary, do you know if you'll be commentating this weekend? I actually don't know.
Dancing Lion here.
I think most of the time the commentator basically gets asked to do it like the night before. Which, probably it would maybe be nice for everyone if Dom found some sort of system to get that decided a little earlier, but it doesn't really matter to me. I'm ready to go if you tell me the night before. I've definitely seen esports matches where the game itself is insane, but commentary sucked, and so the match felt less hype. I've definitely felt the other way, where the game itself sucks to watch, but the commentary is amazing, so the match is more interesting and entertaining.
To be fair. That's yeah. That was a very fast.
I'd say the way Swed showed up for his match with Tom was the best so far. I agree. That was a really, really good match.
Holds up a little bit. Currently now
perhaps a calendar. There is already like a match calendar. It's just he would need to attach names to it. And even if those names end up being like somebody can't make it and has to swap, I'd prefer there is a name as a default and then we can swap it rather than no names as a default and then he only places a name when they're like super locked in. But
I think he is.
Yeah. I
Sorry to interrupt.
Another
Are you gonna be in LB for the finals? Kind of curious who all is gonna be there. In the losers bracket? Or what do you mean? Oh, in Long Beach. Sorry, I was like, huh? Yes, I will be in Long Beach for the finals. Yes.
Doesn't look as good as maybe it should for 10 Skidoo.
Yeah.
This is kind of the 2 Skidoo
I will be
boss
there.
or
Yes.
whatever, like first DLC Remembrance, pretty low health.
I have not yet bought my ticket because I don't know for how many days I'm gonna stay there, but I will be there.
Or tap R2, there it is, and Tom takes the Dancing Lion down. That's another square for Tom, 10-5.
Where's final streaming? It's from Long Beach, California.
1, 2, 3, 4 bingo lines that are currently still available to him, and that's just something. That is just something. Gray here making his way downstairs, maybe thinking that Jory is a good solution here, and I don't mind this. I don't mind the Jory. It gets rid of that column too. But my lord, does it still make everything else difficult?
Yeah, I think Jory is probably better than 3 nameless mausoleums for getting rid of row 2. Jory is also a catacomb, so it helps you get rid of row 3. I would probably also like Gray fairly soon to turn in Given Iris of Grace to get rid of, or sorry, column, not row. Column 2, column 3, and column 4. I think he probably does Jory, 2 Catacombs, and Given Iris of Grace. That's not bad. So he can at least force it into majority, but in that amount of time that Gray is blocking those 3, it's very possible that Tom will just win off of 3 squares. So, both of them I think are making strong plays from this point, but
big charged R2.
The early snipes into Gray not being able to fight for Gaius and losing out on Gaius as well
now for Tom, 11-5.
was already almost the nail in the coffin.
By 1 even.
And then Gray had like 1 slim hope left with row 1. And so as soon as Tom took that away, it was just like, well, Gray doesn't really have any ways to fight back in this.
Gray versus Tom. Yeah, I think Gray might be full committing to
my tickets, I'm so excited. Me too. I don't have tickets, but I just assume that I think Dom said players and commentators don't need to buy tickets. If we do, and I miss out, and he's like, actually, you can't. No, sorry, you can't be there, and I get kicked out. That would kind of be funny, but also very sad.
Like the Grace by Emir as well. We saw him backtrack for that earlier.
Right. He really wanted that square.
We've gotten so good at bingo, like Tom is just smothering every possible out of this board for Gray.
Gray going to be what seems to be.
I mean, I agree. People have gotten so darn good at bingo, but I also kind of think, for the most part, Tom's game plan after the early game was fairly obvious. Like, I don't want to say, like, that Tom did not do a good job, but I do kind of feel like, after the early plays of the, both rush squares, which, like, wild to get both of those. Gaius was like obviously a great play. Mesmer was even maybe slightly unnecessary, but like I do like it a lot. And then with Gray showing column 1, it made perfect sense to block with Divine Bird Warriors. And then once you get that, basically the only thing you need to do is block row 1, so it makes perfect sense to do cookbooks. I do think most players would hopefully have reached those conclusions from the spot Tom was in.
And then maybe going for a second one right afterwards. Could it be as possible
twice? Like really smart plays, but
I'm just going for full majority at this.
It wasn't like unexpectedly smart plays. It was very expectedly like, yep, those are great things to do.
I mean, any bingo line at this point that he has would be also majority. So
USA is OP. This is true.
Do anything for him at this point.
At this point, lines no longer matter. This is a full majority game because if Tom gets any 2 squares, he wins on majority, whether or not those 2 squares form a line.
Chunking away at the furnace gone. I think they're pretty holy resistance. I can't remember.
Are they sold out? They are. Not.
I'm assuming fire.
They are not?
Like the
I'm not sure. If they're not sold out, there are very few left.
Big stagger. There it is.
Yeah, I know they're like weakest to lightning because they've got like some metal components and stuff.
Talking about extending tickets again. Not sure how much further the venue can go. The maximum seating the venue has is 500.
Right.
So
Yeah,
currently
this
they're
is the
selling
first stagger
400,
for
which is
Tom.
going to
Gets
put the
another
venue
stagger. Is that his third stagger? It is, and there it crumbles to the
full,
floor.
but
He's
not
got a good amount of time
packed,
here before
hopefully.
he has to actually take the riposte.
So I
There's
would
some
probably
headshot
not want them to
damage.
go
Try
higher,
to maximize
really,
as much as
than
possible.
that, I would think.
I don't know how long
Maybe
they
a
actually stayed on the
450, but
ground.
I don't think we should go to the full
30 seconds
500
or something
that
like
the
they
venue
basically
says
when
is
it,
their
like,
absolute maximum
slamming down on the
seating.
ground, I always look at the board clock, and then I can't like do the 30 seconds.
Got tickets to go with my friend who I introduced to bingo a couple seasons ago. We live pretty close, so it was convenient. Oh, very nice.
Oh my god, it was actually a one
give
site.
up.
Wow, that's crazy. Grabs one first goal, but immediately going to the first floor.
Whole match,
crates
Jack's
here.
pup was having zoomies, and it was hilarious
Looking at Joy.
watching
Yeah.
commentate while dealing with the pup. Yeah, that was that's so
like,
entertaining.
one of
Catacombs.
It is
The
still one of
puppy really was
hot
just
spots
attacking
left.
him the whole
We talked about
time.
Earlier for Gray, but yeah, this is. I mean, it's gonna be a nice night for Gray. But
It's super awesome that Dom managed to arrange live finals. Heck yeah.
Progress. Got lots of options open to him. Is still also like way ahead on.
And just to be clear of like why I kind of feel the need, and I don't mean to like, I don't want to necessarily diminish. Tom is obviously very good, but I do think that I have this want to push back a little bit when people overglaze Tom, specifically because you know, I don't like the narrative of like, oh, Tom is unbeatable and like nobody can this. Like, you know, I do think bingo is more interesting when we recognize that everyone, you know, any given Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, there is a chance for anyone to win. And so I don't like going too far and being like, Tom is unbeatable or Blanks is unbeatable or anything like that. So
pretty tough for him.
Very, very tough. But getting at least Jory here will block out that column.
this is
two.
Gino all over again.
And
That,
also
yeah.
progression towards Catacombs.
Part of the reason, personally, and I know, clip this and oh my god, drama. Personally, I'm kind of glad Gino has not been in all the seasons up to now because, my god, people would be so annoying. My god, I have nothing at all against Gino, but like, my
Going
god,
through here,
people can
very
be
skip away
annoying.
from Gray when it comes to that Dark Light Catacombs.
Actually, nobody can ever beat Gino.
No,
He's actually unbeatable in everything. He's the best at everything that's ever been done.
Hopefully he gets a first try Jory.
Like,
That'd be very useful. For
Shut
him.
up.
And that would kind of put Tom into like a weird position because
People can be really
look at the
unbearable
rest of
about
the
that.
board
Yeah.
here. Tom
Gino is
has
great.
Advantage.
Gino fans are not.
Promise Concert Radon, and that's and Furnace Golems. So after Jory gets taken here, I wonder what Tom's going to focus on. Maybe Iris of Grace, maybe Batir.
I think Blanks is so neck and neck with Tom. I think both of them are so good. And that showed in the preseason where all of their games were absolute nail biters.
So you'll be killing this Furnace Golem on the way down to Jory. Kind of nice.
Tom replaced Gino and Bingo so we can say the annoying people transferred over. I feel like less so, but
gets to kill this thing, grab the next grace by
there is certainly a certain mysticism, not mysticism, I don't know what I have no idea what the word I meant, but a certain reverence for Tom of like, he's so incredible at everything and he's just better than everyone, and it's like, he is really good, but just like, don't put players on a pedestal. You know, recognize players for
Golden Arcs
what happens and how many times, you know,
right afterwards. Very good RNG here for Gray.
even if Tom up to this point is undefeated, how many times players have gotten genuinely within seconds of beating him.
Have Blade of Mercy, that'll be very useful versus Jory because that's all you pretty much do is you backstab. Going for another backstab here, waiting for the possible teleport.
Tom was absolutely a top tier player, but he isn't the only top tier player. Yeah.
No teleport just yet. But once you cancel it out, you
Who's
have
Tom?
2
NPT,
attacks
Nuclear
that Jory
Pasta
does that
Tom,
is
the one
not
on the
a
left.
teleport. So now we cancel out that teleport here. So now
It's
we can go ahead
Aura.
and do charged R2s. We can go ahead and do a bunch
I had to
of
give Tom
stronger
false hope
attacks to
before
try and stack
taking him out
it.
in bracket play.
After 2 or
True,
3
Swed.
attacks, you go
True.
ahead
It
and
was
flip
all
that is
mind
3
games
attacks
for the
for
bracket.
Jory.
Uh-oh. Okay. Druid
Okay.
chooses not to teleport away. Very, very fortunate for him.
Very,
off the
very
rails.
fortunate.
Tom has his consistency. He is
And
very
now there
consistent,
the
but
teleport, gets the cancel, very huge here for Gray. So now
you
can
know,
go ahead and do those attacks it again without
even
being
Tom has
punished
made some
for a
mistakes,
teleport
and
happening here. If he gets a
it happens
stagger,
to
he
us
might be
all.
able to just end it here.
But he is very, very consistent
One more
for sure.
charge R2 should do it, but he's trying to go for a backstab instead.
After being bitten by a radioactive
Second first,
pasta, he
almost
became
down
the
to
greatest
Tom.
bingo player in existence. True.
There's
Nice
the
backstabs from Gray.
Very nice Jory kill here from Gray. Gets that mark. Bang on the board. 11 to 6.
Yeah. The Furnace Golems play by Tom is a little unorthodox. Like, it doesn't progress anything. Like, it doesn't get you access to anything. It doesn't, like, on the face of it, 2 Furnace Golems is like a bad call. But because Tom is so far ahead, all he has to do is make any 2 bad calls that Gray isn't going to chase on, and he wins. So when you're ahead by enough, bad calls become good calls because all you need to do is not get sniped, and there's no way Gray is going for Furnace Golems, so he's not going to get sniped.
There is 2 Furnace Golems here now for Tom. 12 to 6. So now Tom
1 square to win
can
is
head
better
and
than
make a
2. I
decision
like
what he
it.
wants
Yeah.
to do. For
Just-
him right now,
it
honestly,
is,
Mausoleums.
I think, completely
He's got
fine to
access
go
to
for this for
Shasa.
Tom.
He doesn't
Yeah,
want
he
to
is
do
going to stop
Mordon.
and grab this Grace. The catacomb. Like, Gray's very like.
Sometimes the Bingus can actually bongus. Yep, sometimes you're the Bingus, sometimes you're the bongus.
Down by Rakshasa. He's shown that he's down by
I feel like
Jinx,
people
Roy
apply
Force,
anime power
and
scaling
yeah,
habits to
surprised
Bingus,
see
even
Tom,
though every
like,
player
make
is
the
friends
read
with
that
other
Gray's
players
gonna go
and not
elsewhere
mortal
and do
enemies to
something
be
else and,
defeated.
like,
That too.
Try and steal away that progress. But the other thing is, like,
Yeah.
if I'm Gray,
It's good here he knows Gray won't go for it. Exactly, exactly. Because he knows Gray won't go for it, it's good to go for right now, even though the square itself is a very bad square on this board with nothing that it like helps out with.
But we got a long way to go to claw back.
Gray having to do all of the remaining squares without Tom getting one.
It's going to be very tough. I mean, there is
He's already did Jory. He comes back here for now nameless
chance. There is
mausoleums
definitely
because he
full
already
chance,
has
man.
one of
Definitely
those.
Tom grabbing this here for possibly mausoleums.
I don't
We
mind
do see
this.
Mausoleums here for Gray as well. Gonna
I
go
mean,
for Rakshasa.
honestly, no matter what Gray did, I wasn't going to mind it because it's just a guess
And we're
anyway.
seeing Waypoint here actually from Tom. Tom going to go for Ancient Dragon Man. Try to get that south access instead.
Isn't Mama also like a hitless Rando League champ? No, no, no. Roma, did you do the Deathless Rando League though? Were you? I feel like you did.
Opponent out of this game, and then we can talk about the game and move on. But with an official match, you probably just want to like.
I think that's what they were
do the
referring
same as
to.
possible squares.
You want to be as elusive as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see Tom go like all the way PK or something here. We see him going.
Girl,
down
yes,
to
you finished
the
third. That's what I thought. I was like, you were
something
like
that Gray's,
way
never
up
going
there,
to do
right?
at this moment.
So
and
you were
he's, like, not even
third.
choosing to open up
Iron
and
You
take,
was
better access to meta
second.
or whatever. He's like, I don't care. Let's
Did
just
Forza
take
get
the
first
highway
or
down to the cerulean
second?
coast,
And
whatever,
then
just
the
force
other
him to
player in the
PK.
top
Maybe
four
even-
was.
Probably
Souls,
on the way,
mausoleums. I don't know. He gets
yeah.
access to all of it pretty much. He doesn't need. Yeah, he doesn't need. Ancient
Yeah,
Uh.
it doesn't need the faster access to meta or
I don't
anything
recall.
Like that. He just needs one single square. So while Gray has to do something.
You kicked out
synergistic,
Iron You. Yeah, yeah.
Dragon. Nice.
While Gray has to do something synergistic, Tom can choose to do something speedy and just kind of, in a way that Gray cannot possibly.
Wasn't Forza second and a German guy first. That makes sense. I was like, I
There it
remember
is,
Forza
Rakshasa
being
here,
top
though, for
2, but I
Gray.
couldn't
Wait for
remember
the
the
Rakshasa
results of
armor
the
top.
finals.
Uchitana does drop here. That's one mausoleum here now for Gray. Also one.
Keijiro! That's right, Keijiro. Yeah, I don't know Keijiro very well. So I remember seeing his name and being like, oh wow, very nice. But yeah, it's harder for me to remember because I haven't, I don't know of Keijiro that well. Maybe I should. Maybe I should know of Keijiro more.
Mausoleums. Okay, he's going for a dancer here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it does get him access as well to the troll. Like, I don't know. I think this is definitely like a good.
Did I not say Iron U fourth? I thought I said Iron U fourth. Yeah, Iron U fourth, Roma third, Forza second, Keijiro first. Yeah.
He already killed Solitaire Jail Knight.
I'm really rooting for Roma since he went for Romina 20 minutes in his first match. Chad move. I mean, Romina. I think Romina is slept on as a square. I think people will save Romina longer than she deserves to be saved. Because every time you go for Romina, you always get Skidoo on the way, which is great. You always get access to Horned Warriors, Divine Bird Warriors, Devonia, Incantations, Dancing Lions. Burn the Ceiling Tree, Consort, Letta. Like, almost always Romina has synergy on a board. So if you send her early,
Fissure.
it's very likely that it's going to be a good play in a lot of cases. And 380,000. Yeah, absolutely.
Because I do think
not to mention the generic map progress. Yeah, well, I mean, it's map progress towards those specific things.
I don't think Tom would do trolls.
Have so much on the way, and if you have a few spares in your limb, it's very nice as well. I agree. I think Romina is undervalued a little by some players.
You mean Dancer?
I think some players recognize, but I think some players will put off Romina. I don't remember what it was. There was a DLC match that we reviewed earlier where it was like, damn, Romina is so powerful on this board, and like both of them didn't do it for like 40 minutes, and it was like, well. And then the person who eventually did it, I think, got like well ahead.
Also, this weapon is going to.
I don't recall exactly. I'll do early Romina when I can. Yeah, I think Romina is very, very good. Sub 20 if possible. That
Tom
could be fast, but I wouldn't complain.
Let me reset him real quick.
Also, always finish your games on Radon Prime. It's very important. Agreed, agreed.
Losing all power and,
honestly, I should have done that. We played that one game, and I had the choice to finish either with Bale or with Consort Radon. I chose Bale in that one. So did you, kind of. We both raced on it, but maybe I should have chosen Consort instead.
Jesus Christ.
Also, very funny that Dom just pulls up Tom's...
Yeah, I just realized I did not do the studio mode split screen OBS like I normally do. That was my bad. That was just Tom's gameplay that we pull. Yeah, we're going for Dancer here first. For
dragging your husband to the finals. All he knows about Bingo is that he really loves the name Nuclear Pasta Tom. Nice.
As soon as Dancer is marked, Tom will know that PK is free real estate.
New Bingo meta, unofficial race between players to do Romina the fastest. I don't know that we need that, but I just do think Romina is very, very powerful.
Completely fine.
Damn.
Need to go as fast as he possibly can. Just like having options.
Like, I guess to put it this way, if Romina is on the board and Mesmer is on the board, and all other things being generally equal, the question of which should you go for, I think Romina is the answer more often than Mesmer is the answer. But I feel like players choose Mesmer more often than they choose Romina. Because Mesmer is closer, and you could mark the square first, but Romina gets you so many other things that I feel like she is overall more worth it.
For Tom, potentially here.
Yeah, very strong showing today. Like, basically no cracks in the armor. Like, the only time that I ever saw him look off his...
2 times this season where I saw players do Romina and Mesmer in opposite orders, and it came down to squares in Enir Illim. The player going for Romina just has an advantage doing it second, since that's where the tree is. Probably just bad luck. It worked out that way for the other. That's if specifically. That's if specifically you're talking about going to Enir Illim, then yes. I'm talking about if both of them are individual squares and you get to claim one or the other. I'd rather have the map progress and synergy towards Romina and the Skidoo most of the time.
First, I believe, and then going straight after the Sleeping Troll into the fissure.
If you're going to do both of them, one after the other for Enir Illim access, then yes, you should do Mesmer first, so that after Romina you can immediately burn the tree.
That he has on the hill.
Just saves walking time.
Oh, I'm ahead on trolls.
No, that's true.
That's just a slightly different... yeah, question than what I was posing.
I do think
okay, Trolls for Tom. Trolls is actually interesting because Trolls is actually almost too good of a square, if that makes sense. Like, Trolls feels like something that Gray absolutely could have gone for as a fast block.
Yeah, he's already on the way. Dancer not dead.
So it's kind of the opposite of his Furnace Golem's call. Obviously, I don't mind it from Tom. I think whatever he picks is a fine call. Oh, he kills a troll on the way to PK. He doesn't even commit to trolls. Okay, this makes more sense. Especially as soon as you see mausoleums, as Tom, you're like, oh, I'll send PK and win. Yeah, this makes sense.
For some reason. But this tells Tom, okay, cool. Let me go PK. I'm already here.
Yeah, Bingo Brawlers website has all the rules.
If he pivots for the trolls or if he does go PK. Does he have a Grace near balls?
Of course, the Skidoo Goblin would love getting the Skidoo. Yes?
Probably not.
No, they both did Graveyard Skip, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But they both have 3-path cross, so...
Skidoos are really, really good. Really, really good.
Killing the headless ghost balls to regular fleshy balls. And it's like doesn't waste a whole lot of time. Just like jump down on torrent, do the old skip that we used to do. For
Now, I'm probably the only person that will waste extra time getting Skidoo for no reason. That you probably shouldn't do. That one I fully recognized, like, this is my Skidoo goblin tendencies.
Well, let's say.
Against Woma, I grabbed the Grace by Geru, then went over and grabbed the Skidoo by Queeline Church just to have the Skidoo, then ported back and killed Geru. I shouldn't have done that. Let's be completely honest. I should not have done that.
For great. Probably not.
But
like 2 attempts ahead.
anytime you can get Skidoo on the way to something and it's just direct synergy with doing something, it's always going to be a good idea.
The Fisher Gauntlet with the worms.
Yep. Oh, but Gray's going to be going for this troll.
Skidoo is like Blade of Mercy, but all the time. Yes, not as much damage as Blade of Mercy for like a level or 2 of Skidoo, but it is all the time.
You don't have to come back for this guy, especially because you need.
Fully embrace the Skidoo Goblin meta. Heck yeah.
Can't leave things.
Heck yeah. More power, more speed, more gooder. Yep. Blade of Mishra is like 30 seconds to get. Depending on the way you're going, it's 20 to 30 seconds, depending on how you pick it up.
Very nice troll.
How far out of your way you have to go to get it.
What?
There's no shot. He also didn't grab the Cerulean Cross Grates or anything. He's got to run all the way back for PK. All right.
Yeah, I guess he's just really thinking like these early rush squares.
Yeah, I don't mind this from Gray. I mean, like, what are you like? They're so surprised that Gray is going straight for trolls when it's like, what are they gonna do? No, what is Gray gonna do? Somehow know that Tom is at Putrescent Night? Like, I think this makes perfect sense from Gray. Well, let me see what Grace he did grab.
Skip that we used to do for Mikola crosses, and then just keep going down, and he's just like right there.
Yeah.
He does not grab this Grace here. If I were Gray, I'm probably grabbing that Grace there. Maybe I'm killing the troll, then grabbing one Grace on the way to PK, then pivoting out, but...
Well, let's say...
Yeah.
Okay.
I do think if you're Gray, just heading for the fast squares like trolls makes sense, but seeing no Grace over near PK is going to make it very hard to win that later.
What?
There's no shot. He also didn't grab the Cerulean Cross Grates or anything. He's got to run all the way back for PK. All right.
Yeah, I guess he's just...
It also decreases damage taken. Yes, which is really, really good. If you get enough Skidoo, you don't need defensive talismans, for sure. If you have level, like, 8 Skidoo and Golden Vow, which reduces your damage taken by 15%, there is no purpose in a defensive talisman, so you can get 4 offensive talismans. So Skidoo increases your damage even more than you think, because it allows you to swap out your defensive talisman for an offensive one.
Yeah.
So Skidoo is like real good.
Splittable square out there is kind of a non-starter, but it's just like...
I mean, I think at least grabbing the Ravine Grace and then...
Skidoo or base game
a little bit nicer. I don't know.
plus 25 is a bit undervalued if that's the word. Can really swing matches, yeah. So in a recent DLC game, not sure who against Sirius maybe, was close until the Skidoo difference became unmanageable. That might have been Sweat versus Tom. I remember that happening, but...
There we go. That's the second troll already down for Gray. He's going to go do the skip.
Might have been in more than one. I think very often the player that is ahead gets more Skidoo, which puts them further ahead. And the player that is behind feels like they need to rush, and so they don't get power, and so they fall further behind because they don't have power, so they can't go as fast.
PK already.
Yeah,
I think that is a common occurrence.
Then trolls get marked. He's like, I've got all day, and he can just be like super cautious in the fight, play it super safe, no memes, and it'll be just fine. Still has the long-tail cat talisman on. We'll probably look to swap that out. Blasted in the ass by these dumbass...
At this point, almost every call is going to be a bad call for Gray. Basically, doing anything Tom is not doing is a bad call. It's almost impossible to get it right every time. Yes. So as a commentator, I think that's an important thing to recognize, right? Once the game reaches this point, analysis commentators should basically be turned off. You should turn off your analysis mode outside of like some things. There are some things you can talk about. You know, there's you know, different game states and stuff. But in a game like this, you should focus on like more different things than like, I really don't like Gray porting out here of Putrescent Knight because what if Tom is going for Putrescent Knight? It's like, he can't know that. Like,
I hate the entire Fisher run.
criticizing
Like, more than
guesses
all
doesn't
that,
really
like,
make
those,
sense at this point.
Stupid-ass, goofy, like, Bone Zone skeletons over there just, like, drive me up the wall. They, like, don't animate, like, anything in Elden Ring. They're like, whoop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop, and then, like...
I like this from Jack,
that
the
for no reason.
skeleton
What are these things?
commentary.
Tom is skipping
Tom
the
Skippa to Grace? That seems wild to me, but all right.
Does happen to die.
I mean, PK isn't that hard, but I have absolutely, on his phase transition, if you don't successfully jump the first fire that comes out, it just true combos into the other fires and you just die.
Game potential here. Skipping the Grace here is
Like,
definitely
genuinely
very
one
ballsy.
mistake and you
Speaking of
just die in the
balls, there he
Putrescent
goes
Knight
and
fight.
dies. There it is. 3 trolls now marked on the board for Gray. This tells Tom, okay, I got time.
This is cute
Time?
as well,
Yeah, I got
because
time.
Grace for the other catacomb. Doing
Yeah.
this little run here.
Even if
is
Gray
the
makes
first
every
one
possible
away.
good call, isn't he incredibly far behind on PCR? Yes. Tom has already gone into Rao, which Gray has not. Tom has already killed Mesmer, which Gray has not.
He's
Yes.
just setting it up entirely.
Oh wow, okay.
So
Maybe
this
he's
is...
thinking that, like, the
Yeah, this
troll
is an unwinnable
that's in the
situation for
fight,
Gray, for
he-
sure.
Tom's not gonna go for it. I could totally see that.
Yeah,
being
I got
the
time.
thinking.
Yep.
I also think, like, stealing away Prio is also a typically safe way to end the
Serbia,
game,
right? I knew
like,
Park is partially
we leave
Serbian,
so
but
many
where
spots closed out on
did
it,
Gray
so
come from?
likely they
He was one of the
can
refs,
do
yeah.
catacombs, so, like, maybe Gray's trying to mind game that
And
aspect.
is, I believe, living in Serbia.
Look at that holy damage. First charged R2 here does.
So it kinda worked out perfect.
3,082 damage, and bang, there it is, another one. 7,200 damage just for another charged R2. Almost a quarter of the way down this boss just from 2 heavy attacks, and we should get a stagger here very soon as well. Already at half health for PK. This holy damage is absolutely chunking him, and we're about to
Also
have
got
maybe a
him in the
phase
wall, which
transition.
is interesting.
There it is. Stuck on
Holy
the
damage? Is this the axe with holy damage? Because he doesn't have
wall,
a
goes
holy
for
infusion
post.
on
This
it.
might be GG's before we even see phase 2. Charged R2 onto the pony's head, and bang. Oh, 1 HP left.
Either way, really, really fast kill.
GG's. Wow.
It is. Okay, okay.
Wow.
Gotcha. Yeah.
No Grace needed.
There is PK.
Very nice.
GG's to Tom here, taking 2 more points away on week.
No, it shouldn't come up that often, but should they save a little time by calling majority games at 12 squares when the other player is locked out of one of the remaining squares? No, because they could still tie. It could still be 12 to 12 at that point. I mean,
3.
it
Oh,
wouldn't
wait, no,
happen,
round robin
but
for season 6.
if
Holy shit.
somehow you skill issued for an hour in this
Crazy,
case,
crazy
then
work.
it could end up as a 12 to 12
Powerful
game.
performance.
Yeah.
Is
Hard
that
to- hard to
likely?
argue with
Absolutely
this
not,
guy's,
but-
pedigree here, like, just showing.
The other thing is there's no point in saving time because the matches are scheduled for 2 hours each. So if you call it early at an hour in, what are you doing with the extra hour? Then you're just playing videos of 8F showing skips in Ocarina of Time and stuff like that, which is
why
still fun,
everyone respects
but
his bingo game so much.
I think it is
Like,
completely
man, how
fine
do you
to
play against
play
someone
out
like
the
that
game,
without their
see the end of the
That
game and all that.
was a lot. That was a lot for sure. That was just
Could have just
going
stayed
all over
lost
the
in Ariza's
place.
side team for
Base game
20
tough,
minutes, 12-12.
DLC
It was
tough.
possible.
Here we go. This should be.
Oh, I'm tiny.
Oh.
Mini Jack.
PCR is the best square to be behind. It's the
That's
most probable
fine,
your
it's
opponent to have an
fine.
incident. That's true.
Okay. Let's bring in the players here. Just a second
All right.
here.
I'm gonna skip the commentary by them. I think most of the relevant commentary you guys remembered and told to me during the game. There might be some interesting nuggets there, but you can go watch it yourself. I think. I don't think I need to analyze the players' own reactions to their own game. So we'll skip ahead to the next match.
I love these games, dude. Like,
Gustav
it's
versus
never,
Twisty.
Like, perfect and like imperfect bingo, like when you're playing like
And tree spear.
like you were mentioning, maybe forest. Interesting.
Interesting here because guess what we also have here on that row is rune level 60. So I kind of like this. This kind of forces you to do big game bosses earlier whenever there is
Mobile
like a
Sweat
rune
is
level
searching for
60 or
ritual
rune level
pots.
X kind of square.
Is Gray a streamer? He does stream. I think he said right now he is. He doesn't have an alternative job. Streaming is what he is currently doing. I don't know what job he has had before or perhaps will have after, but
right? Because
I think
they
right
really,
now he
really
just
want
streams.
to get that, especially if they're the big boss.
Twisty is such a sweetheart this whole game. Twisty is amazing.
Anything that just gives you a lot of money, or like more or less kind of expedited in your kind of thought process, right? When it comes to the board here. So I do wonder what these players think about that specific.
Am I participating? Not this season, no.
Here, the duelist square is
Why is power stance disallowed? Because it's faster. Because it's very powerful. And in over half of DLC games, it would be possible to find it. So if in over half of DLC games, you could use a strategy that ends up being more powerful than other strategies, so over half of games feel samey with power stancing, then that was deemed to be a problem. I think it would still be fine if half of the games were power stance and half of the games were not power stance, and that to me feels like more variety than every game is find one big weapon and R1 with it, but that is not what was decided. So yeah.
Duelist square.
That's not that entertaining.
Possibly being Theodoric.
Agree to disagree, but
you get that room level 60 square, so Theodorix here would be a way better magma worm to go for than maybe Makar.
Are you not participating? Who am I supposed to cheer for now? All of them. Cheer for everyone. Cheer for all the players. Cheer for great games. Great games and great commentary and everybody to have a good time. I'm not participating because this was the international season where they only wanted 2 players per country, and I did not want to try to take away a spot from another American player that probably is going to have more fun with it than me, because while I do enjoy participating, it's very stressful, and like, it kind of makes me have a bad time sometimes, whereas I know that, for example, Blanks and Tom, the 2 American representatives, both have a great time playing bingo. I think both of them could do it all the time and
well,
you know,
and, like, the
not get tired of it. And I need breaks from bingo. I need breaks. So I decided it would be better if someone else got the opportunity this season.
Could be kind of a creative one. I just wanted to shout out really quick.
Cheer for the underdog always. True also.
Like, this is one of my favorite base game squares right now because like there's so many just like one-off kill a big thing base game squares.
Yeah, some interesting weapon choices. I'm looking at the weapon choices that they've got. I do like the Iron Greatsword quite a bit. I like the Iron Greatsword a lot in base game. I also like the Rotten Duelist axe that they have access to is pretty good. I like the Butchering Knife. Is there any stat dump on this board? Not that I see. So the stats on this class are kind of bad, but
like how can I route in more?
I like the horn hammer, whatever, is pretty solid. And I also like the black steel great hammer, which they have on 2 classes, which is kind of funny. But it does require a lot of stats. So a lot of really good choices on this one. Oh, you could start with Curved Club. I think Curved Club might even have Wild Strikes.
Because 10, if you're just rushing,
it could be a solid
really
starting
painful.
class.
It's a shit ton. But if you can like gather them synergistically as you go, you can make this square like very free if you play it.
RL60, not a stat dump square. That's just acquire stat square. So that one, it doesn't matter what your starting stats are.
Seeing Magnus, that's always just something that I've got my eye on. It's a really volatile.
In DLC, they start with 50 vigor, so they don't instantly die as well. Yes, for the DLC.
But also with Altus bosses.
Some people thrive in competition, some people don't. I mean, I love competition. It's just bingo specifically stresses me out more than anything else. Other competitions, races, and speedrun races and stuff, like, I'm much more chill with, but specifically bingo just stresses me out to all hell.
Get all upgraded and stuff.
I'm kind of turning on the international gimmick idea. I'm really enjoying players like Sweat and Dan and Parky, but I feel like I should just be rooting for Tom and Blanks. You why should you? I mean, root for whoever you want. Do you mean because you're American, so you should root for the Americans, or?
Classes, by the way, Bloodhound Claws and Curved Club here. I do like honestly the Bloodhound Claws.
What about those claws with strength scaling? I believe. I'm not a big fan of claws. Like,
build up a bleed. And also, they're just really, really good weapons.
Claws are good. Claws are really good. I recognize claws are good, but I don't like them. It's not Wild Strikes on the club. But still, Twisty T has a usable weapon out of the gate, and Rotten Great Axe for later. I think this is a solid starting class pick for her. It's also a very good pick for Gustav. It's claws. Claws are always good. I just don't like them. I don't like them.
So overall, I think this is kind of like hinting towards.
That's how we were watching Olympics and the World Cups and such. Well, then that's fine. Root for your country. Isn't that kind of neat? You get to root for your country, and your country has strong representatives. I feel like that's also pretty cool.
Right away. I think Twisty's looking for duelist bosses, and here we go. Both players going to start off on the opening these doors.
I mean, having all the extra bingo this year is always fun to watch. Heck yeah.
Is really big for your first rush square. It means you don't
Is commentating stressful for you as well, or more enjoyable? Way more enjoyable. There's like the tiniest bit of stress of like, I want to make sure I'm saying the right things, but it is by no means a lot of stress. It's very easy to commentate, much more so than play.
These kind of Godskin squares, like Godskin Noble isn't on the board itself.
Rykard coupled with 2 different Remembrance squares is interesting, but it's probably a stretch to do Rykard with Whip or Sorcery. No, you literally can't. You have to do them with the
He doesn't have to worry about it. He can just shred it with the claws and move on
with the Serpent Hunter. You're not killing him with anything else in bingo. You will not have enough health to do that. If you have enough health, it is possible, but... Ooh, Twisty going for 2 caves or grottos off the bat. There is no bare fist, only Rick. So I think this is a very solid call. She starts with a usable weapon, and she just gets to rush this square. I personally maybe would have gone for 1 duelist boss instead. I don't know, actually. Maybe you can actually get done with Rick and Bofa faster than a duelist. I'm actually not sure. But I don't mind this at all. You know, top 4 from each group advance to brackets, or overall top 8? Top 2 from each group move on in the winner's bracket. Middle 2 from each group move on to the loser's bracket. And bottom 2 from each group are eliminated.
Especially having a willable weapon, I would like maybe duelist over it, although I don't know. Maybe
I'm rooting for Dom to have a relaxed match day without any issues. He deserves it. True.
Mind this one too much. However, duelist
would a powered up Death Poker be faster than Serpent Hunter?
Before committing to a rush square, whereas this one really is delaying.
I don't know. Maybe that one is like a possibility, but I still would doubt it, but I don't know. When it says bare fist only, are they allowed to kick? Yes. You must have as your equipped weapons bare fists, and the Ash of War for bare fists is the kick. Ash of War, so it is using the Ash of War of bare fists, which counts as using bare fists. Same thing, you are allowed to use Barrage if it says bow only. You're allowed to, I don't know, use the Whip Ash of War, Dagger Ash of War, whatever.
So there's other rush that works with this.
Your commentary on the game with Swed versus Blanks with Cinema? I was crashing out with you. Blanks, or was it
like one of the?
You mean Swed versus Tom? Swed and Blanks are in the opposite sides of the bracket, but yes.
All right, Rick now getting absolutely clubbed.
What's the fastest bingo brawlers game ever? The fastest I can recall, and it might not be the fastest game ever. Somebody would have to fact check this. I think was Season 5 Finals. Yeah, I genuinely think was Season 5 Finals. That
just failed.
Was silly. Every single thing in a line was, if you win the first square, you're ahead on the second square. If you win the second square, you're ahead on the third square. And it was perfectly split between base game and DLC, so they both just got to rush the one thing where if you win it, you win the entire game. It was very silly. It was the stupidest board I've ever seen.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, typically when you're rushing, you do it in this order because you get that like quick little drop down from Rick. You don't have to go through any load.
There was a monster in the finals, yeah.
Straight into Bofa Cave and do it.
I mean, I do want to like just give a little like, if I may, because obviously Bri and Tom played well the entire season, and I feel like they deserve the victory over everyone else for sure. But I would just like to say that was the stupidest board I've ever seen. Like, that one particular game was stupid. Like, that
she was, like,
on that board, that game, I feel bad for Chris and Adef, because there was genuinely nothing they could have done. Genuinely not a damn thing. The game just ended at minute 0, and it was so stupid. The other game, Bray and Tom kicked butt, but that one game was just the stupidest board I've ever seen. Made no sense.
And then Gustav will probably look to wield his weapon, and then eye up maybe Duelists. We'll keep an eye on what he's thinking. With Claws, you could.
You
do
think the
a
final
pretty
few boards
ridiculously
should be
early
manually
Duelist, like
crafted?
get some rock
No.
grease, maybe freeze
They
grease
should.
or
They
something,
need
but,
to still
like,
be
not
random.
be-
Otherwise, you input your human bias. Like if I'm trying to craft the board, and it's not for a showcase, it's for an actual official match. Well, I might not intentionally try to make the board favor one player over the other. I might not intentionally try to make the board favor Twisty over Gustav. But if my favorite squares happen to be ones that favor Twisty, now all of a sudden, because of my own preference, I'm making the board favor Twisty. Or because of my own preference, maybe the opposite. I'm making the board favor Gustav.
Highly upgraded with
And
Claws
so,
in order to,
players
kill that
trying
guy.
to,
That
like,
would be huge
play
acceleration
around
for
the
game.
preferences
I've seen
of
people do it
the
plus
person
zero.
who
That
is
may be a
selecting
little
the
bit
squares for the board
ambitious,
isn't how it
takes a
should
little
be.
too
They
long,
should
but
play
that's
around
ridiculous.
the odds and the equal chances of every square getting
I would have
selected.
liked to have seen Twisty here grab Kali, by the way, just to do a quick little weapon check if she's going to be doing this whole running segment towards Bofa anyways.
They're not all crafted, but they're definitely scripted, right? Oh, yeah, true. Well, that's different.
I don't think we do.
No.
So sadly, no.
It's like match fixing, like the
I
NBA.
do like
It's
that.
not
If
that
you're
bad.
gonna
It's not
be
match
forcing,
fixing,
just
but
push
it's
moving, like,
allowing
you hate,
unintentional
like,
biases to affect
like,
outcomes.
routes and then get sniped or whatever. I'd probably also skip this Grace, but
I would have skipped this Grace 100%. I agree.
because like once you kill the Bofa, you get to take the little trail of goo back to the start and
Yeah, I might have skipped this Grace, but I don't mind grabbing the Grace, just in case. And especially, like, if you're Twisty, I don't think you're racing on Caves Grottos. I think this is a very, like, this is a very aggressive play that I wouldn't expect my opponent to be chasing on. So I like Twisty, like, if I think I'm way ahead on the square, why not be a little safe on it and just grab it a Grace?
getting all set up.
Yeah, setup here I don't think is bad at all. It's not as crazy as the other board that we saw earlier today, where there was like.
Because it is very possible to die to Bofa, and there is no stake of America here. So she would lose infinite time if she died to him, which she is very close to doing.
Has to be careful. This Bofa hitting her.
Has to be careful.
Backhanded cleaver attacks here. Has to heal up first before she goes for some more tap R2s from the looks of it.
Like, especially this is not a enemy that players practice fighting, because usually you come here with a weapon that's not +0 and just two-shot him, and you don't learn his moveset. So Twisty having to fully fight him, like, it makes complete sense to grab it a Grace.
Big damage though.
Yep. Nice roll into this. Oh, almost hockey drifted into possibly.
I hate that hockey stop. Almost killed her. That would have been very sad.
First square on the board for Twisty T.
Nice square, though, by
2K
Twisty.
for Grottos.
Bova's pretty easy, though. Relatively, but when you have literally one flask left,
And that one
because
talent
you
was
used
like
your
so
other
common,
flasks
but
getting
Gustav
through the
kinda,
cave
like,
to Rick,
expressing a little bit of surprise there.
like,
Rushed, he's kinda shook his head.
it's
like,
very
"What?"
possible to die.
He's like, oh, okay, cool. That because that tells him, right? Like,
Want to
hey,
make
she's not
boards
down yet.
a
I'm
draft
so ahead,
system.
I'm
Each
upgrading.
player picks one square
Yeah, he's got
out of
time
two
for
that
sure.
pops up. That square they pick is
Square
put
for
randomly
sure.
on the
How does
board.
this get translated into
I agree. I think that would be
squares?
super
Choose to
cool.
do?
For a
Does
future
Twisty
season, I think that'd be a
take
really
Boss
cool idea.
Rush, get that duelist boss next, or does she choose now as the moment to get upgraded?
I got someone
It
with
is nice
Bofa
to do
D's
rush
nuts
squares, get some
yesterday.
presence on the board.
Classic.
Gives you like the ability to make threats and things.
This is one of the most
But
aggressive
keeps everything
players.
high on
Greeds
upgrades,
hits over
and you
heals.
Kind of screw yourself.
Greeds hits over heals
Yeah,
a
I
lot
feel
of the
like for
time.
Twisty,
Confident
going
but
for
scary.
kills, that
Yeah.
would be kind of
Which I mean, I do love to see. I love to see a player that is confident in themselves and is willing to, like, send it.
or even farther
Twisty
behind on upgrades, but
scares me with how she plays, though. She absolutely has me concerned. I would say Twisty has to be a little more careful, but I would rather someone be a little over-aggressive than somebody just, like, not be aggressive at all. So, I like the way Twisty plays, but it is perhaps a tiny bit too far. Has to be careful. Do you think a season where it's best 2 out of 3 for a match, but the same board is used all 3 times would be interesting? So you kind of get a chance to redo from the start how you want to play it?
The rock grease as he was running through, because there's rock grease on this board.
It would be interesting. Would I love it? Not sure. Interesting here that Twisty goes for the great sword check. Now, she could just be checking for one of the really good great swords, but if she's just checking for an average great sword, like she found the Gargoyle's great sword, then it would maybe have made sense for her to start with the Iron Greatsword class, but maybe she specifically started with this class to have a usable weapon for caves or grottos. So maybe she's thinking she can have the best of both worlds, start with a usable weapon, win caves or grottos, transition to a regular greatsword.
And then we'll see what he chooses to do. I don't know what it's gonna look like once he actually skipping Southern.
It's easy to give you 5 squares and you have to pick 1 to 100% be on the board and 1 to ban from being on the board. Yeah. Or 2 to pick that are definitely on the board and 2 that you ban or something like that. Could be cool.
Here, by the way, it was Gargoyle's Black Blade.
Oh, the starting class is randomized to or crafted? Randomized.
But not bad at the same time.
Everything is randomized.
She is setting up here possibly to do Duelist. Not going to go for upgrades. Definitely putting herself a little bit farther behind when it comes to upgrades.
Was that thunder sound in the video?
Looks like she is setting up here possibly to do Duelist. Not going to go.
It is. What is that? Why do we have a thunder sound in the background of
for upgrades? Definitely putting
whatever Dom is playing?
Farther behind when it comes to upgrading, but getting possibly another square here.
I was like,
nice.
Is there thunder outside? I don't think there's a storm outside.
With this weapon, this is going to be a bit of a longer fight. At +0.
Yeah, we'll see. I think she'll probably carry that knowledge forward about.
Yeah, Duelist +0 isn't the easiest square, but I think it's a good starting play. I don't mind though Gustav just saying, I'll just get upgraded here. Like, if you get upgraded, there's a lot of fast squares once you're upgraded. Caves and Grottos and Duelist are probably the only 2 that I would say are fast unupgraded, but once you are upgraded, there's so many fast squares here. One Magma Worm is not that bad. I mean, it maybe takes a little travel, or if you do Theo, he himself is kind of long, but you get an infinite number of runes. Like 2 Omen Killer bosses isn't that bad if you're upgraded. There's some travel time, though, definitely for one of them. Sleeping Golem and Lane Dell. Arguably, you don't need to be too upgraded because of Riposte, but, like, I think it helps a lot. Magnus is super fast. Almost missed that one. 3 Knights Calves is very fast once you're upgraded. Like, so there's a lot of ones that are fast once you're upgraded, so I don't mind at all Gustav going for the early upgrades here.
Should go pretty smoothly, I would have.
This looks like a long match. It does look like it, so I think the upgrades are going to pay off a lot.
Probably tells us he's eyeing up the Somber 10, maybe? Although he jumped to the wrong side. He's got kind of a stank face on.
Doing the Magma Worm Cave and Kaled would have been great synergy. Oh, as a boss in Kaled and a cave or grotto? I think it's technically a tunnel, actually, isn't it? I think the Magma Worm... No, maybe it is a cave. It does lead out to the other side. I want to say it's a tunnel.
Okay, he's not even.
It is a tunnel. Okay.
He just wanted to be closer to the staircase, I guess. Okay.
What's it called?
Sure.
Is it Gale Tunnel?
Yeah, 10 not super important on this board. No Malenia, no Moog, no Fire Giant, none of these like.
Rykards and Seals are okay-ish, right? Rykard's real slow. The problem with Rykard is that you have to first get into Volcano Manor, which is itself not super slow, but it takes time. Then you have to go through Volcano Manor, which takes more time. Then you have to kill Godskin Noble, which takes more time. Then you have to go past Godskin Noble. There's elevators, and you have to run by more things to finally get to Rykard. Then you have to kill Rykard, who is not a fast boss fight, because you probably have to fight him at +0 because the Serpent Hunter doesn't auto-upgrade. So Rykard is one of the longest squares in the square list. Not the longest, but probably at least top 10 longest squares in the square list.
Now for Twisty T, possibly a second square coming onto the board for her.
It's Gale Tunnel now. Okay, so it is Gale Tunnel. That's what I was thinking, but it didn't sound right when I was saying it to myself.
Doesn't stagger him at all, or micro stagger him at all either. He doesn't really care about that curved club. Some of these moves do have hyper armor. There is the backstab though. Good
backstab. Now charged R to him. Yes, very nice. Ooh, getting a
There it
little
is.
caught though by the duelist. Okay, another
Again,
backstab.
Backstab, very nice.
I
Going
would-
for a charge or two, probably getting
Yeah, you could either go for a charge or two or heal there. I think both were acceptable. But if you charged R2, you would need to immediately heal after.
Has to make sure. Oh,
I hate that move. Why does it linger so long? She clearly dodged it. Look at this. Look at this from Twisty.
Another backstab. There's gonna be another slam down.
She clearly dodges it, and then after he's just done sitting there with his hands on the ground, she gets hit. It makes no sense. Oh, and then the jump. Yeah, that's horrible.
That is tough for Twisty here. Doesn't have a stake of America. Did she grab the Grace at the very beginning of the catacomb?
I think she grabbed it at Grace. I'm pretty sure she grabbed it at Grace.
Grace's, I mean, she grabbed one for Bofa, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did, but this is more of a time sink. She's still not upgraded. I don't know if I like this necessarily.
It blocks 4 bingos at the same time, pressuring all 4 of them. Yeah, middle square is nice. Middle square is not nice enough to go for a square as long as Rykard. Like, if you rushed Rykard and I get 2 or 3 squares in the meantime, like, just by random happenstance, look, one of the lines for Rykard is already blocked. So, like, that doesn't matter anymore, right? She's about to do Duelist, so that line from Rykard is already going to be blocked. Doesn't matter anymore. If Twisty randomly after this decides to go, let's say, Magnus, because Magnus is just a good square, while Gustav goes for Rykard, well, now this diagonal doesn't matter, and now all of a sudden the only thing Rykard is doing is pressuring one diagonal. It would be pressuring one line. Like, the middle square obviously can be good, but it's not good enough if it is really slow.
He's looking at Knight's calves from the looks of it.
Unless you have a plan. It's fine to go middle square early if you have a plan for how to use the middle square to pressure something, but just going for it just because it's the middle square, even when it's one of the longest squares in the entire game, is going to get you in a lot of trouble.
Blocks out the row 5. There is a talisman at this merchant down here, so if Gustav stops off, he could have gotten his ones here if he was so inclined, but already fully upgraded.
Nice stagger into stagger by
Weapon
Twisty.
check as well. So I hope he grabs the.
What's your button layout on Elden Ring? Mostly the old default before Shadow of the Erdtree came out. When Shadow of the Erdtree came out, they redid all the default key bindings. I like the old ones better than the new ones. I think the new ones suck.
Go for the full 2 charged R2s back to back. Just eat the hits if you can. There it is. Very nice.
Nice
Very
by
different fight
Twisty.
from the first attempt. Very nice fight here from Twisty. There it is. The duelist should be dead now. And there it is. 2-0.
2-0. Now at this point, if you're Twisty, I think 100,000% you just go upgrade your weapon, catch up to Gustav. We'll see if Gustav gets 2 squares by the time Twisty upgrades her weapon, and then it's kind of all gonna shake out, and we're gonna see how it ends.
Now can't respond obviously with Knight's calves. He gets his first Knight's calf down with the Bloodhound Claws. Very, very quick fight.
I feel like Rykard is good when
Very
there's
noticeable damage.
god bosses on the board.
Now we're gonna
will
see
be
him
looking for
No.
Twisty. Yeah,
It's still
we will be
too
looking for
slow.
Twisty to get online, like,
It's still
right
much
now.
slower than
You
every
have
other
to
god
get
boss
that
you could
to your
do,
advantage.
but I mean, having some synergy is nice. Rykard is good if Godskin Noble without status effects is on the board and Restore Rykard's Great Rune is on the board. Then it's kind of a 3-fer. I'll take Rykard as a 3-fer. Rykard as a 2-fer if it's like Godskin Noble, no status effects in Rykard, or Rykard plus Rykard's Great Rune. I'd consider it. It's still probably slower than 2 other squares, but I'd consider it. But if it's Rykard by himself, Rykard is just always slower than 2 other squares, so I'd never go for it. I'll go for Night Cav because it's pretty fast. It's just pretty fast. Each Knight's Cav is very easy if you have an upgraded weapon. They just kind of get shredded.
A lot of risk here.
Well,
there's no stones this way.
Is Rykard also good when there's Take Hand to Volcano Manor? Not really. That doesn't save you very much time. Corner square, I like it. I agree. It's fast. It's a corner square. I maybe would have preferred Magma Worm because it's along the same diagonal, and it's 1 kill instead of 3. I think maybe Magma Worm is a little better, but I don't mind this at all. I think this is completely fine. Is Twisty going for a Sleeping Golem?
Otherwise,
I feel like it's
I don't mind Sleeping Golem as a square, but I feel like Twisty needs to get her weapon upgraded. Otherwise, it's very easy for Gustav to start bullying her into things. If you don't have an upgraded weapon early, and your opponent does, let's say, for example, right now, that Gustav goes Knights Cavalries immediately into stabs into, like, Omen Killer bosses. Something like that, right? Twisty would be like, uh-oh, Do I go for bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow without an upgraded weapon and just lose that? That doesn't make sense. So now I have to upgrade, which puts Gustav further ahead in a line, and he can really bully her into going for whatever, you know, he gets to go for what he wants, and she is forced to react. So I think you need to, at some point early, upgrade your weapon so that you can't be pressured into really horrible lines that you don't want to do.
We're skipping. Okay, so we're going down for this Grace over here, maybe. That's kind of on the way to Sleeping Golem. But you really don't want to be doing Sleeping Golem with a +0. You just have to stack.
Numerical squares are so situational, but the one-offs are not great either. Usually the one-offs are good. The only problem is Rykard. Rykard is not a good one-off. Morgott is not a good one-off. Most of the rest of the one-offs on this board are all fine. Magnus, great square, go for it. One Magma Worm, great square, go for it. Godskin Apostle, great square, go for it. Lanciax, kind of a mid-square. Maybe don't go for that one right now. But, like, eventually, Lanciax isn't that bad. Once you got a little bit of health, you got a maxed out weapon, Lanciax not that bad. Totally fine to go for it. Ancestor Spirit, again, it takes a little time to light all the fires, but not too bad. You can go for it. Sleeping Golem, not bad. Go for it. Like, I think usually the one-offs are better. Usually. The multi-number ones, you need to synergize. So it's totally fine to go for bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow by killing the Magma Worm in Caelid, by killing Radon for his Great Rune in Caelid, by killing I don't know, Nox Duo for their staff. I think they have a staff, which is in Caelid, etc. Right? You need to combine it with other things for the large number squares, generally.
And also, it gives a decent amount of money.
And then, if you've combined all that synergy, then all it becomes is 2 bosses in Caelid, which is very fast.
You know, no, she's going immediately.
I feel like Lanciax is one of the biggest incident creators. It can be. It can be.
I mean,
But he's fast if you get him first try, and he's not as hard as Senesax, so...
like, I think Twisty maybe...
Is there a duelist in Caelid? There is, but it's so much slower than the other Caelid, or than the other duelist. You could kill the Catacomb duelist plus a boss in Caelid faster than you could kill the Caelid duelist.
Square selection-wise, these are
So,
all nice
it would make no
squares,
sense to go for the
relatively
Caelid duelist.
fast, relatively synergistic, relatively powerful. It's just we gotta be...
Sometimes there is synergy, but if it's terrible, slow, synergizing with terrible, slow, sometimes that's still not worth it.
Only 4, it's pretty damn quick to secure the rest of this square. Could kill Gillica for the the talisman as well for even more damage. I mean, I guess he's...
Wizard probably sees the diagonal from top left to bottom right, which is good to block with the Sleeping Golem since Gustav hasn't gone for that square yet. Sure, but you can block with this, this, or this. There are 3 good rushable squares along the diagonal, so Twisty can go for any one of those 3 at any time. So, like, hard committing to one of them with an unupgraded weapon... I want you to imagine a scenario. This is not what's happening, but I want you to imagine an alternative scenario where Twisty commits to Golem, but Gustav has an upgraded weapon and also commits to Golem, and Gustav snipes Twisty on it. Twisty would be screwed, like genuinely screwed, with nothing she can really do, because Twisty would have no possible way of winning Magma Worm over Gustav with his upgraded weapon, and would have no possible way of winning Knight's Cav over Gustav with his upgraded weapon. So, hard committing to something without an upgraded weapon puts you at a small possibility, but a possibility nonetheless, to instantly lose the game if your opponent has a good line that you're just not ready for.
Already got his stones. So, like, old Altus, he didn't do this game, so... you know, missing that troll, but could go back, I guess.
Obviously, Twisty could upgrade and then go Lanciax or something, but now all of a sudden, Gustav gets 3 squares while Twisty is upgrading, and then it's a fight for Lanciax, and then, like, that's gonna lose her more time, you know, like, obviously, it would just be a really, really bad situation. It wouldn't necessarily be an instant loss of the entire game, but it'd be a really, really bad situation for Twisty, if that happened. So that's why I think you have to upgrade earlier than you realize, just so that you are allowed to fight for things against your opponent.
Because you have to sit down anyway to get out of here. Oh no.
The trap debuff.
Unseen Frodo committed to Gollum. No, Frodo, no!
I don't like this.
Sam was just trying to help.
Okay, she does get the stagger in time.
Now, does the riposte on the golem do set damage, or is it a multiple of your
I'm thinking
damage?
about this knight.
Oh, it's definitely a multiple. Ooh, that damage is not good. Yeah, so I would probably even want an upgraded weapon for this golem. You could kill it so much faster.
To get fully upgraded, but like if you had kind of some goofy knight's calves, maybe not like the most optimal stone.
Yeah,
notes that
I
could
mean,
be,
it's
like,
not going to be the worst thing because she can just stagger lock it infinitely. It doesn't get to play the video game. It's just going to take a while because her damage is just not that great with the unupgraded weapon.
Oh, now he's back.
Yeah, we're chugging.
Need 6 riposts to
All good,
kill.
all
Yeah,
good.
here's the
Welcome back,
third.
welcome back. Honestly, for Twisty having the
Yeah,
square,
it'll take 6.
club, it does have really good poise values, so she is getting that perma stagger pretty much on the
Oh,
circle.
she might not get the
Sadly,
riposte
it's
here
moving
though
forward
because
over
of the
time,
positioning.
so trying to get the
Okay, luckily
riposte
she
is
does.
a little difficult. As you can see, the elevation is kind of messing.
Hammer's the best one for golems though.
with
Yeah.
The riposte hitbox. She needs one more riposte.
No, she needs 2 more
There it is.
riposts.
One more stagger for the road. Is that enough? Can she even get there? Oh, he's in the terrain. It
Yeah,
makes
there's the other problem with having an unupgraded weapon. She would kill in probably 2 or 3 riposts with an upgraded weapon. Probably 2. And so she wouldn't have to deal with the golem slowly moving to a position where she can't get the riposts anymore.
Fix the, and there we
Oh,
go.
and now
We're
she
back
loses
on.
even more time.
Oh my god, she's greeting it.
Oh, greeting it. Oh my god, barely gets a heal now, please. Heal, heal. Yeah, you're not gonna get that. Heal, please. Twisty, heal, please. Twisty, please. Okay. She heals while getting her stamina back. That's actually very smart. She had me scared, but that is actually very smart what she did.
Is this hyper armor?
Oh, but then the fire just kills her.
Where are we
That's
going?
so sad.
She also doesn't have the talisman. Where's the?
That is tough.
We're all the way back at Alien
Yep.
Village outskirts, aren't we?
That is tough. And we're seeing Omen Killer right now.
She grabbed it a grace, so she's back. She's still back here. Or no, it's not grab it a grace. You're stuck here. You're forced into here. You can never be forced to leave here.
Square. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of like the frenzy coffin, I guess, where it doesn't shoot you all the way back up the first floor or whatever.
Wow. Okay. Maybe thinking it's a race of some sorts. I'm not sure. Gets the stagger here again. I would go for some R1s on the leg just for some bonus damage.
Yeah, you can kind of just see like the difference in the time of Gustav just like walks into an arena and just oh, and they're dead. You know, that's the power of upgrades. Is like the earlier you upgrade, the earlier you accelerate yourself into a killing machine that can do whatever you want. And the later you upgrade, the more that you're like pigeonholed into, well, I can only do this square because it's the only one I'm powerful enough for. So like it's just really, really tough to be in that position where you're not the person who upgraded first.
This is really tough.
I really liked her calls for going for the caves or grottos and the duelists. I think those were both very fast squares for her to get. But this one is just too much, a step too far.
Again, season 3 flashbacks, man. This season 3 is when this square was introduced, and this happened all the time, and it was cinema.
The memes.
It was amazing.
Thoughts on greeting duelist on this board for Twisty? I liked the duelist. I think the duelist was a good call. I think it was possible she could have gotten sniped on it by Gustav, but if she did get sniped, it probably was because Gustav wasn't fully upgrading, and then at least she would have the information, hey, we're both not upgraded. It's 1-to-1, we're fine. And her winning that I think was really good, and then gave her tons of time to upgrade. Because you can see Gustav still doesn't have a second square yet. If Twisty upgraded, she'd be fully upgraded by now. She'd be up 2-to-1, and she'd have all the power she needs in order to keep that advantage and roll into it. So I think Twisty's start was great, but I think her decision not to upgrade after those first 2 is just putting her in a lot of trouble.
To the dude, get back in the fight.
So she just touched the grace and poured out. At this point, yes. And she should upgrade and then come back. Yes. 100%, but...
Also,
should she have done that initially? Kind of no. I mean, she should have just upgraded instead of coming here, but... Always upgrade early. Always upgrade early. Yes. Always upgrade early. How early depends on the board. It's not always upgrade first thing, but it's always upgrade early.
I don't know. Oh, I don't like how squishy is to this edge here.
Nah, you can't fall off on a riposte. It's not possible to fall off on a riposte, I'm pretty sure. Surely.
Here for the good old golem.
Yeah, and luckily the golem can't fall off either. So this is actually basically a perfect positioning for Twisty, where it can't be the meme of height out difference. She's got him on like the only flat part of the arena. This is really, really good for Twisty.
Falls down one more time.
All right, yeah, should be good.
Yeah, he's going for Apostle here.
Seems like she's
first.
doing the same
Very
thing that happened with the Archery Avatar and Consecrated Snowfield the other game.
Very nice Apostle here. Yeah, he's just going for all the corner squares. There it is.
It's slightly different, but
Talisman,
kinda.
talisman.
Nope.
Please. All right,
Nope.
you're trapped.
She has to
You do
sit
have
down. Yeah, you gotta sit down. You gotta, you gotta sit down.
No, the talisman.
Yeah, she should grab the talisman here because it's one of the 10 talismans. I didn't even know there was a talisman here. I don't know base game. I'm a fraud. So, but yeah, I agree with Jack. She should grab the talisman here, but yeah, then you have to sit down to be able to warp.
You have to sit down.
If she does
There you go.
remember, it's still there, and she has the grace.
True. And now we just have to go for upgrades. Like, she has 3 squares.
Fraud.
My lord, please, let's upgrade. We have now Apostle here for Gustav. Already 1 bleed proc on this Godskin Apostle. Ooh, gets tagged on the overhead slam here, though.
Okay, now she's going for the upgrades. We'll see if she can still get upgraded before Gustav gets 3 squares, or... I doubt she'll get it before Gustav gets 3 squares, but maybe she'll get fully upgraded before Gustav gets 4 squares, so it won't really be a disaster for her.
Very nice bleed proc once again. Gustav has to just get behind him. Very nice roll here from Gustav. When you stick behind him when this attack happens, you can just go ahead and punish him. There it is. Very nice Godskin Apostle from Gustav.
How many squares in total are there? There are 25 on a board. There are 110 or 120 or something that can be chosen from in the base game, and about 90 that can be chosen from in the DLC.
Third Altus boss here from Gustav.
Yeah, I do believe that's 3 as
Because you
well.
have the Knight's Cav,
Omen
Miranda, Omen
Killer,
Killer,
Apostle.
yeah, Apostle. So now, honestly, Gillica would be kind of nice.
Top right diagonal. I'm beginning to have concerns. He's all set up for Magnus. Has 1 Omen Killer dead already. Whips is pretty rough. And then
Yeah, Gustav going for Magnus here makes complete sense. Does he... I assume he bought the fingers because he has plenty of runes for it. So he should, yeah, be able to just shred Magnus.
Yeah.
If Gustav goes Lanciax or Hero's Grave, he gets 2 squares immediately because of 4 bosses. That's true. That's true. So maybe Gustav is going to get to 4 or even 5 squares before Twisty fully upgrades, which would be very bad for her.
Yeah, not really the board for it, though.
One of my favorite weapons in the game. It's got a
So many Altus boards and almost 0 ritual swords. Yeah, that's pretty sad. It's a really, really good talisman that would help players a lot.
Gustav right now kind of in the driver's
Why don't Melania and Moog have restored Great Rune squares too long? Yeah. Too long.
Oh, yeah. Yup, double hit.
Yep.
Too unsynergistic and weird. Where do you even restore Melania's Great Rune? Is it the same place as Rykard? Or I don't even recall. Moog's, I believe, is the same spot as Morgott's, but then you have to go both to Moog and to the capital to do the square. Like, that would just be silly.
Magnus immediately going for some one-handed R1s, light attacks there.
Sleeping Golem Portal. Oh, okay.
You could use the Bloodhound step to try and get close to the
That maybe wouldn't be too horrible, but eh. Melania by herself is the interesting part. I think the restoring Great Rune parts are...
Just has to be sure not to be chipped by all of these, oh god, what's the spell called?
They're kind of whatever. Like, it's after the interesting part. The interesting part is the kill. The restoring part is just like, this little tiny extra. Oh, Gustav having trouble with Magnus. He's got to be careful.
And he has no flasks. He has no flasks. He has to play kind of aggressive now and has to pay attention to any of those Beasto slings. Nice roll in. There it is.
Oh, he did not get the dodge on the Bestial Sling.
The little Geraint.
Sleeping Golem would have some synergy. That's true. That's true. But, eh.
All right, we're checking the shop here. We have Ooh, Dragon Halberd is in the shop. That would be really nice to get this game going.
I do like the Dragon Halberd.
Nice weapon for the base game, specifically for DLC.
It's not like my absolute favorite weapon of all time, but I do like it.
The raw flat damage increase.
Interesting that Twisty went to Round Table before going to Haligtree, so she couldn't have the money to buy everything she ever wanted. So if she found a good weapon, she wouldn't have the runes to buy it. So I'm a little surprised she did that in this order. Maybe it's to get her runes spent so she won't lose them in the Lake of Rot? I'm not sure.
No, Yep, round
More
2.
Melania squares, please.
Ding.
Getting some nice light attacks in there.
Yeah, I don't know that we need that.
Claw and rolling the sling.
I
Gets
think
a
Melania
nice
by
little
herself
run
is
there
a
for
cool enough square. I don't think we need to
Really
dilute it
yeah.
by having her appear on
I'd
every
see these
board.
Bloodhound step a little bit more because,
Twisty
a lot
skipping
of
the 10.
claws and
This
daggers
is so sad.
have a
Did Gustav get the
somewhat
10?
unique- There it is. Nice
I don't
blue
remember
color
that from the
madness.
start, whether he got the 10 or
Very
not.
unique,
Okay, so here we have reached a part that is very, very scary for Twisty. Gustav is now threatening a diagonal. Already has an Omen Killer boss. She doesn't know that. But Twisty has not upgraded yet. So she still needs to commit more time. So if Gustav goes for this diagonal, or even just forces her into Rykard, by just goes Omen Killers into Whip only, Twisty doesn't really have the time to respond to those because she isn't upgraded just yet.
once you use quick step or bloodhound
Good
step,
news? What's the
R1
good news?
afterwards. So like it's actually better than
Moog is such a cooler
R1
square than
sometimes
Melania.
because it kind of just
I
it flows
agree.
a little bit quicker.
As a square, I think Moog is a very cool square. Melania, I mean, I like having Melania because obviously you need the super boss and like all that, but
utilized. But Battle Hammer,
Moog is like genuinely like a cool square that sometimes it's a smart idea to go for. Melania is like a dumb idea to go for, but some players go for it for hype and aura. Like, but it's just not a good square to like choose to do most of the time,
Yeah, it looks like it.
which I think is
Something that I
less
quite like
interesting.
about-
Right,
no,
dropping
boarding.
aggro.
I'm now a +10 believer. I saw that Tom just quits out for the Avatar, and I'm like, OMG, that makes so much sense. Yep.
One thing that I quite
Inch
like
L,
about doing
but, like,
Magnus from
that's
Gustav
just- it's
is
just
that
true.
when you
Melania
fully
just
upgraded,
takes
it's
too
like,
long
once
as a
you are
fight,
fully upgraded and
so
you
she's
can
not
do
even a
one
fast
or
square.
one,
Like,
tactic that
she's
you
a
can
slow
employ
square
to
that has a
avoid
chance to
kind of,
lose you
like,
the game. She's not a
neutralize your
smart
opponent's
square to
skills
go
with
for.
upgrade route.
Whereas sometimes the Moog synergy with the upgrade materials is like really cool. There's no synergy with the upgrade materials for Melania because you already have the Grace and you go the opposite direction of her for the upgrade materials. So Melania is just like exists, and she's not a bad square. Like I think she should be a bingo square, but like she's a very whatever bingo square. Like she's just a square that's there, you know? Whereas Moog sometimes has really cool plays with him, really cool synergy that you can do. Like that whole like alternate upgrade route to go by him instead is, I think, really like
to kind of like
actually a cool bingo square.
make it tough for them to upgrade. Like if you just did your fast upgrade, and
He's
left
faster
all
than
of these
Stormveil.
squares that have good stones,
Good for
along the
fast
way
capital.
them.
If you had none of Margit done, I guess, but like then also Stormveil has Seal, Stormveil has Incants, Stormveil has Wet Blades,
Then they kind of keep their
Stormveil has Cracked Pots, like
kind of continually manage that early
on
advantage that they had, and keep
some
on top of
cases
you.
Melania
But
is like,
Gustav,
oh,
like,
this is
really
actually kind of
was
a
able to just, like, cut
decent
the
time,
knees off of
but
that
like
idea
most
by
of the
taking
time,
away those synergistic stones, then it does make
not
it
a great
little bit
idea.
harder for Twisty to upgrade through this board.
I really think this diagonal is going to be a big problem.
Melania with whips, so true. Yeah, if you wanted to do it Memby or whips, bows, daggers, sorcery, incant only, you'd always choose Godric. Like,
now Gustav could just go
nothing wrong with Melania, but acting like she is the greatest bingo square is just like not true.
That diagonal sooner, and like who goes for?
She's an interesting boss with a very boring bingo square synergy.
Yeah, this is a big one. It also kind of depends on how wieldable that whip is. Some of them have pretty high dex requirements. And the other thing being, Gustav is way more.
It's probably more
upgraded,
appealing
so
when
if
those
he
aren't
has
on the
crappy
board.
whips,
Yeah.
then Gustav will have a huge advantage over Twisty right now, just because of like the auto upgrade. His weapon will be much higher scaled than Twisty's.
At +25 Katana Day, I immediately sent her.
Okay, so Twisty is just behind by +3.
I mean, that is an
Isn't
option you
that
can do.
bad anymore compared to what it was. Omen Killer here now for Gustav. Kills the two dogs. Just to
If 30 Arcane is on the board and you have that Albinoric weapon in round table, do you buy it?
Charged R2 onto this Omen Killer. Tries to get
The
outer charge
Albinoric
attack,
weapon, the
misses.
Ripple Blade?
Bleed proc here very soon. Oh, dinks off of the
Probably
staircase.
still not, because you kind of have to
That's
grease
crazy.
it for it to be any good, but
Nice.
Huge.
unless it's a
There
different
it is, two
weapon
only
than
killer bosses now for
the Ripple
Gustav,
Blade
and
that you're
now-
talking about. So now Twisty, I think, has finally kind of finished upgrading. She really needs Remembrance Boss with whips only in order to stop Gustav. But you can see this is like exactly where I was talking about of like you can get in big trouble not being the first one to upgrade because you can just get bullied and forced around into lines you don't want to do.
Column 5 also a little bit of a problem. She may be compelled
Some
to
improvements for
send
bingo
the
matches, just
stab.
my opinion. One, dropping weapons for upgrade is a bit annoying, agree. And second, that would maybe solve first, all upgrade routes in base game have become repetitive and people could just start with upgraded weapons, although some squares would become easy. Players already upgrade quickly in the match anyway, and it would maybe be possibilities to some larger squares like Farah Missoula. No, Farah Missoula still doesn't work with the mod. That wouldn't happen. But, disagree. Disagree because when you upgrade is still important. Look at this game. The game is being swung by the decision of when to upgrade. Now, if everybody upgrades off the bat and that becomes the meta and there's never any differentiation, then I could maybe agree. Like, whatever, just let players start with the upgraded weapons. Let's skip that, whatever. But right now, there is an interesting decision to be made of when do you upgrade. In the DLC, however, I 100% agree. There's no purpose in forcing players to go upgrade at Roundtable in the DLC. It always costs the exact same amount of runes. It takes the exact same amount of time, minus, like, the minor differences of how fast you can spam. Everybody does it at the very start of the game, minus possibly, like, picking up Blessings of America. Like, in the DLC, I would totally be down to just have a maxed out weapon.
One of the Knights Calves could have been a Caleb boss as well, so that, like, stabs, Caleb bosses, rune.
So many different routes for upgrades. Yeah, and in the base game there are different routes for upgrades. You can synergize it with where you're going, so that's also really cool.
Also go kind of quickly. Oh, it looks
6
like
different routes players can choose for Somber Smith, 6 / Smithing 5 in base game. Yeah.
For just being that high.
Twisty is doing the whip check here, though, in Liurnia. She's going straight towards Dialos here.
You're not to go to Farah Missoula and bingo. Correct.
The diagonal, she's been like, okay, you know what? This is something I really need to grab. And on top
Yeah,
of that,
there's no Grace is given. Technically, you could kill Fire Giant, go to Farah Missoula, but it gets weird. The game state gets weird.
Remember, it's already for Morgot.
Could.
Because you can't have both lane dells. I think that's not the only problem. I think there are other problems as well. But yes, that is one of the problems.
Direction, you know?
Yeah, if you do the Magmorum and Kaled,
There's a glitch where you get access to both capitals.
Like, it works, I think. Kaled also has, like, stabs around, so, like, the ones that are just sitting out in the open world, but also past the, what's their name? The Nox duo. There's a staff back
I think you
there
can have both
that
lane
can be
dells
pretty
with the
fast
fog mod. You
if don't
could.
have an issue with
Yeah.
it.
If they really wanted you to have both lane dells, that would be possible. But in the current bingo mod, as it is currently made, something about doing lane dell or something about doing Farah Missoula doesn't work.
Dialos here for the whip check.
But I also kind of think Farah Missoula would just be bad for bingo. Like, it's a lot of walking in Farah Missoula for very boring, uninteresting bosses. Frick Placidusax, Frick Godskin Duo. Malekith is pretty cool. We could have Malekith. If you gave us a grace by Malekith and you put on a square that said kill Malekith, I'd be okay with that.
It might just be like
But like trying to go through the entirety of Farah Missoula, I feel like would just be really annoying.
It's not super high. It does have some requirements. Yeah, it's just 24 dex.
Radabeast, your beloved? Ain't no way you're saying Radabeast, your beloved. Radagon, your beloved, I'll accept. Ain't no way somebody says they like Elden Beast. Elden Least.
It is a dex weapon.
Elden Yeast Infection.
Tooth Whip is also a dex weapon.
All of this is better than
Elden Cease
let's
your
go
existence,
something else
please.
going.
100%.
Elden Beast, yep.
The curve club here for sure. That status is just way too good. It looks like Gustav might be setting up here.
When I said Radagon, Malekith, and Horaloo, and even Placian Bingo, just had to have variety.
Maybe he's just setting up other things. Maybe Elder Lions.
Maybe. I don't know.
Godric only is definitely tougher
Send
than
twice.
Godric. There's kind of
Elden Cease and Desist. Yep.
Like at all. So I guess you'd be eyeing up Radon. You also don't want to like.
I'm watching
cut
matches for
yourself
past
out
month, and most of upgrade
so
part felt repetitive for me as a new
probably Radon
watcher.
is the whip.
Watched a few older seasons, but not a lot. Wouldn't know much about the games. Only got like 500 hours.
feel
No,
like-
that's fair. I think it's super repetitive in the DLC. I think in the base game it's very interesting.
From how I'm seeing Gustav move here, why is he not finishing?
Bots can
off
duo
this
when it's
boss?
not even a duo boss. It's not even a real duo boss. It just lies to
He
you.
knows Twisty is Stone Cold Zero, at least for minute 18. So like,
Yeah.
and he's displayed like big prio on it.
Okay, Gustav just heading for Radahn's Great Rune. I guess he's just figuring this is good enough. I've already forced Twisty into whips only. I'm ahead by a square. I don't have to actually go for that. I would probably want to see Gustav basically block out the remaining bingos. So Elder Lions would actually be a solid call. Blocks out a column and a row. And then he can't do duelist, so he has to do something in this column and something in this row. Nothing in this row is great. It's really good that Twisty got the duelist boss, because everything else here is not great. And then something in this column, I'd do Magma Worm. So if I'm Gustav, I'm probably thinking Magma Worm at some point. I'm probably thinking Elder Lions at some point. Gustav is thinking Radahn, it looks like, for Restore Radahn's Great Rune, which also is in this row. So I guess he wouldn't have to do Elder Lions. And it is a boss in Kaled, so not a bad call. And Twisty actually headed over there as well. Might just be to grab the Grace, because this was part of her upgrade path.
I definitely don't hate him sitting on it here. I think that
You know if it's possible to mod in such a way to unlock specific Grace points if you do certain bosses, like the way Underground unlocks only when you kill Radahn. It's possible. We basically have that in the bingo mod, but
And
I don't know how to do it. I'm not a modder, but it's definitely possible, yes.
Same thing here, right?
Yeah. Does still have to
Unpopular opinion, Malekith phase 1 greater than phase 2.
Figure out if I liked the idea of going to Third Church for the physic. It's kind of
I low-key half agree. Way less cool, but
That's kind of it. I mean, hypothetically, having the physic.
the second phase can really stall and be very slow and annoying sometimes.
By EG, but there's like not a ton else that's asking you to wield weapons, so it's a bit.
Malekith can jank through his
that way.
pillars when he jumps on them.
There's, like,
We see
I
the same
guess
mechanic in the fight with the
talismans along
pillars, so they
way.
fix it
There's,
up for
like,
Night Rain 100%.
Anastasia
Oh,
location where you
for
can see
Greg,
the
the Greg
talisman.
Lord. Ah.
Eh,
Phase 1, he's just
Not the
running
most
from
exciting.
you.
Do you think they're going? For
Sometimes he
Radahn
runs at
because
you
of
as
money,
well,
just in
but
case
yeah.
The whip needs more money. Is that what
I don't know.
doing here?
Both phases of Malekith are
I don't exactly know why.
not my
Gustav
ideal
hasn't done a whip
fights.
check yet. I think
They're
he's
both
just
kind of
still
interesting, but both
done
not my ideal
good.
fights.
Like
Because
there is a
Radahn
lot of
Great
stuff behind Radahn on this board.
I like Malekith phase 2 quite a bit.
You
I
will kind of run out of nice
kind of
things
hate
to kill with these
facing
weapons,
Malekith
but
phase
first
2
way in
for
whips are,
real.
like,
But I like
pretty
doing
tough
the kind
as
of
far as, like,
semi-cheese
ooh,
of
I
just
want to do this
bait
right
him
now.
into a couple of
So
big
maybe
slam
just, like,
attacks,
try to
stand
do
under him,
those
and
squares
smack him while he does
directly
them.
into them
I
rather
like
than
that.
do them himself, and just get the access that Radahn provides.
Oh, big bleed already on Radahn here, man. Bloodhound claws, way too good. Bloodhound stab. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I
Can make Malekith run to you with knives. Right,
half
right.
Health here already.
And then you get him generally to do the good attack that you can punish well. Ooh, Gustav gets hit by the explosion. Ah, gets no damage on the phase transition. That's rough.
Has a pretty chunky phase 2 to deal with now because he got knocked away.
He had that stank face again too. I'm pretty sure he was greeting for a stagger and that.
This one is very fast, and the strafes, dodges, and jumps combine all mechanics in Elden Ring. Okay, bro, if you're jumping over Malekith, like, I mean, good on you. That's great, but like, nobody is jumping over phase 1 Malekith without watching some video of somebody that does it. Like, that's... I'm not giving Malekith any credit for that.
2.5 though. Gets fully upgraded. There might be a bleed proc before he finishes.
A boss that accidentally has some kind of jank that works if you, like, you know, try out every single minimal thing and like, wow, this jank actually kind of works. Like, it doesn't... I cannot count that as... This boss is so good because I can't do that.
There it is. Nice. Nice Radahn kill.
Can you jump attacks in Elden Ring? Some you can.
That's a lot of money.
Alex for a talisman as well.
Oh,
It's not
the
often,
remembrance
but-
right away. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no.
Jump on one of those swipes. Yeah, yeah. There is, and it's cool when you get it, but like...
So no
No,
need for that
but-
remembrance.
what if Giants Braid wasn't remembered? You know what I mean? Just saying. Giants Braid.
Remember, Malekith is really bad for the
yeah,
knees.
could
True.
be out there.
You're right. You're right.
I'm just saying. You know.
There are plenty of normal-looking jumps on Phase 1 Malekith. No, there aren't. There's not a single normal-looking jump on Phase 1 Malekith. What are you talking about? There's not a single attack in Phase... Oh, sorry. What you mean... sorry. I thought you meant... Maybe I'm wrong. I thought you meant, like, the swipe. You mean the Beast Claw? Yes, you're right. The Beast Claw, I love jumping over the Beast Claw. You're right. I thought you meant the swipes, because you can jump over some swipes. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sorry. My bad. The jump over the Beast Claw is very cool.
Like,
yes, 100%. I know there's a jump over a swipe as well that people can do, and that one I'm like, I'm not giving that one to Malekith. But I agree. The jump over the Beast Claw is cool. Sorry. My bad.
Is there like a super stat heavy whip out there? Not really.
Hoslow's is pretty high in dex, I think.
Is it?
Yeah,
Probably,
I think
probably
like
the highest one.
probably.
Would the whip from Fire Giant count both as a whip and Memby weapon? It does, yes.
I think like the best ones that you can get are like just regular ass whip and then Irumi, I think are the best.
Do swipe looks more jumpable?
Good stuff. Now going.
I mean,
Also doing Radon without.
Okay.
You may need your eyes checked
I like
then.
this. Gustav is going for a double up. He's going for Altus Hero or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave and also Mount Gelmir Boss at the same time. I like this.
Yeah,
It's a strong
pretty
play.
nice. Column 2 starting.
It
to
is
appear as
jumpable,
well.
but-
he has Radon dead for the Glovewort Bell bearings.
Nice deload from Twisty. Now she's going for Radon with... Does she have a whip?
Road 2 as
I guess she's just going for
Or
Radon.
Stab Still hanging out. It's fine. Pretty fast. Pretty
Not
synergistic.
bad.
Yep. Not too shabby.
Really not bad. I like that. Definitely more of a.
Yeah,
simple
she's just
play
going for
because
Radon.
this diagonal-
So both of them just heading for Radon is very interesting. It's not something I necessarily would have called. It does give you access to a lot of stuff. It gives you access to Graven Ghost, Gulvort Bell Bearing. It gives you access to Restore Radon's Great Rune. I mean, coming over here helps with Helder Lions, but you wouldn't have to kill him for it. It's a boss in Kayla Dragon Barrow, but both of them are not exactly locking themselves out, but making it a lot harder to get whip only or sorcery only, because most of the time you only want to do those on either Godric or Renala. So both of them committing to Radon without whips and without sorceries is both of them committing to probably not trying to get both of these squares and instead only taking one on Godric. So, especially for Twisty when she's being pressured along a diagonal, seems very, very odd to me. Like, I don't know. Like, I like having access to this eventually. I like having access to Restore Radon's Great Rune eventually, but I don't know. Feels hard. It's a bit of anti-synergy for yourself, and it's not dealing with the immediate threat of the bingo line, nor is it like setting up your own threat necessarily, because Restore Radon's Great Rune is already on a column that's blocked, and Ghost and Grave Glovewort Bell Bearings is already on both a row and a column that are both blocked. So it's getting you access to two things that are effectively already blocked.
Was definitely a nice thing to try to maybe, force your opponent into block.
Why is Twisty not going for Rykard, though? It feels like the best play that you could combine with Kill 4 Bosses and Altus. Because Rykard takes way too long, and she would lose on majority by a lot if she went for it. I was thinking would go Whip only Godric, because that's much faster than Rykard and deals with the diagonal. That's what I was thinking she would do. Alternatively, if she just wants to ignore it for a bit, I was thinking Magma Worm. Magma Worm is very fast at only one of it. Technically, she could go Volcano Manor and do the Magma Worm in Volcano Manor as a way to prep a little for Rykard, but...
Radon going for the full combo swing here.
Yeah, Radon feels odd to me from Twisty. From Gustav, I don't hate it because it's kind of just like, keep your options open. I'm ahead right now. I've got pressure right now. I don't have to worry too much right now. I can keep my options open with Radon and be ready to do these whenever I want. But for Twisty, it feels odd to me. Because she is being pressured, and this doesn't feel like it does anything to relieve the pressure.
Start his 1.5 transition move.
Her damage doesn't look amazing.
Start two, we do.
It's okay. Is it fully upgraded weapon? I didn't see how much she upgraded. Let's go back real quick. We're at 33:35 on the timer. Let's go back to whenever she upgraded her weapon and see how far she upgraded. Plus 12, I believe. Ooh, that's really bad. Yeah, she was like setting up for whip only, but then pivoted out. So she killed Dialos. Plus 12.
Huge.
Yeah, she's only plus 12. Ooh. Yeah, with Gustav at plus 22 and Twisty at plus 12. Twisty's just going to be losing more and more and more time on each square that happens. So she's now behind on majority because she didn't upgrade early. She's now going to fall further behind because she's not upgrading fully now. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Pretty fast, and it's
there we go. Shockwave
Here we go.
time.
Here's where we were.
We do.
Gustav can easily rush column 5 as well. Yeah, that is also very possible for him to do, since Twisty kind of still has to respect the diagonal. And then Gustav, yeah, could go for column 5 potentially. If so, maybe the Twisty is getting Radon as a boss in Caelid Dragon Barrow and trying to block row 5 or column 5 first, then she'll block the diagonal. That could be a thought, which maybe could be smart.
Do we get maybe a Rivers of Blood here, Okina? Do we get something? Nope. We get a staring contest. Got it.
Just look at him. One thing that actually I probably would have.
But yeah, I really don't like the plus 12 only at this point.
Square. I feel like once you have Radon,
I think you need to get fully upgraded. I think it would have saved her a lot of time on Radon. And Radon himself doesn't even get you a square. So you have to do Radon plus other things in order to get a square. So upgrades become basically twice as valuable for your next square, if that makes sense. If you have to kill one thing for your next square and you don't upgrade before, but you instead upgrade after, you lose time on one boss. But if you have to kill two things before you mark your next square and you don't upgrade before, you upgrade after, you have lost time on two bosses. So,
like, this Elder Lion square is pretty fast.
Given that this is not even a square mark necessarily for Twisty, unless she goes for Restore Radon's Great Rune, I feel like the upgrades would have been really, really nice for her.
It's more aggressive, and when he's kind of like more
ooh, scary for Twisty.
I feel like it might be time to pivot into
nice kill though. Nice.
Open to counters from your opponent when you opt for aggressive squares, but
are there other Membi bosses in Caelid? Nope, Radon is the only one.
See how it works out.
I agree. I like this double up still though. I don't think it's a misplay.
No, definitely not.
Just having different options, you know.
Not at this point anyway. Like, who knows what the cascading.
Yeah, I like this from Gustav. I'm ahead. I'm not pressured right now. Let's find synergy. He's found the synergy of Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave that gives him a fourth boss in Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir. Very, very solid. Very good call from Gustav.
The way the board looks right now.
Just keep that majority going. The only thing I would want to say is once he gets this, I think he is enough ahead in majority. I'd probably really want to see him block out the row 2, row 3, and column 4. Those are just sticking out to me as like they're not a threat right now, but they could become that in the future. So I'd love to see him start working on those.
At this point, she does basically hard lock herself out of sorceries only though, because Radon and Godric are gonna be dead. So like, I guess Regal, if you find something sick.
Yeah, I mean, Regal stepped through the lava.
Wouldn't the Gelmir worm be better? Oh, then the Caelid worm. That is perfectly a good thing to do. I would probably do the Caelid worm. So because then you can synergize this with Caelid Worm and this with Altus bosses. But yes, he could have done both. He could have done the Caelid Worm, or sorry, the Altus Worm and the Gelmir Hero's Grave. I guess they're both Gelmir. The Gelmir Worm and the Gelmir Hero's Grave in order to get this square. But he's already at this point killed Godskin Apostle and Omen Killer and one more that I don't.
It's not that bad.
I didn't see which one he did, but yes, he could have done that as well.
If you at least just find like a semi-decent spell, it could be a little annoying for sure, but Who knows? Maybe she pushes.
I think both of those could have been very good as well. Yes.
Morgoth's a sorcery only target. He doesn't have that much health.
That could work too. That could
Perfectly
definitely work
fine
too.
Slayer. All of your problems are solved. Holy shit. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god.
Also, honestly, I
Okay,
would like to
okay.
actually see Twisty. I should have seen Twisty go for Rykard over Whips because of that row 3. She has the duelist here, so getting that.
Rykard. So the thing about doing Rykard over Whips is if you do, it's very slow, but Rykard does give a lot of runes, so she might be ahead on rune level 60. And she would leave Godric open for herself to do sorcery only. She wouldn't lock herself out with whip only effectively. But then you just have to win the seals. There is a seal also in Volcano Manor, so technically row 3 is very synergistic for Twisty. I definitely could have seen that. A full row 3 for Twisty could have been a very sneaky little play there. But
I think maybe once she sees this double up from Ghost.
yeah, and even have a seal in Volcano, yeah. I definitely could have seen that. That could have been very clever.
Potential. I don't know.
I did not notice that on my own, but with Dom pointing it out, that could make a lot of sense. I could play it slow, but it's worth it. It's worth it only if you go for the full row. Otherwise, the Rykard puts you so far behind, you're just guaranteed losing on majority. But if you use it as synergy to get an entire row, that would be very cool, yeah?
Yeah, Noble, get the Gillica or whatever for the talisman, like, still a little bit of value. You could even run all the way up for, like, the Magma Worm in Gelmir and kind of, like, set up the Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing Catacomb along the way. Yeah.
And here is where, if you're Gustav, I'm like, I'd really like to start blocking some stuff here.
Nodding, seeing that double mark, not really phased by it at all, being like, okay, he wasn't even really prepping with.
Is Volcano Manor considered to be a part of Gelmir? Yes, yes, it is.
And maybe we see a seal.
So technically, getting Rykard would get you at minimum 2 bosses in Mount Gelmir.
And Gustav just stat dumping everything.
Because it's Godskin Noble and Rykard.
All that. Oh, never mind. Okay.
I think he was just checking to see what his rune level was. If I had
At this point, Twisty's only chance is getting a bingo, so it's really tough. Not really. She's only behind by 3, and it's still early in the match. She could absolutely fight back in majority, but the way to fight back in majority is to threaten a line so that your opponent has to do a bad square and waste their time. If you're forced on the defensive, you're not going to make it back in majority. So lines are necessary to come back from a point like this, but not because you must win the line. You must at minimum threaten it or outright win it.
Now. Okay.
Both of those are ways to use a line to get back in the game.
Staff into a grace towards the Magma Worm. I would quite like that, I think. Just dismount for this. Dismount.
Can you dismount for this?
To grab. If you're on foot, it's super free.
It's definitely a little awkward.
Going inside is fine too.
Instead.
Oh, staff.
That staff is so silly.
For Gustav.
So she's going for stabs. Okay, as a block for column 5. I mean, it makes sense. It feels like you kind of have to do something to block out column 5. Like, Gustav feels like he has to be ahead on rune level 60 at this point. And if you don't see the sneaky row 3, then I think this is kind of as good a play of any. But unfortunately, it's just not. It's just almost no chance of actually, like, winning the game. Right, going for slow blocks of your opponent's lines when you're already behind is just very unlikely to actually, like, make it happen.
The damage. Everybody in. Yep. Stormveil now. Now, if we do.
You should because it's consistent pickup outside. Gotcha. Yeah.
I was just about to say, like, why
on foot is always faster and less annoying. Gotcha. Yep, makes sense.
No, like, he doesn't know.
There's Prio on 5 Caled bosses, so is it worth pursuing it? And she has Radon Great Rune. She does not have Prio on 5 Caled bosses. They both have Radon only, I believe.
He would rather do sorcery
so,
right?
They have equal priority, I think.
He can do sorcery. He's kind of like.
And she doesn't know that.
I think before he does it, but he wants.
She has no idea how many bosses in Caled / Dragon Barrow that Gustav has. But yes, it could have made sense to push it, to pursue it. Instead of the 6 unique stabs,
I think Twisty is
could have been solid as well.
Already, she did mark the Magma Worm in Caled, and so she might be looking at doing whips only immediately into Magma Worm, and that would, you know, give her also access to more.
Yeah. Magma Worm. So stabs to block. And then all the scariest threats from Gustav are gone. Then going... Yeah, Magma Worm and Whip only, and you just assume Gustav is just not doing Whip only, that he's just threatening this diagonal without going for it. So then you win Magma Worm into Whips only. You've got the Talisman at the Sleeping Golem prepped.
Morgott.
So maybe you can also win Talismans for some Morgott race. That's definitely a way to come back into it for sure.
She has put a substantial amount of dex in.
So Twisty has a couple of possible lines that she can force out if Gustav is not, you know, diligent on taking them away. You for the hydrate?
Then like she could kind of fix her weapon situation.
Why do you think the early game was unfavorable towards Twisty because of the rush squares and not upgrading? No, the rush squares were great. The problem is she got these 2 rush squares at like, what, like 10 minutes in, maybe less even, which was like, awesome, let's go. She got 2 squares in 10 minutes, and then in the next 30 minutes, she did not upgrade right away. She still isn't fully upgraded, and she spent a lot of time on Sleeping Golem and Lane Dell, which was very slow because she wasn't upgraded. The first 2 rush squares, she got off to a fantastic start. She was definitely ahead of Gustav out of the gate, but then not upgrading after the rush squares and going for a little not really rush square at +0 put her behind, and then she still didn't fully upgrade, so now she's losing time on every single action she does. She loses more and more and more time. This Magma Worm is going to take her longer than it should because she's still not fully upgraded. When after this she goes for, I don't know, Remembrance Boss Whips only, she's still going to need to upgrade or the fight is going to take way longer than it should. So she's just losing and losing and losing time by not being upgraded.
Stronger if I could. Particularly since she's not max upgraded.
Gustav melting this Elder Lion in Stormville, by the way, now going for probably...
Like, she's partially upgraded, which is a lot better than being not upgraded, but she needs to be fully upgraded on this board, 100,000%.
Kind of really nice now from the looks of it.
Like, Gustav literally just said, screw the rush squares, I'm upgrading, and it has worked out well for him. I think, I mean, I liked Twisty going for the rush squares early first better, but you still have to upgrade early. It's not something you're allowed to forget in bingo, or else you will slowly bleed out and not be able to put any pressure on your opponent. Would there be a case where you go buy stones from EG? There could be. On this board, I don't see it. I don't see the synergy. But if there's blue red on the board, you could. You definitely could.
Also, column 5 is faster. Like, full stop. It's just faster to do. So do you have
like 20k though? Yeah, but I mean, just grab the 50k or the 75k or whatever it is from Hallig Tree. Then okay, I can afford 20k. That's fine.
Yeah,
she already
has Radon dead.
So I think once she gets this, she's ahead technically on Caleb bosses.
True. Ooh, my lord. Okay, yeah. Gustav's upgrade.
Like I think that absolutely is a possible play. It's not something I think I've ever seen somebody go for in a bingo match, but I see nothing wrong with it in the slightest. You can also upgrade at EG, which is a little faster. It's a little bit less running every time that you warp to upgrade.
Oh, one more. That's 4. That's 4. Do we get a 5?
Still going.
Nope. He's tired.
Huge.
He takes it now.
Yeah. I do like this from Twisty. Obviously, Magma Worm itself is a very fast square. Blocks a row from Gustav. Threatens her own column, and is very likely to win her bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow, because if Gustav was going for bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow, he would do Magma Worm, right? Like, why would you not do Magma Worm if you were going to do bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow? So it's very likely that this puts Twisty ahead on winning that, which will also block out Gustav's column. So I think the Magma Worm here is a very solid play. Take it off the board early, because it is still just such a powerful square remaining.
Yep.
Oh my god, that jump looked so late into the stagger. Wow.
I've been saying
you've done it when Liurnia boss is in a good spot early, finishing your 4th on Royal Revenant. Oh, that also makes sense.
Stand in front of his head, not to the side, because you'll always
don't get the stones and gazebos, or just do all EG, or get what you need from EG. You could grab...
It's the most common
I don't think it would matter. I don't think grabbing any stones would actually matter. If you're going to upgrade at EG, I think you would just do all EG.
there we go.
Oh,
I think it would take too long to get the other gazebo
Risky, kind
stones.
of an enjoyer of not being at full
Usually
health,
just send
so
EG.
maybe
Yeah,
I'll
that's what I'm
notice,
thinking.
but-
And look, now she's still only behind by 2 squares. Like this isn't bad. She just still needs to upgrade.
Gustav, okay, Gustav just nodding, being like, okay, cool. Gustav going for seals here, trying to stop maybe this row 4 just in case, but not going for his own line either.
The seals, I think the seals is really smart from Gustav. I mean, I think Magma Worm would have been better, but I think the seals is very smart from Gustav because he recognizes probably, wait, this line's kind of an issue actually. If I let her have Rykard, that's access to a seal, that's a ton of runes for rune level 60, and then all she has to do is sorcery only, so. And I think it's also very smart of Gustav not to commit to whips only or sorcery only left yet, and leave himself open to do whichever one Twisty decides not to do.
Looking at probably doing,
So I do like this a lot from Gustav, the seals. I think it's one of his only ways to reasonably block out that row 3.
Radon, by the way. So even if he sees whips only, he's like, oh, well,
Watching this match, even though it didn't work out a couple times, Twisty just marching on without healing made for a lot of tension excitement. She is a, very aggressive player, which is really, really cool to see.
Working on a column 2 and column 5.
Sometimes it works out super well for her, sometimes it does not.
We'll see.
I think if she plays more bingo, I think she'll learn when to send it and when to be just a little more defensive. Because right now she sends it just a little bit too often. But
if he chooses to race with a faster column of his own, if he kind of like
the stupid ballistas. I think it's easier to rein yourself in than it is to learn how to be aggressive. So I think starting by going over aggressive and then reining yourself in is a good spot to be at, and will make you more likely to be a good like speed running
Gustav
player. Like a good fast player has to start by going too aggressive and then reining yourself in. If you start by being super cautious and try to slowly work in a little bit more punishes and a little more punishes, it's really, really hard. But if you start out sending everything and then you learn what is too much and punishes you, then it's an easy way to get a lot better, a lot faster.
Use this chariot, by the way, to also kill the soldier that has the seal. Just have to kind of
Flashback to Puppery in Season 2, dumping stats and vigor and playing like a maniac.
You have low damage.
It's not a bad plan. It's genuinely not a bad plan. Like,
have him get hit by the chariot.
that's why vigor is an offensive stat.
There for Twisty getting through that area. There it is. Bang. That's a dragon communion seal here now for Gustav. That's 2 seals now. Only 2 more needed.
Vigor is the highest DPS stat. If you think about it, it kind of is.
Next to that tree spirit, and then maybe volcano
it can work out. Yep.
He's gonna have a really nice block on that row 3. And growing this column too, by the way.
Mm-hmm. The threats, like this game is, I feel like it's gonna turn into a very, I feel like there's a, if there was like a slider on screen or whatever, there's like a 70% chance right now that this game ends in a bingo somehow.
I disagree. I feel like there's very little chance that this game ends in a bingo. Maybe not very little. I feel like there's more chance that it doesn't end in a bingo than it ends in a bingo. And I might be wrong. I don't remember the actual result of how this game ends, but like Gustav has already blocked off most of Twisty's lines. I don't know that Twisty can actually send... She obviously can't send row 3 anymore. I don't think she's going to send and win row 2. I don't think she's going to send and win column 4. I mean, it's possible. The only lines that I feel like she is going to be able to block out column 5. So the only line that I'm seeing that still looks like a threat is Gustav threatening column 2 is the only one that I see. Both of them do have access to underground for the Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings 1. So I feel like Twisty can block that, although Gustav is getting progress towards Lanciax as well here. So if Gustav got seals straight into Bell Bearings and then sent Lanciax, then maybe he does just win that.
It's looming. There's so many bingo lines that are
I
just
genuinely
like...
Yeah, I think column 2 looks scary. I think the rest of the lines don't really look that scary.
Each other's bingo lines with column 2, column 4. That's what it's looking like.
So even though there are a lot that are still technically open at this point,
Yep.
I feel like column 2 is the only one that I feel like has any real chance of being a decider.
Be a little bit faster because 10 talismans
It's definitely faster.
Notably, neither knows the other has underground access. Yes. It was also really weird that both of them went for underground access with no plan to do it. Like, neither of them is using their underground access. Both of them killed Radon for, at this point, no reason. They both just, like, gave up the opportunity to pressure whatever they wanted to kill Radon. At this point, it feels like out of pure spite. They're just like, I just want Radon dead. Both of them made it harder for themselves to get whip only or sorcery only. Gave them access to underground, which right now has no importance. Neither of them has pushed bosses in Kayla Dragon Barrow, so it's a very weird situation that both of them did that.
Not having rock grease would slow that down.
Capital access? Yes, true, but also neither of them is going for the capital right now, so...
The Glovewort bell bearings. Like, sometimes that catacomb...
Killing Radon does usually pay off eventually in base game. That's true. That's true. I'm not even necessarily saying those were, like, the wrong calls to do Radon at some point. It's just, it's very odd that both of them decided to kill Radon and then just, like, not do anything related to him. Like, usually you kill Radon at the time when you want to do something related to him.
This is an R1 here, but there we go. Yellow damage. That's what you'd like to see. A little bit of headshot there, too. Once you get the poison, they'll be really nice. There it is. 4 unique seals.
Ow.
Ooh. Yeah, 4 seals for Gustav is very, very good for him.
Maybe oh, yeah, right.
Oh, CBD, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Mark
Did
it,
he
hopefully.
start with one? He does have an incant equipped, so I think he started with one.
I just hope he didn't. Did he miss mark? Like, did he take too long marking it? I don't
Wake
think
me
so,
up
right?
when mind is an offensive stat. You know, it could
Yeah,
be.
the refs will have to...
Yo, how was the stream, CBD?
There's
Were
the
you-
poison on Godric now. This is really not that bad.
I don't recall what you were doing today. Oh, you were doing the weapon tier list. That's right. I was like, I literally was watching you a little bit before stream, and I was like, what were you doing? The weapon tier list. I assume, of course, that Alablaster was at the tippy top, of course. The only thing that matters.
Yep. I do think this column 2 being a little bit faster. Although, if once we do see whip only,
You put Bloodhound Fang in F tier. Oh, of course.
Oh, dude,
Just terrible weapon. Nobody would ever use that weapon. Was Mitch doing a weapon tier list? I don't know enough about the weapons. I can only make a tier list for general weapon categories, and the good weapons I could put on a tier list, but a lot of the weapon categories I just have to be like, daggers, F tier. I don't know if there's a good dagger. Maybe Reduvia is D tier or C tier or something. I don't know. Daggers as a whole, F tier. Whips as a whole, F tier. I don't know if there's a good whip. Bows as a whole, F tier. You know? Because there's a lot of weapon classes that I just never use.
The pumpkin guy.
Okay, and so now Twisty has blocked the diagonal, which is nice. She pretty much has no hope of getting sorcery only, but luckily that doesn't matter for lines here. She's threatening column 4, but it is a very slow column. Morgott, just not really going to happen. So Twisty probably has to block the line from Gustav, and Gustav could try to rush it.
Or, like,
Gustav, I think right now is setting up
and grabbing the grace to come down later. He almost
stabs.
Was, and then, like,
I think this is
turned,
stabs.
Square mark. Like, okay, I guess we'd be racing.
Isn't Earthsteel Dagger supposed to be kind of good because it has the same glitch the chicken leg has? I think so, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Haven't used it. F tier.
Yeah, it'd be really nice timing too, because Gustav
F tier because I haven't used it. Don't know.
Before he can pivot because he skipped.
How slow is 10 Talismans? It's pretty slow. It's not like so slow that you just like never ever go for it, but it's not fast. It's not fast.
I think we're looking at talismans. I think we're killing Gillica here. There's also the talisman in the chest.
A dagger is still a dagger even if it's glitched, yeah.
Yeah.
What tier would you put Axe of Godfrey in? Is that one a Great Axe or a Colossal? That one's the Great Axe one, right? Like a B, like a high B maybe. It's a Great Axe. I like Great Axes. If it's a Great Axe, I like Great. All Great Axes as a collective go in high B. Omen Killer Cleaver goes in like high A instead. And Anchor goes in medium A.
To get rid of this column too.
I'm pretty sure it's hard to tell.
Maybe Great Axes are all in low A. I'm not sure. It was like somewhere in that range.
Yeah. And he's gonna actually pivot away, I believe, to.
That's a colossal weapon. Oh, what am I thinking of? There's one that's a Great Axe and one that's a colossal. So okay, the colossal one Godfrey. Axe of Godfrey, not Godric. I was thinking Godric. Yes, Godric is Great Axe. Godfrey is Colossal. The Colossal is worse, in my opinion, than the Great Axe. But it's still solid. Probably like a low B. Medium B. Somewhere in there. Stormhawk?
Address the column 4 or go Lanciax.
B?
If they're gonna race on
It works. I don't love it, but I've seen people do well. Me personally, that's a C. I don't like Stormhawk Axe, but I've seen people do good with it, so I'll give it the respect of a B.
That's a smart play from Gustav. Really smart play from Gustav.
The thing is he doesn't know that Twisty has Redonded still.
Stonehammer?
Actually, he might get
The one that's just a hammer, not a great hammer?
Twisty's going for, Twisty's going for
Like a low B. It's all right.
Oh,
It's better than other hammers. Most hammers I'd put in C, like a high C, but like
there is a talisman in this category.
hammers are just not as good as great hammers. All great hammers, low A. Every great hammer. Maybe there are some exceptions. Celebrant Skull, throw that in B. But, like, most great hammers are low A. Great hammers are the best on average weapon class. They're so good.
Do I know where all the random
Sonaf?
shitty talismans are at that you would never need to do?
I don't know. I haven't used Sonaf.
Like, do you want to slow down and grab them while you're...
I want to say C. Like, I don't like it, but, like, you might be able to make a build out of it. I don't know.
Currently 7-5 here for Gustav. 2-square lead.
Stormhawk Axe in the early bingo season was awesome. They also nerfed it, though, so... Like,
going to be going for
it used to actually be better, and then they nerfed it.
Kind of close out this game.
You just beat PCR. Let's go.
He's got Dragon Helmet, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of them have recognized Grave and Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings 1, but Twisty, I believe, should be ahead here. She got into the Catacomb way earlier, so it should be a nice block from Twisty. And then it's 7-6, and pretty much all of the big bingo threats will have shaken out. So Twisty should actually be fine out of all of this.
Sorcery only, I guess.
She has fully upgraded her weapon at this point, right? We were talking about tier lists. She does have a plus 22, right? She's not still at plus 12. Any rememberers of this game?
Oh, he's doing both. I like this though. He's doing rot proc.
And Brickhammer, not Stonehammer. Brickhammer is a great hammer. Oh, the great hammer. And she dies in the catacomb. Brickhammer, yeah, I mean it's a great hammer. That's an A. That's an A for sure. Throw that an A. We love great hammers. She's still plus 12. Ooh, that's... Yeah, see, that's the problem. Because she didn't upgrade early, now every single thing she's doing is slow. I mean, also, dying in the catacomb sucks. But, like, that's so rough.
Damage is...
And she feels like she has to rush on things, and she's just losing time with every single thing that happens.
It's not bad. I mean, mostly you want the rod proc.
Or some viewer, but I recently watched your 4-man run at SGDQ and wanted to say I really appreciated your explanations in it. As someone who knows very little about Souls game. Also, fellow teacher, yo! Yo, thank you, Avalon. That was a fun run to do, for sure.
He might use his Dragon Grease first. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, there we go.
No, he swaps over.
Unfortunately, I'm a Forgorer. Me too. Always Forgore. What about Rosas' axe? Low B, probably. It's not good necessarily, but I do love having the boys rattle them.
Attacks, which are going to be pierce damage, which dragons are weak to. Oh, switching back to the claws here. Okay.
Honestly, it might even just be high C. The Rosas axe. Like, I don't know that I can give it that much credit.
Goofy chicken legs or whatever. Like, because you can't lock onto them, so you have to like free ball it. Like, just get that poke just right. It's pretty tough sometimes, and you just like wind up missing more attacks than you hit, and you lose DPS.
You guys think we're getting a second Elden Ring DLC? Nope. We are basically certainly not going to get a second Elden Ring DLC. They've pretty much confirmed that.
Really nice roll here from Gustav. About to actually get Lanciax. Bang, there it is.
Clean.
Twisty, what do we say? What do we do?
Oh, Twisty's in kind of a pickle here. Had to quit out for some
Uh-oh. Oh my god, and dies again. God, this catacomb is so dumb.
Gustav already has the grace near the he's going downstairs.
Very
first.
clean Lanciax fight. Yep.
Any particular reason?
Rosas used to be so popular. I don't know why. I don't think it was ever like that good. But it is fun.
Like a
I mean, I guess that's why something can be popular without it being necessarily that good. I mean, also, Rosas is better in the base game. Like, to be clear, Rosas does have a purpose in the base game because enemies will stand still in the base game. In the DLC, things are way too much moving. It's the same reason that Death's Poker in the DLC, not an S tier weapon in the DLC. I mean, it's probably still an A tier weapon. Like, the damage it can get if they stand still is still shreds, but like Death's Poker is like S tier in the base game, like S plus. And then in the DLC, it's only like A tier. Same thing with Rosas Axe. Like, it's not as good as it's much worse than Death's Poker, but it's maybe A tier in the base game, maybe, but is not A tier in the DLC.
Like, you can't linger.
I mean, it's all right.
Especially with this night coming up.
Did you say Raydance uses Death's Poker in his match against Sirius? Yes, and even with him like not building for it at all, he did not get the right talismans for it. He did not get the right physic for it. Even with him doing basically nothing right for the Death's Poker, it still was shredding things that stood still. The tree spirits, genuinely, they just died in like 4 casts. It was magical.
Nice. Good.
Rosas Axe is like Walmart poker if you think about it. If you think about it. For a little bit. It's like how the chicken wing is worse in base game than DLC. No. Well, yes, but no. Yes, but no. It is not worse in the base game. You don't have the stats for it in the base game.
Heavy load, does she notice? We are heavy load. We're all poop walking right now.
If you have the stats for chicken leg and you're in the base game, it is the most ungodly broken thing you have ever seen. You charge our 2 things 2 times and they are actually just dead. Sometimes like once, depending on if it's not like an end game boss. It is so broken in the base game, but it requires a lot of stats. It's worse than bingo because stats. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Whereas, the Death's Poker is worse in DLC because of fights. The chicken leg is worse in base game bingo because of stats.
These situations in the
Staggering enemies is OP. Chicken wing can't be bad if you can wield it. I agree. I think chicken wing in DLC is S plus 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 plus. Add on as many pluses as you want. And in base game is still a high A or low S. I think it's still really good in base game, but it is situationally good of you have to get the stats for it. But as soon as you can wield it, it's still probably like your best option. It might just not completely shred everything.
Oh my lord, what a roll. Into the
Chicken wing, it's called Blood Fiend's Arm is the actual name of it, but it looks like a piece of fried chicken. Yeah, Twisty being very aggressive with her stamina. Good dodge. Don't do that, R1. What? She keeps just attacking till she's out of stamina. Stop, Twisty, please. I mean, it's working out. You take the riposte here, but oh my god, please stop.
Watchdog is dead. All right, now let's go downstairs.
We need Gustav to have an incident now as well. He doesn't have a great weapon for this fight. He could use the Dragon Halberd.
Yeah, she's very far from the other Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearing, though. So this is tough. Without an upgraded weapon, that fight took her very long time,
the vision
especially with the deaths.
He gets Night Lightning bolted while not sending up the elevator. That's the vision. That's what's got to happen.
The Australian way, we just love attacking. I mean, it is fun to just attack, but...
How to get downstairs right now. She's kind of in a weird spot where she's like, hey, I have this grace, but how do I get there from here?
I think she's going the right way now to get there. Yeah, this is a good way to get there. This is a great way to get there. You can see the floating rocks in the distance.
She's still pretty far away, though, from getting it.
Yeah, it takes less long than one might think to get down there and grab this thing. But again, we need Gustav.
Of how much Twisty stresses everyone out with her aggression and health management. It's so funny. Yeah. Gustav is getting close. Yeah, if Gustav has a first try fight, and he should because he's got a maxed out weapon, Gustav should just win this because, unfortunately, Twisty's lack of upgrades made her very slow to be able to respond.
Take it out on you. There's nothing you can do.
Nice jump there from Gustav to cancel out the imp attack. Oh my god, I'm stressed.
But I mean, Twisty's close. She might get this first,
All right,
actually.
Knight, it's up to you.
Gustav does have a very bad weapon for this in the claws. The claws are not great for Watchdogs. They should be very resistant to slash. I don't know if he has an alternate weapon to swap to.
This might be GG's.
Yeah.
This might be GG's.
Pretty tough. Pretty tough from
She's pretty close to getting it, but sadly not close enough.
Let's see.
Gustav
Plus 22, I don't think that matters. That's true. It mostly doesn't matter, but
Imagine that.
it could make the difference of seconds, and Twisty is very close, so a difference of seconds might make the difference. Gustav also wasn't able to Memory of Grace out, and the death animation is very slow, so that's also more time that Twisty gets to catch up. It's very close.
It really depends on his fight.
He does have another weapon. Okay, let's see if he swaps to it.
I feel like these claws are
The halberd standard is better. Standard is better.
Oh god.
It can't frost,
He's
but
that dumped. No, he's already entering.
His
I
damage
don't-
is gonna be pretty good. He's swapping. He takes off the flask. What the hell is that about?
Oh, I think he's got it. I don't know.
did he just unequip his flask? What did he just unequip? He just unequipped his flask. He just says, no healing, I win or I lose.
He's swapping. He takes off the flask. What the hell is that about?
Oh, I think he's got it. I don't know. Good dodge from Gustav.
Very clean.
Slam
Keeps his
down.
Stamina.
She's right
Twisty's
here.
like right here though, dude.
Uh-oh, it's very
Slam down from-
close.
Dude, Gustav is
Out of
dodging so
stamina.
well, though.
It also depends on how long it takes for enemy felled. He misses an attack.
right
No,
here.
Twisty's got
Oh
this.
my God.
No,
She's
Twisty's
right
got
here.
this. Twisty's got this before
Gustav
enemy
gets
felled
started into it, has
happens.
to be careful. Dodges. Oh my god, and Twisty takes
Twisty
it from
gets
Gustav!
it! The 8-6. Okay, as I said, we're not ending this game on a bingo. She's got it. Easy. Easy.
Oh my days.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that sort of reaction from Gustav. Just watch his face here.
Has to be careful. Dodges.
Just a little-
Oh my god, and Twisty takes it from Gustav!
Holy shit.
Oh my days.
Wow.
Oh
Right
my
at the last-
days.
Did you see his face?
That
Oh my
face.
God.
He did the whole Lee face.
All right, the game is still being played.
That's death versus Mog difference. It actually is. Yep.
Oh my
Clapping.
God.
Nice,
That
nice,
was
nice,
way
Gustav.
too close. Oh my god.
Gustav, holy.
That's Twisty still was faster is mind-boggling. to me.
Cinema. That block was awesome. That's a good match. The problem is now, Twisty, I know it sucks at this point. You're like, oh man, I've already done so long. There's not that much left in the game. You have to upgrade. You have to upgrade to plus 22 at the least, preferably plus 25.
That Morgoth-
Please.
Wait, where are we going?
Elder Lions. I think
Elder
it's
Lions? Do I like Elder Lions? Not really. It's square position-wise, it's useless on the board. Twisty could go for talismans to force Gustav into Morgoth, which would be good, although there's also Restore Morgoth's Great Rune, so it's not like that good. I would also like to see Twisty push for bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow, potentially, to block the line, and or 6 staves to block the line. She still needs a block, and she still could pressure Gustav, so
Not pursuing
I would probably prefer either of those rather than this square, which is a dead square. It's blocked for both of them.
fine with sending Gustav to either Morgoth or the talismans.
Oh no, Gustav he kills Godric without sorcery.
You can't get getting away with this.
True.
Rush Morgoth with sorcery. You know, you could.
Alright. Dude, and actually the square count is like not
Yeah,
that
plus 12 an hour in is crazy. Yeah, it's not working out well for her.
because that was a full snipe.
Like, it's
That was
awesome
basically
that
a
she's
full,
not
like,
out of this
square
game
box.
yet,
I mean, obviously
but
the game would be over if Gustav got it.
like she almost got completely bullied out of the game because she has not fully upgraded. It has lost her genuinely minutes and minutes and minutes at this point.
One thing that might happen,
Not
though, is,
having a
like,
fully
if Twisty
upgraded
works
weapon.
Elder Lions, it would tell Gustav that, like, well, actually, it might still scare Gustav because, again, he doesn't know that Radon is already dead for Twisty. So this
Right.
would tell him that.
No, he
Twisty's
does know
in
because of
Redmane
bell
Castle.
bearings.
Would you ever wait this long to go past plus 12? Yeah, Swed, why would you
The
do
bell
that?
bearings. He definitely
Yeah,
knows now.
His ancestor,
Oh my days.
ancestor weak at all to magic. Nope, he's very resistant to magic, I believe. I believe he's very magical himself.
And the Elder Lion dies here. That is one Elder Lion.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gustav kills Godric with claws, effectively locking himself out of sorcery only in order to get capital access for Morgott.
Now for Twisty, gonna go for a second Elder Lion. Oh,
I mean, if he's really that scared of the line, that actually kind of makes sense for him.
Up, he's like, hey,
That actually kind of makes sense for him.
What are you doing in here?
I forgot this.
I mean, it's... If so, I mean, that's kind of really nice for Twisty. That's really nice for Twisty that she just, like, is forcing him into something that locks himself out of a square and is super long. Like, great for Twisty.
Yeah, and Gustav just rushing.
Only 20 resistant to magic. Oh, really? So the moose actually isn't that resistant to magic. Okay, you could definitely do sorcery only moose then. It would still be annoying, but you could.
I doubt he doesn't.
It's low-key not that bad. Yeah,
he's kind of.
I guess so.
Wanting to put the jets on it for the block, but it is progress.
Morgott is 2 squares. Morgott is 2 squares. That's the only thing. But if Gustav gets 2 squares but locks himself out of 1-ish, not really, because technically Twisty's kind of also locked out-ish. They can both do Regal Ancestor Spirit, but that's kind of, you know, a 2-for-1, which isn't that bad. That's only like 1 square gained for Gustav, if that makes sense. So
it's not enough to get to.
It's definitely not the end of the world for Twisty.
Yeah,
a lot of
I mean, it
value.
gives them.
This Elder Lion is so clean. That was nice. You need to be aggressive against Elder Lions. Most people get in trouble with Elder Lions by being too passive, and so Twisty's tendency to be very aggressive and keep hitting them with a big weapon works out really well.
I don't know why Elder Lions over Column
3 squares if he gets RL60 with the kill. That's actually a good point. That might be the case, yeah.
Yeah, it is fast. All right,
You're saying 10 to 6, you're really happy with that in her spot. Well, she's not going to be at 6 by the time Gustav gets Morgott. So, yes. If I'm Twisty, I'm thinking, oh, I can kill Elder Lions by the time he's done with Morgott. I can kill an Ancestor Spirit. I can restore Radahn's Great Rune. Maybe I can even kill 5 bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow by the time he does Morgott. Morgott takes a while. Maybe not all those, but I'm thinking I can get at least 2 or 3 squares in the meantime while Gustav is doing Morgott. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably okay with that. The only thing is, you kind of do have to fight for that rune level 60. That's the one that kind of pushes it over the board. I'm okay with him getting Morgott. I'm okay with him getting Restore Morgott's Great Rune. I really don't want him to get rune level 60 as well. That's the only thing.
Well,
outside of that, though, like, yeah, it's generally a win for me.
Yeah, too.
Or we're going for the.
Is Ancestor Sorcery worth the double up? Potentially. She could try to double that up right now. Be a little sneaky with it while Gustav is doing Morgott. Potentially. All the things are so true, and every single one of them I realized too late. Ah, dang it, Twisty. No. Honestly, I feel like you're playing this game mostly really, really good. I like the things that you'd doing. I just wish you'd upgraded early. I'm the guy who's always gonna say I wish people upgrade early, and
Yeah, at this point,
so I gotta say it to you as well. I wish you had upgraded earlier, all the way to plus 22 or even plus 25. I really like plus 25.
More levels in health.
She really needs to heal everyone.
Get myself out of stronger place too. Wish I'd gone Lanciax. Yeah, Lanciax could have been good as well. Yeah, might have been tough for you to fight because Gustav was close. Not that you could have known that, but yeah.
I respect the confidence, right? Trying to
No,
get
yeah,
some more
definitely.
If you'd gotten Lanciax, it would have been really, really nice for you as well. Would have also let you possibly pressure Road 2.
Finicky spot.
In the base game, especially if you heal during your punish windows, like you're not getting
Exactly. Yeah.
Bosses, like,
Totally. I get you. But you would have definitely needed a maxed out weapon. I would not want to fight Lanciax at plus 12. I feel like that would be not something I want to subject myself to.
Okay, 1R1, she's got this. This is a third Caelid
Nice
boss
kill.
right now for Twisty, slowly blocking.
How long does it take to get a plus 22 weapon? If you're already at plus 12, mostly it's just where do you find the either the Smithing 5s or the Somber 6. If you go for the Caelid Cave, the Celia Crystal Tunnel, then you go Lake of Rot, then you go Halig Tree. I think Twisty has already gone Halig Tree, but let's assume that you needed to do all 3 of those. I think that's probably about a minute plus less than a minute for Lake of Rot, I feel like. More like 45 seconds, maybe. plus Haligtree itself is probably a minute or so, so it's probably in the realm of 3 minutes to go from plus 12 to plus 22. I think. I'm spitballing numbers though. I don't actually know. Yo, yeah, probably not. Thank you for the gifted subs. Let's go. Let's go.
For Gustav, this is looking pretty good for
Upgrade
Shark.
route
We
got
have
away
to
from me in this
start
one
with
because I
that,
planned to use
maybe
one of the
we can't
Somber
get
6 synergy squares and didn't get to them. Oh, you wanted Magnus or what other Somber 6 synergy square was there? Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir, Hero's Grave. I think there might be a 6 on the way there. Is that the one?
Niall, sorry, O'Neill
Hero's Grave or even
O'Neill,
Rykard
Monster
Progress.
Beast.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
For the staff.
Yeah, sometimes going for too much
I would
synergy
love
can
to
get
see
you in
that too.
trouble.
I think that would be a great pick. And yeah, Gustav on the DTS.
Gosh, Mitch, you're so right. This
It won't
Morgoth
take
Square is
him
so
that
much longer than I
long
thought. Forgot about
because,
Gold
like,
Free too.
Twisty
Yep.
needs-
So Gustav has to walk all the way across Altus Plateau, which is a while. Has to kill Draconic Tree Sentinel. Has to walk through Lanedell, which is its own like legacy dungeon almost. Takes a little while. Kill Goldfree. Walk over to Morgoth. Kill Morgoth. Walk again through Lanedell, this time going across the bridge that's just really long. Then kill the Fell Twins. Then continue crossing the rest of the bridge. Then ride an elevator up to finally restore Morgoth's Great Rune. All in all, it's probably like a 10 to 15, probably maybe even more than that.
To get like if
And around maybe like 15-minute venture from the start of going for Morgoth to restoring Morgoth's Great Rune.
Needs to get 3 squares out of this time. That
So many bosses though, easy RL60. That is the thing. The synergy with RL60 is probably what saves this play for Gustav here from being a bad play for him. Not bad as in like he shouldn't do it. He has to block, right? I think it's a good idea for him to block regardless. But because there happens to be Morgoth's Great Rune and Rune level 60, it works out really badly for Twisty and really well for Gustav, whereas it could have worked out really badly for Gustav if he was forced into this and there was no synergy.
A little bit of disadvantage as well. So like maybe even she needs to mark more than that, or like be able to at least secure.
Whips was easier on Rykard is a long way for not much, so getting whips out of the
nice
way
lead
for the
from
block
Gustav
was
here,
more
really
important than
big
having to go all in on Rykard. I agree, although the one thing to consider was row 3 was actually kind of banging with Rykard. Since you already had Duelist, Rykard gets you to rune level 60 by himself. He gives so many runes, I think. Don't quote me on that. Maybe you need a little more, but like at least it's close. And in Volcano Manor, there's a seal that you can pick up to win the seals, and then all you have to do is win sorcery only. Or force your opponent into sorcery only. So there was a possibility of a Rykard for a cheeky row 3, but other than that, I agree. Rykard generally sucks.
Immediately goes for the gate.
Yeah.
If there was no level
Utilizing
60
those
nor
pierce
Great
attacks
Rune,
on
Gustav
claws
might have
really
ignored
good
Morgoth
against,
completely, at least for a while.
Plate mail and
Very
then
possible,
their
he
move
might
to
have, yeah.
pierce. Nice move selection.
Or hear me out, kill Melania for
There we go,
60.
we're going for the
No.
duels. Sorry, the Nox duo fight.
No.
Grabbing the staff,
No thanks.
Staff of Loss here. The staff.
As in my brain, another I was maybe scared myself out of because I hate Godskin Noble.
huge.
Okay.
Low vigor. Still only
That's a good
low
one to
plus
learn.
12.
That's a good one to learn. Godskin Noble is a
I feel
very
like her
relevant,
weapon
I feel
upgrade
like,
has
to
not really
bingo.
held her back all that much this game. I think like Gustav probably over.
I feel like with
overkilled the
if you
upgrades
practice him
a little bit
enough,
for the
he's
board
not
as is,
that
because, like,
bad.
just
I mean,
the
it
damage
always
is
sucks
just
being low vigor against anything that can one-shot you,
yeah.
but
Yeah,
I don't feel like
Nox
he's
duo,
one of the
dude,
worst.
You
Hit
can chunk
hard.
them very easily, but they'll chunk you right back.
Yeah.
Still a pain, yeah.
Just kind of YOLO.
Way scarier if upgrades were not a thing. Yeah. Noble than easier than Apostle IMO. I agree. I think Noble is quite a bit easier. Oh, the Nox duo. Yep.
Might be worth it. He gets that level 60. He gets the Morgoth block for column 4. He gets the also another square for Morgoth's Great Rune. So he's definitely in his solid.
You
position.
cannot. So Gustav is doing this skip wrong. You cannot do it by crouching. You have to do it by walking and not crouching. Crouching is too slow. Walking is the correct speed. I think there might technically be some way to make crouching work, but like realistically it doesn't. Oh wait, he did do it by crouching? Was he crouched there? Every time I've done it crouched, it has not worked for me.
All right, takes the
Yeah, he does crouch. Oh, and he barely makes it. You need like a perfect angle then. That's really hard. Walking is free. Crouching apparently still works, but you need like a perfect angle.
Not a huge loss, but
Nice skip here from Gustav.
Can't think of a single duo fight I actually enjoy in Elden Ring. Me neither. Dual fights are real bad in Elden Ring.
yeah.
Honestly, kind of real bad in every Souls game, if we're being honest.
We love a rotunda.
Here we go. One
Crouching
light attack
should
on the
be
Nox
just
duo,
like jogging.
Sorceress, and no-
It's not though. It's definitely, I've done the exact same thing, walking versus crouching, and they are not. Or do you mean jogging like non-walk moving forward?
does miss
I don't know.
the
I don't know what
shockwave
you mean
kind
by
of
jogging.
minus
Yeah.
her.
I always find that so weird that Colossals do that
Yeah, they got like a little shockwave effect.
with no damage attached.
Just holding W. Oh yeah, then
That's the thing.
that should be
Nox
too
might not
fast
take
if
some
anything.
damage, and Twisty has
Yeah.
to roll out of this like true
I like
like,
ONS. They're fine. They're fine.
frame trap from the sorceress and the monk,
They're
making sure that she doesn't
at
get
the time that they were made, I feel like they were like an example of better than your average duo fight.
Yep.
But
This is how you have to do this fight. Guerrilla tactics.
I think fighting them nowadays, it's like, yeah, no, this is still kind of not
Oh my
great.
God,
Oh,
there
the
is
double
hammer
hit.
from the Nox monk.
damage.
Devastation.
A Tree Sentinel duo, but only because you
There's
fight
a
them
lot of
individually.
time for
Then
good
it's,
stuff.
yeah, that's
Oh.
just, I like Tree Sentinel.
Takes the grace.
And then I like Tree Sentinel for a second time. If you can kill the horn buddy, you can also stand on his
Oh, she's
platform and jump
pivoting.
straight
Okay,
up
she's
and
like,
start
come on,
moving
this
a
is
little towards
wasting
the
my
edge while you're in
time.
the air. You know, I never
wanna
thought
do
of
this
doing
fight
that. That'd be a
anymore.
little slower, but I guess that would work.
One thing I do like about Twisty is that when she's having
DS1 is so
a
slow
bit
that
of
duo
issue
fights
or
are more
anything,
feasible.
she's,
That's
like,
also true.
Smiling,
The
laughing
faster
it
the
off,
game,
not
the more that
like,
duo
no
fights
big,
suck.
like, violent crash out or like getting all sad or whatever. I've
Yeah.
been known to get a little sad. But
Notably, ONS and Gargs in
keeping the
DS1
mood
both
up
give you
on
Solaire for the
Twisty,
fight.
like,
Uh-huh.
That really helps, especially in these like tight games.
A love for Gargs? No.
Manage your mental really big.
100%. And yeah, this is the good thing though for Twisty. And I think she's playing this perfectly. Is that
Like,
Gustav
Gargs
versus
are-
workout race,
They're
she's
fine,
not
they're
doing
whatever.
anything.
She's
just
It
pressing.
doesn't
I have no love
So
for
he's thinking
Gargs.
the whole time probably, oh, this is a Morgoth race. This is a Morgoth race. I have to lock in and like really get this going. If I get snapped on this, it might be GG's. And she's just
Crusader
prepping
and the
other
Perfumer is the
squares.
best
She's
duo
prepping
fight in your
Elder Lines.
opinion?
She's prepping Elder Lines. I think she's just waiting to see what Gustav marks next.
I guess? I don't
Be more
know.
confident
I
if that Nox
guess?
duel is
Like-
dead, but yes, it's
Yeah.
still
Compared to
still
all the others, I guess. They're not
like the decision-
good, but like,
decision points and like
you know.
like 2 cracks. And
I guess if I had to pick between that and like Gargoyles or Godskin duo, yeah, I'd probably pick that.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
There's no talismans up here, right? No.
I find one
no.
duo fight that's okayish, Crystallion. Yeah, but that's again just because you're
Alright,
fighting one at a time, because they
Godfrey
politely
for
take their
First
turn.
Teleport, or Goldfree, as people like to call him. This is actually really good
That's
for
true.
Dragon Helper because he is weak to lightning.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so unfortunately,
No loss,
Twisty
but-
like has all this time where Gustav is forced into the capital, which is really good for Twisty. But because of her unupgraded weapon, she's just having trouble converting that into actual squares. She's going for squares, and her lack of upgraded weapon is literally just losing her fights, and so she can't
'Cause he's a spirit. But at
actually
the very least, the bonus damage
finish
would be
the
kind of
squares that
cool.
she's trying to get
Some nice
in the
benefit
meantime while
Gustav
Gustav is
straight,
forced into the
he
capital.
slams
So it's
it.
really good that for her that
Getting a
Gustav
stagger
was
trigger.
forced into the capital, but if she can't capitalize on that,
There it is. Nice
then
stagger,
it's
puts the riposte.
just kind of meaningless. Crystallians have very good manners,
More
yes.
punishes should do it. One
Right, like the
trigger, two.
duo bug fight in Night Rain?
There we
Oh,
go.
I
Bringing
hate
in
that fight.
gold
I
for
hate
the
that
big,
fight.
big money. We are really close to level 60 at this point.
If you do that solo and they're both attacking you, oh, it's miserable.
I'm amazed that we have not seen Gillica done this game. Like it
Capitalize.
seems like players aren't super comfortable with the talisman square. It
Yo,
seems
what
like
up, Viserion?
just getting that one. to get
ONS
that
has your
bonus
eternal
damage,
hatred
get,
for how I
like,
felt
the
when I was, like,
talisman that
12 fighting them.
everybody knows where that thing is. Like,
I really liked them when I was like 12 fighting them, so.
Didn't wind up happening.
But looking back now, I'm
Twisty
like,
going for the stab
yeah.
here in Liurnia on the tower.
Not sure
we
if
we
there's
didn't know how
sorcery
good
book that
fights could be
dominated
in the future.
sorcery book. Potential
Is
carrying
it? I thought it was a craft
slicer.
book.
No. Well, okay. I'm saying this more confidently than I am, but I'm pretty sure that's a sorcery book.
Pretty sure
I'm
it's
pretty
a
sure
craft
Fartus.
I'm challenging the call. No. Yeah, we'll see what it is.
Someone in
We'll see
chat
what it
will
is.
know.
Person in
Yeah,
general
we'll see
was
if
really
it's
whacked.
right.
I remember asking
Morgoth
some
didn't
friends
have
after I'd
any
killed
from
Radon
stuff now, though.
who Margit was and where I
Walking up
find
to
her
the
because
platform,
I was
it's
guessing
gonna
based
tell
on the
Twisty that
name.
knowledge that
Got
she's
to him
been
with like a
working on
+7
has
golden
been
hubbard.
worth it.
Once they
As
told
he's
me to
put in a
follow the
bunch of
grace
time
arrows.
capital access. Here we go. Good stuff. Not going for the punches, just waiting for that spirit throw. If you are in phase 1, Morgoth, when he does that spirit throw and you're
I like the
good,
Black
this is
Rabbit
where he
Brotherhood
will
fights from
almost
Liza P,
always
but I know I'm in the
be,
minority.
jump in the
I
air,
think they're a lot
so
better
here
than
you'll see this. And there's the jump down. You can just stand
FromSoft
behind him and just
duo,
go for
trio,
immediate
etc.
kills,
fights. I
punish
think
the
they
whole
at least
into,
attempt
these
to make
setup
something
of getting
interesting,
those swords down.
but they're still my least
If you're
favorite
able
fights
to
in the
do enough
game.
damage, you can
I'd still
cancel
rather
that
fight.
attack. Why the hell is Ghost stuff running in
What
there?
the?
He just ran in. What the? How did he not get hit by any of the babooshes?
Yeah, just weaving
Bro
his
has
way
plot
through this.
armor. Just
Ooh,
just
big
walked
leap, though.
directly in with no
And then
care.
stagger. Wow, what a quick fight on Morgoth, though.
Then we start on Duel Apes. Duel Apes
He should be marking that very soon.
is
Yeah, Twisty did not get 3 squares worth of progress during this time.
the
so I feel
theoretically
like
best
he's still back.
duo fight FromSoft has ever made, by far. When Duo Apes works, it's actually genuinely good. But it doesn't work. But it doesn't work. But it actually just doesn't work. Like it doesn't function how it's supposed to. When the two of them properly get into combo sequences where they trade who's attacking, it's one attacks, the other joins in and like gets up in your face so that your camera will naturally switch lock on to the correct one, so that you can properly fully deflect the full combo, and it ends with some punish, but then the other one comes in to like interrupt your punish, but you can still deflect them and then get a punish on the other one, so you end up with a punish on both after a long deflection combo. It's cinema, it's beautiful, it's exactly how duo fights should be. And then one of them will just kind of forget that they're supposed to take turns, and they'll both attack you at once, and then you die out of nowhere with nothing you can do, and you're like, stupidest fight in the game.
Has some good progress for sure.
I can't believe they made this.
There's
the
okay,
staves.
so it's all closed out on.
Okay, so there's the staves. Twisty is still ahead on Elder Lions and bosses and Kayla Dragon Barrow. As long as she can still close those out, it's still a relatively close game. Gustav's still definitely in the advantage, 2 squares up, and has advantage on Morgoth's Great Rune and probably Rune level 60, but
We have some prio on.
Twisty is
Kayla
not
Bosses
out
and
of this
Elder
yet, as long
Lions,
as she
and, like, I
doesn't
guess
lose the
valid
things she got
runes,
priority on.
But from there, she's behind
something,
on.
pick something.
Is it weird that I understand everything he just said?
Great Rune
Yes.
Could be good. Could be good right now.
I think she might be
Potential
doing
duo
Radon's Great
boss,
Rune
yeah.
here. Yeah, she was surprised by the Morgoth.
DS2 is peak duo
Morgoth
fights.
Mark.
It might have been a little faster than she expected.
No.
Like, again, that's kind of
No.
not a huge reason.
No.
to unbelievably upgraded.
No.
Maybe caught off guard by stuff being like
Well,
+9 or something.
I think the reason why she's thrown off is because of sorceries only.
I mean, at least they weren't
She
hard.
knows
At
she
least,
can another
like,
remembrance
I got through
without doing
DS2 and I
sorceries
never
only.
died to a single boss more than, like,
That's
1 or
she's,
2
like,
times
waiting for an
in the
indicator
entire
of, like,
game,
sorceries
because that
only.
game
He knows that
was
he's going for Morgoth, but he didn't even do that.
baby
So,
mode easy, but,
You
like,
got a great ring race.
none of them
We have a
enthralled
great
me
rune race, level
whatsoever.
60
None of the
jumpers,
duo
12
fights in
by Kirby, 10 to
DS2
7,
enthralled me.
3 squares
That's a
ahead,
lie. There is 2 bosses that I took more than 2 attempts, or more than 3 attempts for, which were Sir alone, because I wanted to do him hitless, because I knew about the if you do it hitless, you get a different ending to the fight. So I kept doing him till I could do him hitless. And the invisible tiger, because I wanted to kill him while invisible. I didn't want to do the gimmick. Oh, sorry, and also the one at the end of the snow area. Not the optional one, the story end, because I wanted to do it without any of the extra helpers.
This is just like a pretty linear. Like,
Those were the only ones in the game that took me more than 3 tries.
Wins it. Like there's no skill
So.
check or damage check or anything like that.
I mean, if you do ladder skip, that's like
That's true.
Skeleton Lords in DS2 is pretty cool.
seconds, you know, that's
What?
potential. That's potential if they know how to.
Next,
do
we're
it.
gonna say
That was the nice
Prowling
second half
Magus
of
and
this.
Congregation was pretty cool. What are we talking
Very much
about?
jump up.
It's the most
let's see what's
boring,
going
like,
on.
yeah, we just threw enemies in a room
Stop,
that
stop,
I can
stop,
think
stop.
of.
100%. Wow,
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Like,
hey,
it's like,
Huge
o-
pro.
okay,
we got
I
map
guess-
time. We could-
I guess I'll walk around and kill some skeletons. I guess that was a boss, if you say so.
Where's my map? Map.
I see it.
It was silly.
I kind of see it.
Royal Rat Vanguard. Yeah. Uh-huh.
She did.
Yeah, no, we're definitely naming good bosses here, right, guys? These are good
Divinus.
bosses.
All right.
Definitely.
Fan of this.
Capra Demon. Oh, and DS1. That was that was a rough one.
I still would have liked her to do the Deathrite Bird here. I'm kind of getting the
So
feeling that
good.
she is a bit scared of Deathrite Birds, perhaps.
They're great to exist to make randomizers hell and a fun watch. So true, true.
They both kind of played around that Deathrite Bird.
Bed of Chaos, my goat. Yeah, the greatest bosses of all time. Okay, Twisty finishing off the lions. I don't mind this.
That happens with that fight.
Unfortunately, though, Gustav did get the RL60 and is going for Radon's Great Rune, which Twisty did not go for. That could have been a good one for Twisty if she knows that Gustav has capital access. That implies Radon, so Twisty could have gone for Radon's Great Rune to take that away from Gustav because she knows that Gustav also has access.
Giant mushrooms and crap making like the ghost flame spawn in weird ways and like the Deathrite Bird.
So I do also, I like this from Gustav, just like, well, she didn't take it while I was in the capital. Guess I'll go for it.
The greed they talk about in the Bible.
And Morgoth's Great Rune is his, yeah.
Stamina?
Nah, we heal.
Okay.
Okay, the rod should kill. Oh my gosh, she
still on
dinks
the
off.
map.
Oh, dinked off the rock. Otherwise, she would have had it. Wait. That still counts. That still counts.
She gets it though.
She gets
that's
it.
The third Elder line. We take it.
Oh, she did get it. You're right.
Helmage DS2 takes.
Huge trade.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's a bad game. Well, it's a okay game. It's a 7 out of 10 game. It's not a great game. It's not my fault. It just is what it is. It's just an okay game.
Okay, well, I mean,
every other square on the board, though.
With kind of bad bosses across the board.
Ooh, she does have priority on.
It's not my fault.
She does have priority on Elder Lines. She does have priority.
What's the worst boss in FromSoft history?
So it comes down to Sorcery.
Realistically, it's just Bed of Chaos. It's just Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos is just the worst boss in FromSoft history, but I'm more upset about some other ones.
Yeah,
pretty tough.
I'm more upset about, like,
a snipe.
Valiant Gargoyles or even Elden Beast, but partially that's for speedruns. And also because it's the final boss of the game, and, like, what a letdown for a final boss, but realistically, it's just Bed of Chaos.
Why is she being so greedy? She's being so greedy.
I can relate. It's like you
gotta delete this VOD now? No.
You're under pressure.
I still have all the VODs up of my first DS2 playthrough, and you can see me go from
But yeah, no,
this game is horrible that I went in with to
Last thing you can do is die.
it's okay actually. I'm having some fun. So, you know, if you want the DS2 catharsis, you can watch me go through the whole game and be like, ah, okay.
Gustav might go for Caleb bosses.
You're not gonna see me go it's peak because it's genuinely not. But
God,
is what it is.
God, I really don't know. It definitely
Like 7 out of 10 is an overrating. See, the thing is, I really like Souls games. Turns out DS2 is a Souls game, so I like that it has Souls game stuff.
Like the Knight's Cav obviously is invisible progress to him. So like maybe
he is back.
To contest that.
Oh, he's
doing
for...
he's doing the lions, yeah. So just a very tiny snipe here won't waste a bunch of Gustav's time, but
oh my god, but she's
We've just done a Radagon phase 2. He's actually great. Radagon is definitely a lot better than Elden Beast.
Honestly, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
I'm stressing out. I'm stressing the fuck out.
It's okay.
Objectively, Bed of Chaos. Subjectively, it's definitely Gargs. Yeah, I do really hate Gargs.
No way Gustav gets this, so it's all wasted time.
Without DS2, there would be no power stancing in Elden Ring.
Yes, it's just extending the snipe.
Okay.
We're chilling.
I mean,
are we calm yet?
I think that's both false and I don't care. Like, I have no great love for power stancing in Elden Ring. Like, it's kind of cool, I guess, but so even if that were true, it's like I whatever. But also, the power stancing in DS2 was hot garbage. I can't believe I played DS2 expecting, like, oh, this is the game everyone talks about. This is where power stancing comes from. Power stancing must be so cool and so fun. And then I'm like, yeah, let me get my 2 great swords and I'll power stance them. And what do you mean I don't have the stats for them? What do you mean? It was like, oh yeah, no, you need to have more stats than the stats to wield the weapons in order to power stance them. And I was like, what? What do you mean? I need to have more stats than the stats to wield them with one hand in order to wield two of them in both. Like, what? Like, okay, and then I got enough stats to wield some of them, and I tried it out, and I was like, the moveset's all right. I guess it's okay. Like, but I was really annoyed at having to level up the extra stats, and then I was really underwhelmed by actually doing it, and it was like, yeah, it's all right, I guess. Like,
All right.
Oh my God, Twisty dies again.
Again, it's still we're still. Oh,
Like, how are we like, this is the GOAT? Oh my God, I can't believe they made the greatest system. Like, they just said, we'll put in some animations for when you have two of the same weapon. As though, and we're all like, oh my God, they're geniuses. Oh my God. Like, I feel like tons of games do that. And games don't make it annoying to do by increasing the stat requirements when you do that.
Think of the
Like,
emotional damage, Domo.
have we just never played an RPG before?
Max level snipe. He's got 3 dead going for
Like,
his final
I don't get it. I do not get the power stance hype for DS2. It was so mediocre.
I don't like this, dude. I don't like this. Just why?
You never actually power stance for more than 1 second for one
She
weapon?
has to lock in on this attempt.
What, you want? Oh, you want me to? Hold on. Actually, I can't judge the mechanic until I've tried it with every single set of weapons. Yes, I must max out all of my stats so that I can wield every weapon at greater than their maximum stat requirement, so that I can try them out. Yes, I see. If I actually power stance specifically the shovel with the axe, then yes. Oh, beautiful. They now go this. Oh, what a wonderful animation.
Did you do the Stormveil one already? Oh.
Yes.
This one's lower
That's why
scale.
I'm stressing.
It was just a very whatever, like, okay, yeah, those are alternate attacks. Like, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Huge. Okay.
There's the stagger. Oh my God, repost.
So
Why
you
are we
got the boss!
reposting?
We're out of stamina, please. Oh my God.
Oh my
Okay.
God, she just
There we
died.
go, there we go.
Jesus Christ.
See, look.
Indubitably.
Jesus
Maximum damage.
Christ.
It was calculated.
I thought you
Absolutely
taught math,
calculated.
not
Look
theater.
Look at his face. Look at his face, dude.
Christ.
It's great for PvP. Oh yeah, yep, PvP. Yep,
Not okay, dude.
yep. We all care about
Not like
PvP,
that
right?
one bit. That experience
PvP
was
definitely matters in a Souls game.
Is just emotionally destroyed.
Definitely.
He's lost the will to live.
I think he's confused. He's
Yeah,
very
when
much
you
like,
have to resort to the PvP, you know it's an ass mechanic. I'm just saying, if you resort to, but it's good in PvP, you know it's an ass mechanic. There's genuinely, if you have to go there, you know you've lost horribly. You know you've lost.
He's
Back to the
lost. He
Church
doesn't know
of
where
the
to go.
Plague. He's going for Ancestor Spirit. That's a good call. And that's
Yeah,
it. That's
pretty
exactly
safe
what
bet.
I said, right? It's going to be Ancestor Spirit or Rykard. And he's going for the Ancestor Spirit here. Oh,
What?
If you only bad in Elden Ring? No, it was bad since DS1. It has not been good ever.
Just like
PvP is not good in Souls games. I'm sorry to say
why
it.
are we going here? Yeah, you got...
People do
You
the
can
same
do
thing
this
for the, like, you don't get iframes when walking through fog
yeah,
walls,
you can do this one.
which
That's
is
okay.
a good thing because in PvP, you could catch
Yeah, this
people
might
trying to walk
be-
through fog
This
walls.
might be
And, like,
GG's on Gustav's side here, 'cause once you get
okay,
Ancestor Spirit,
you
it's-
can
it's
grief
still
somebody
Morgoth's
who's
favorite,
just
and
trying to
she's
get
no
away
way
from
later.
you. Awesome. Yeah, man.
Morgoth's great
Yeah,
right
that's a great justification. We should make the game
we
worse
don't
so that you are
often
allowed to
do
grief
ancestor
people.
spirits,
Cool,
right?
man.
Because
Like,
they're not like remembrances and things.
DS2 people. I've got no problem if you like DS2. I liked it. It was a 7 out of 10. It's a fun game. But people that glaze DS2 are seriously delusional. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. They're just like, yeah, man, we make everything worse on purpose
Maybe
so
he's
that I
splitting.
control
Maybe
people.
he's
Like,
progressing. Maybe he
all
does, like,
right.
torches and then goes for like Rykard or something. I don't know.
oh my god.
Twisty.
Have it be your favorite. I don't care. Just like don't bring these dog takes here. Don't bring the dog takes here of like, oh, power stancing was so good because of PvP. Just don't bring your dog takes in here. Baby jumps alone make my blood boil. Bro, baby
That
jumps.
drops a talisman?
Bonfire aesthetic was a great idea though. Bonfire aesthetic was cool. Yeah. Thought DS2 was great for exploration on the first playthrough. I think the exploration in DS2 was the best part for sure. Because I think the bosses are mostly whatever.
I guess
But the exploration was pretty cool. DS2 has Majula. Sure, I'll accept that one. That one I'll accept. That one I will accept.
Avatar.
What
The future Avatar.
Anything is just better than Elden Ring Power Sense? How? In what way? Please explain. Please explain how DS2 Power Sensing is better than Elden Ring Power Sensing. Because from what I could tell, from everything I've seen, it is simply objectively worse in all ways. It just requires more stats, and it was generally whatever. Whereas Power Sensing in Elden Ring doesn't require more stats. And, I mean, you might not like it, but, like, Jump Slop is actually quite powerful. DS2 also has Bear, Seek, Seek Less. That's true. That's true.
Is there a talisman?
Maybe better is a bad term, but it has more depth. In what way? Explain.
We are going for
DS2 gameplay mechanics were absolutely dog, and enemy placement and amount absolutely obnoxious. Yep, mostly. Yep.
I don't know.
Atmosphere was still cool. Exploration was still cool.
Specific pick here.
But,
could
yeah.
just be nerves. Could just be nerves.
You know what? She wants her revenge against like the putrid Avatar.
Because you can power sense many different types of weapons rather than just great axe with great axe. Not all, but a lot. Okay.
Prove it to the fans that she's got the stuff. I see the vision now.
That's
yeah,
that's cool.
Here back to back,
I would probably like that for Elden Ring if you could. Great axes with great hammers, I think absolutely should be able to power stance with each other. That makes sense. Even colossals with that, I think they do that. They literally don't. They literally no, they don't do that in. I was thinking, did they do that in Night Rain? That you could power stance weapons of different types, but I don't think you can actually. I think they have to be the same type even in Night Rain. I don't remember. But yeah, I agree. That would be nice, but I'd rather not have the extra stat requirements than you must have the extra stat requirements, but you can power stance different stuff together. That doesn't sound better to me.
Right.
With no crystal darts.
That's what I'm confused by.
This does drop a banger tier.
Are there any games that force you to warp twice every time you want to level? Are making a huge mistake.
Damn.
I mean,
Damn.
it's a little annoying, but I don't care about that much.
All right, how we doing?
Iron Power Stance is the same as Elden Ring. Okay. There were zip lines in DS2 as well. Elden Ring would never have invented jumping without it. True. The zip lines were the genesis of jumping in video games. Twisty doing Putrid over again? I don't mind it.
Which I'm pretty excited.
I mean, at this point, you're just kind of guessing whatever Gustav would do. And bosses in Caelid Dragon Barrow makes sense for Gustav to have done.
More of a DLC guy. So that's
Okay, that was insane by Twisty. Watch this. Well, actually, she probably hears the stagger noise. Her screen is literally covered.
Like, put up a pretty nice.
She hits R1s again, and then charge R2s while she still can't see him. But I assume she heard the stagger sound, so it's not that insane. But without hearing the stagger sound, that looks insane.
You know, still pretty new to the DLC as well, so could be a
DS2 had the best magic system until Elden Ring. Why? What about it?
Really nice match. Here we go. Ancestor Spirit now for Gustav. Gonna be using the Rotten Battle Hammer.
Can I go into DS2 while being clueless about anything that the game is going to offer me and somehow manage to consume the majority of its content without requiring YouTube guides and whatnot? The majority, yes, for sure. 100% for sure. You can. Everything? No, you're going to lock yourself out of some stuff. Mostly quest lines, which don't really matter that much. And some of the stuff to find is real tricky. You can do it if you spend enough time in it, but it's intended to have the semi-guide of in-game there are hints that other players can place for you. So if you follow those hints, it's very possible to find everything.
Getting slammed around, though.
Moose is having his say. This weapon is short, and this dude's kind of, like, goofy size. Like,
explain ADP to them. That's all that matters. Oh, you want me to go into a full-on... I was trying to get out of here with, like, a, hey, guys, I still kind of like DS2. Like, I just really didn't like the power stancing in it, and I really didn't like most of the bosses. I was trying to get out of there. You want this to turn into just a ranting about DS2? Like, because ADP, that's might be the worst mechanic that FromSoft has put into one of their video
Gotta
games
deal with the
out of
moose
all of
rule.
them. ADP is fine if they told the player about it, but it not being told to us is awful. That is the biggest problem, is that you have no idea about it, but even if they told the player, it would still be awful.
I imagine it just like dies too quick.
Fine, I'll do a quick little, if somebody somehow doesn't know about ADP. Adaptability is a stat in Dark Souls 2 that, when you level it, gives another substat called, I think it's dexterity. And the higher your dexterity is, the more invulnerability frames your roll has. Agility, sorry, not dexterity, agility. Sorry, what? Yeah, it wouldn't be dexterity. Obviously, strength, dexterity, agility. Sorry. You level up adaptability, it gives you more agility. The more agility you have, the more iframes you get on your roll. So, if you never level up adaptability, your agility will stay very low, and your roll will have very few iframes. Like, less than any other Souls game, I believe. If you do level it up to some breakpoint, I don't know the breakpoints, but there are breakpoints you can level it up to. You can get it to eventually have as many iframes as DS1, and eventually have even more than DS1. But only if you level up this stat, which all it tells you is, like, makes your character more adaptable. And you're like, I don't even know what that means. Which levels a substat called agility that you can't even see what it does. There's no description anywhere in game, I think, about what it does. And then that agility gives you more iframes on your roll. So, yeah. It's not much you need to put in, but you can have a broken roll if you pump it. Yeah, but you're just like, I don't know what this stat does. Unequip my Estus in DS2. Oh, yeah, yeah. The argument of wasted levels on ADP is lost because it's so easy to get souls in DS2, so I think the leveling is balanced around dumping ADP. Well, then why do that? So if you have a mandatory stat, then you're not an RPG anymore. If that makes sense, right? Like, if you have a stat that the entire game is balanced around, the game is only balanced if you level this stat and not other stats up to certain levels, and then it never tells you that, and, like, then why include that? Just remove the stat, give you what they would have had from the stat that was balanced around, and lower the amount of souls you receive. Like, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, just expect players to know that there is a mandatory stat that they tell you nothing about? It doesn't make any sense. This is a great no-roll game. You could just block everything if you wanted, I suppose.
It's 5 Kayla bosses, but now it's Morgoth's great, and she knows. She's like, damn.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's GG's. Like, I can't.
Like, luckily I knew about Dark Souls 2, so it didn't affect my playthrough at all because I just leveled adaptability early. But like,
I feel like
if you don't know, it can genuinely ruin your whole playthrough.
Like, what the sorcery options are, like, just like go open up Cellen, take a peek at like what could have been. Like, could we have seen a Slicer Morgoth or something? The people want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gustav just going for the Restore Morgoth's Great Rune. Nothing Twisty can do here.
Could have been cool.
Also really funny in the early days of DS2 where people were desperately trying to find an early shield that give you 100% physical block. Yeah, because if rolls feel like they're doing nothing, it feels like you're forced into the block.
Plus, one flame drink.
I mean, I feel like eventually, like, blocking is also not great, but
not even that much slower to just like mog and
early game it feels like, yeah, blocking could be the answer to your problems.
Get the lever, so.
What about the locked 8 movement directions? So awful. Didn't notice. You know why I didn't notice? Because I'm on keyboard and mouse. So I have exactly 8 directions, but I have really good camera control. So
yeah, no nearby grace is a big one. Like, you could.
So I have no idea.
guys. With a big poisey weapon like this, that he's actually not.
I would just use my camera to get exactly the angle I wanted anyway.
Probably is good enough. They do micro stagger relatively easily, and they're backstabbable as well.
Also remember stamina usage being horrible in DS2. Yeah, the big problem with stamina in DS2 is it's all dependent on your equip weight. So in Elden Ring, the only thing that matters for equip weight and stamina is if you are at heavy load, then your rolls, I think, are like worse for stamina or something. But like in general, your stamina is the same regardless of whether you're light, medium, heavy. But DS2 was just like for every single pound you go up, your stamina just recovers less. So you were best off just like equipping nothing, basically. Armor was actually just not good in DS2 because of that.
By the way, did we ever find out what that book was in the chest? Did anyone mention?
Keyboard already has that restriction even in Elden Ring. Yep.
I do. I think I'm like 99% sure.
But I mean, keyboard has the camera control that it doesn't matter, whereas controller does not have that camera control, so the 8 directions does matter.
Stone Craftsman book number 3, I believe is what it is.
Reg Gaming, heck yeah.
Oh my god, and we get absolutely pulverized by the magician watchdog for Twisty.
Having bounced off all FromSoft games I've played at least once, DS2 is the only one you've never gone back to. There are many reasons it's the least favorite. I mean, yeah, it's not my least favorite. My least favorite is Demon's Souls, but it is my second least favorite because I really, really like Dark Souls 1 and 3 and Elden Ring and Sekiro. Haven't played Bloodborne.
Yeah.
And
picked up the other day, and I was like,
Night Rain I like less than probably DS1 and 3, but it's still fun. I definitely still like it better than DS2. I would definitely go back to Night Rain over DS2.
A staff and a sorcery book on the same.
I mean, I might even go back to Night Rain over DS1, but like, I can't deny how much, you know, DS1 when it came out was like, sheesh.
R2 here goes for the riposte. Very, very nice.
Did you do Kazan? Yeah, I love Kazan. Kazan is great.
When you have so much health.
Yeah.
Really nice fight here, though, from Gustav.
DS1 is right. Sweat, did you start with DS1 or did you start with DS2? This is a very important question. I'm pretty sure Chris started with DS2.
There we go. That's the twin fight. Just go up the tower, and it's going to be GG's third.
You started with 1, really, and you hated it.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Gustav going to get his first point on the leaderboard here in just a bit for base game.
I liked DS1 a lot.
Match here in game 2 and see how they do in that one. That's gonna be interesting as well. Dude,
I have so many vivid memories of DS1 that I do not have with other games that I played around that time.
Building confidence for the next matches going forward.
The only games I remember playing around that time were DS1, World of Warcraft, and Destiny 1. Those are the ones that stick out in my mind from those days.
These lines were like very, very definitive this match. It was all about these.
The more I play DS1, the less I like it. The more I play Sekiro, the more I like it. That's fair.
But it was hanging out there for a bit, but I mean, we'll always have the...
Got cursed at the bottom and sat at the fire. That's... You know what?
The Elder Lions.
You know what? That's fair. Then you stop playing. That's fair, actually, Swed. That is a canon event that does happen to you in DS1.
But is it insane?
That is a canon event. I get it. You know, I get it now.
She's back here. Did she, like, leave and do something else?
She grabbed the darts from Ordino.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why she's doing this one for one of her bosses in Kalo Dragon Barrow. I think there's definitely faster, but
darts?
She can't really
yeah, she died.
Win at this point, so she's just doing whatever.
There it is, though. Gustav,
remember grinding so long to get to the bottom just to realize there was nothing down there? I was so salty. That's fair. That's fair.
Very nice. Very, very nice. After getting sniped on Grave and Ghost Glove or Bell Bearings by 2 seconds, he still locks it out with majority.
All right.
Very nice play there from Gustav.
Started DS1 and bounced off, then played Bloodborne and loved it. Then just clicked and played through all the Dark Souls. Aha.
Have these players set up for DLC. We'll be right back, chat. We'll be right back.
All right. To the DLC match.
That's a very big talisman with row 1. I think that's going to be a rush.
All right, what do we got? Bloodborne, you rage quitted Cleric Beast. Damn. Oh, great stars? Oh, tell me they both start with great stars. Great stars on a starting class? Sheesh. That's a good one. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see this this board. 2 unique base game bosses in the DLC, dupe twice. 2-handed sword, I do like going for that early, potentially. 2 max upgrades, we've learned that's a nice fast one. 5 hefty pots is a little too many to rush. You could, but like, eh. Craft 2 is pretty good, but I feel like not everybody knows how to do it. Secret Right Scroll is a reason you would want early access to Shadow Keep. So you could do like 2 max upgrades into Secret Right Scroll. That would be a fast early entrance into Shadow Keep. Also gets you over towards Bellerot, so you'd be closer towards Scorpion Stew and Bear Lion Hippo. So definitely that's an option. 2 Dancing Lions, Given Iris, Memby, ooh, Bale, Bear Lion Hippo. Nothing else I see that's too nifty. I mean, I would love to be the person who has 2-handed sword talisman, but it's a little out of the way for other things. It gives you a horned warrior. You could do 2-handed sword talisman to get access to an eventual horned warrior, but probably the best starting play here that I see is 2 max upgrades into Secret Right Scroll and give up craft hefty pots. But if you snipe your opponent on that, if you get there first and you get those, maybe come back for hefty pots.
Beyond.
Yo, Zoodle.
Talisman,
What up, Zoodle?
acquire 5 hefty pots. I could see that being a rush too.
Any hippo rush? Man, there are incanted masks. Yeah, no, I would not. I would not do a hippo rush. I think hippo would make no sense on this board.
Because as was mentioned in the last series, as far as I'm concerned, this square reads drain the water.
Is there any backside synergy here? There always is. 2 max upgrade materials. That's backside synergy. Base game bosses in the DLC. That's backside synergy. Or Southern Coast, but I'm not seeing Southern Coast here. There is Lamenter. There is Bale. Not enough reason to go south, I feel like. So, eventually painting rewards. But I feel like south is late. So I'm thinking backside for Death Mask Helms, unique max upgrade materials, base game bosses in the DLC, dupe twice. You get 2 dupe spots in the backside. If you go south, you only get the 1. So you'd also need to go partially backside. Rune level 85 is arguably backside synergy because the best places to get stuff is from the backside. Mesmer as well. You can go Mesmer into rune level 85. Given Iris of Grace. That's backside. Eventually Jolon summon. So a good bit of backside progress.
I think is another pretty powerful Shadowkeep rush square. Doesn't take all that.
Bloodborne has Come Dungeon though, so I could probably run through it pretty quick again just to get the true ending. You could.
Combo of like a hyper rush Shadowkeep square into give the Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach, because like when you drain the water or do these max upgrade materials, you then want to get your weapon online. And like one of the like biggest damage increases that you can get in the DLC is getting that infusion on, which means going to 3-path cross. So if you did your Tombstone skip over TLA skip into Shadow Altus into back section, you're nowhere near 3-path. And give the Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach requires you to talk to...
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point by Jack. You wouldn't want to do necessarily the Gravestone skip because you would want to have access to 3-path cross for Secret Right Scroll. That would be a nice, fast way to go about it.
So then you get like some Skidoo, you fix your early map from the rush, get your Savage Lion's Claw infusion, and then you're ready to start killing the things in Shadowkeep. So I really like the combo of those 2 squares together.
We do see the starting classes here, by the way. Great stars for both of them.
Bellerod is sweet on this board. It's pretty nice. Bellerod is pretty nice. I wouldn't want to go there early, but I would absolutely, after getting access to Shadowkeep, do some synergy of, hey, I got Secret Right Scroll, and now I've got access to Bellerod. So, obviously, the Lion for Scorpion Stew is nice. It's got Horned Warriors. It's got one of the 2 Dancing Lions. It's got Revered Spirit Ash. Probably about it. So it's not like a win condition on its own. You don't just win if you go Bellerot, but it has a lot of good stuff. So I would not want to give up all of them if I can avoid it.
Great hammer. It has a good move set.
Jack really likes the secret right scroll. Yep.
Strike damage.
Yep.
So a lot of good use coming out of this, and on top of that, we have two.
You got to do a Bloodborne playthrough with the emulation on PC, but I'd rather play it legitimately on PC, you know? Officially.
Like the way this board is
But
looking, especially with a bunch of kill and level.
I might have to at some point just emulate it if they're just not going to release it on PC ever.
It looks like that's a lot of damage that these players.
Fairline Hippo Square, yeah, but Fairline Hippo is pretty slow as well. I wouldn't really do that.
But compared to Great Stars,
At least not early.
We're gonna see some big damage. But yeah,
Bellerot for Iris of Grace. Oh, true. Yeah. Bellerot for Iris of Grace. That's a good point. That's a good point.
If not, two-handed talisman.
They're done with PC now, though. Yeah. Sony is trying to kill their company for some reason. I don't know why.
All over the place board.
Bloodborne Archie, maybe. That would be a funny first playthrough of Bloodborne.
Yeah, bit of south, bit of back section, bit of
Scorpion
Bellerot,
Stew with Mesmer and Lion on board.
Nothing just like screams.
That's true.
This is where you need to be.
You do want to get that Scorpion Stew before Mesmer,
that's
so
probably good, I would say, for a DLC board to make sure that like. It's
please
not
let the
just a complete
PS6 fail,
runaway,
please.
but, we'll see once like the early squares get.
I don't think that's
marked,
going to come to PC. Yeah, probably not.
lines that I keep liking to talk about today could be a thing in the DLC. So if one
They claimed their
player
PC
falls
ports were so
behind in the
expensive it
early
wasn't
game,
really worth it. There's
these
just
DLC
like
matches,
genuinely no way that's
they're
true.
spending a
Like
lot of
that's
time not
that just
marking
has
players
to be a
running
lie.
around in the
Like
dark. What could you be prepping? What could you be sneakily doing that? your
okay,
opponent needs
both
to watch
going
out?
for the craft hefty pots. I do think this is the earliest rush square on the board. I don't think it's the best one. I think unique max upgrade materials takes less time out of your way. So that's what I would probably want to go for. But I do think this is the earliest one. So it's a pretty good one, too.
Usually it takes those first couple squares getting marked to kind of like show
Companies
you know,
lie?
who's in the
Nah.
driver's seat and who might be in that back seat with the shiv ready to plunge the knife in with some
Like there, for example, right? Let's just throw it out there for an example. There is literally no possible way that porting a game from console to PC costs more than creating a game, right? We agree on that. Surely we all agree on that. There's no way that that could be the case. And if that is the case, that it is easier, cheaper to port a game than it is to develop a brand new one, and games get developed from brand new and released on PC with the numbers that Sony games get just on PC, not on completely discounting their PlayStation sales, and turn a profit, then by definition, they're less expensive for more sales must turn a profit, guaranteed.
sneaky line. It just kind of really depends on the dynamics. I think
So-
if you're ahead in the match, there's no reason to take the risk and do a super sneaky prep line. But if you're behind, I think like there's a lot of value in it in the DLC right now.
So obviously they're just thinking,
as we see already,
but if we take away all PC sales, maybe we can get more people to buy PlayStations, and then if more people buy PlayStations, then we'll make more money that way, which is probably true. They will probably make more money with fewer sales, because the sales will be on PlayStation.
Max upgrade square, and it's going to be rushing that over.
Unfortunately, it will possibly make business sense for them, even though it will make everyone unhappy. But they don't care about that.
Onto his great stars, that would be a very, very good Ash of War to have, especially because once you can put Frost on it, you have Frost and Bleed. Twisted here looking to see there might be a drop down here. She wants to go for
a forge. Oh,
I heard somewhere that Miyazaki does not want Blue Point to remaster Bloodborne. That was a rumor that is completely unsubstantiated. We have absolutely no like actual confirmation from anyone that that is in any way true.
But we didn't even grab the Grace yet at the waypoint. I don't know if I like this.
How come players crouch before healing sometimes? It's because if you are standing while healing, your stamina recovery is very slow. It slowly ticks up. But if you are crouching while healing, your stamina recovery is very fast. It's not always worth it. It depends on how much stamina you have and how much stamina you want back, but that's the reason.
A bit confused by this move, to be honest. Actually, there is a hefty pot in here. A hefty pot.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah, with the gas stones.
Oh, yeah, she just grabbed it.
Up.
She just grabbed it. Okay.
Does she have a route that I have not seen anyone use yet.
Yeah, Tom was in chat. I was watching this one live. Tom was in chat like, yeah, go Twisty. It's the route we worked on. It's the route, you know, we figured out. So this is apparently the earliest route to getting craft 2 hefty pots. 3 minutes in. Very fast crafting. Very, very nice.
I like this a lot. Wait, this is really, really smart. Yeah, she is.
No, that's cool.
I don't like that she didn't get way.
Although you can heal both and,
fuck up her map.
or you can both heal and FP flask without the animation change. That too. If you want to both heal and drink your blue flask, then crouching is better.
Gustav did take
Big rush.
out of his line
That Forge was a nice play. Yes, surprisingly. Now, I don't necessarily know about finishing the Forge. I don't know if this is faster than the Pillar of Suppression. I don't know at this point. I guess she's otherwise stuck in here. She'd have to like mog out, so this lets her exit the Forge. I guess this is probably faster then. So it's a little synergy with hefty pots and max upgrade materials. So she'll now have one of them, and she just has to go backside of Shadowkeep for the other. So actually, yeah, this is really nice. This is really nice from Twisty. Didn't get the Grace, so that's the fastest stone to get. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that was. I was definitely wondering because I'm like, I don't think Twisty.
Players really said, "Oh, you took away all my rush squares. Let's make some more." Exactly. That's how bingo works.
That craft 2 hefty pots and also getting a max upgrade is really, really smart. I like this a lot. We also get a giant crusher as a check here. And this would have her, however, have to travel all the way around now for Teolia, but maybe it's not the end of the world. I definitely would have liked to have seen Waypoint first before going down here. But
something she can do is run under Teolia from here.
Yeah, under Teolia, you don't have to do Teolia skip, so she's now also way ahead of Gustav, heading into Skidoo Altus. This is really, really nice for Twisty. Now, Gustav does already have 3-path cross for later, so he's maybe closer on like Secret Right Scroll, but this is really, really good start from Twisty. I like this a lot.
Win Secret Right Scroll, I don't think, if Gustav full sends that, but still being able to get like 2 of the 3 rush squares, albeit with a little bit of funky map, is like very interesting. I wonder if she will full send that second upgrade material. She has ticked it up on the board, meaning that she's definitely interested in it. And
something has to be a rush square just by virtue of just being the fastest square left. Yep.
So
true.
I would kind of expect to see her full send that.
She is ahead on the TLEA progression here. She's already past TLEA at this point now. Going towards
biggest obstacle to port Bloodborne to PC is the 30 frame cap, so they might need to redesign the entire engine just to fix bugs. Well, see, fans who are not professional game designers have already gotten over that. So I really don't think there is any.
And also for later on, if she ever has to.
I don't think there is any obstacle other than not wanting to do it. If they wanted to do it, I think it would be very, very easy for them to do it.
It's not
but
that bad. Like
they do not want to do it.
Fix your map progress, but running under Teolia is fast. It really is. The reason we do Teolia skip basically every game is like there's almost always a reason to go through.
Jack's hair is killing you.
Access to like that Elac River as well, just like that.
Honestly, he looks good with the little slightly messy little
through the gravestone skip, so that's why we see it all the time. But I think she can make do this game without.
It would cost millions, but I agree they could do it.
Race, at least for the
Again, it would still cost less than a brand new game, and they would get a whole lot of cells.
The stuff that is in the South is way later, I think, of note. So
a lot of people would actually buy Bloodborne on PC. I mean, maybe the longer they wait, the less people would actually buy it on PC because people have now played it on emulation. But it's a very popular emulator game.
Very late. Like, there's nothing fast that you want to do in Shadowkeep. There's no Florus Axis.
Why are all the bingo players and commentators so handsome, though?
Egon's fingers kind of fast.
You know,
kind of fast, but none of those are on the board.
This is some kind of coincidence.
South Axis shouldn't bite her in the butt for quite some time.
Some kind of coincidence.
What a fascinating start. I don't think I've ever seen anyone start like this before.
Does look good, but the one strand looping around is so funny, yeah.
She's skipping Morth Ruins even. Oh, I don't know if I like that.
She does so Tom also did the skipping Morth Ruins, but she grabs. No, she needs to grab this Grace here. If you're skipping Morth, you need to grab this Grace. Wait. Oh no. She grabbed Fort of Reprimand. This works too. This is actually fine for Twisty. This is fine for Twisty.
There's a bunch of stuff in Shadowkeep. The stuff. This South Axis shouldn't bite her.
Elden Ring attracts Chads. Heck yeah. Sekiro not Souls-like, right? Sekiro is very Souls-like.
Start like this before, so
nope.
Very, very cool. Oh, she's skipping Morth Ruins.
It is very.
I don't know if I like that.
It's a very unique take
don't hate it for the main reason
on a
being,
Souls-like,
this is
but it is very
how
like
this
to
stacks
Souls.
up to, like,
Much more than a lot of other
I
things
think
that
she
people
really
will
wants
say is Souls-like,
uh,
but obviously not as much as directly, oh, this is just a Souls clone.
This square combo of the hefty pots and the upgrade materials, and isn't,
Souls-like is a
super
spectrum.
confident
It's definitely
that
on there.
She's gonna be able to get the other upgrade material fast enough. So
Souls-like
trying to buy
means
herself
frick
a
all
little
of
bit
Beast of
extra time
Reincarnation
to
is
get
considered
some
one.
races
I haven't played that one yet, but yeah,
very
that's
far ahead,
if
but
you're
she has no
considering that
idea
a
what
Souls-like, then like we
Yeah.
have no reason to say that Sekiro wouldn't be.
marking it roughly now. So once she gets to about this grace, she'll kind of.
Sekiro is 100% Souls-like just with its unique combat, right? And I think that's a cool. That's cool. You know, it still focuses on the same thing as Souls does.
So much
Did you play Mistfall Hunter? I have not. No.
You know, she is going to be falling behind later on to pivoting.
Also skipped Oh Mother.
It's a meaningless genre. It kind of is to the average person. To somebody that cares, to somebody who likes playing Souls-like games,
craft hefty pots,
having it be like, wow, this is like the Souls, and I like it for these reasons, because these are, you know, because it feels like Souls, is important to me, but yeah, to Steam descriptions of games, they'll just put that, they'll just slap that on anything. Lies of P is what a Souls-like should be. Lies of P is one way that a Souls-like can go, and I love Lies of P. But to say that every Souls-like should only be Lies of P, I think would be very restrictive and not helpful. Gustav going for two-handed sword talisman. I do like having the power of two-handed sword talisman. You grab this early and you're more powerful for the rest of the game. I like this a lot.
Also, my personal
I would call Hollow Knight a Souls-like. I would not. That's no.
There is
I wouldn't.
on the board in level
Neo,
85. Honestly,
it's on the other side of the border. It's too far for me.
Yeah, with nothing in Enter Limb though, I don't think we're gonna be seeing a.
If there's a border,
burnt this game. So
Neo to me goes on that other side.
Instead, boy, I always like to mention it. Gotta remind people.
It was a fighting game. I don't know that I'd call it a fighting game, but it's what it focuses on in its combat is very different.
Getting a weapon. You might want to kill this horse.
Kazan is a Souls-like more than Leo. Neo, quite a bit more. Yes. Kazan focuses much more on similar things to Souls. But I can see Kazan being also near the border. Just to me, Kazan is on the Souls-like side of the border, and Neo's on the not Souls-like side of the border. But I would put them both kind of close to the border. A looter slasher. Something like that. I think they called it a masochism sim or something when they made it.
Square on the board ready for Twisty. 2-0 currently for Twisty on this DLC match versus Gustav.
Off to a great start, yeah.
Gustav just nodding, being like, okay, cool. Sounds good.
Beast of Reincarnation has some Souls-like energy, but it feels like its own thing. Yeah, I haven't looked into it too much.
And then all the
so I actually don't know too much about how it plays.
In between Scorched Ruins and Church District.
Okay, I think we're upgrading. Yeah. She's sitting on a lot of extra money. She didn't fully spend.
I don't know if the demo is still up. Oh, for Neo 3? Do you think they'd remove the demo? That'd be kind of silly of them. The demo was the only thing that got me to play Neo 3, because I tried the demo, and not having the pressure of having paid for the game, but just having it a free, like, just try it out, and if you don't love it, like, whatever. You know, I was able to give it enough of a chance and play it for enough time that I was like, yeah, this is fun enough. I would finish this, and then I did.
I think like
without that demo, no way I would have played Neo 3. No way I would have played it after how much I did not like 1 and 2.
After that, when it's time to kill something. And then like I guess spending the money.
A surprisingly large demo too, yeah.
Getting the armor on and stuff, so no memes happen with Fire Knights. Like, nothing wrong with that.
We're seeing Gustav here currently run through the Ancient Row base now. Going to go for that two-handed talisman. He sees that obviously it's not contested, so he can take his time. He did upgrade, has some armor as well.
Yeah, but by the way, really like this from Twisty. The unique hefty pots in a way that synergizes with the unique max upgrade materials, getting her map access. Mwah, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Now she upgrades fully, so now she's going to be strong. Gustav already upgraded and is headed for the two-handed sword talisman. Twisty's going to be ahead 2-1 with arguably better map, but Gustav is going to be stronger for the entire game with the two-handed sword talisman. So it's going to be...
going for that horned warrior kill into two-handed...
Twisty, you have the
sword.
ancient somber smithing stone?
Well. So he's going to grab that Skidoo fragment that's going to be in the ruins here into...
3, 4...
Going for that...
She just doesn't spend it. She could have just had a plus 25 for free. No, Twisty. No, you're just not taking advantage of free damage. Oh, man.
There's no Gravebird armor on the board. Otherwise, that would have been really nice as well. But it does set him up for Red Bear, as we mentioned before, with the mausoleums here. Plus 24 great stars now for Twisty as well. But where is she going to go?
Also, kind of slow menuing here. She should have just poured it out immediately and then dropped and picked it up while running.
She didn't skip like all of Shadow Alphas. Yeah, just more ruins. Just more ruins.
But still, I mean,
Also memory, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I know, but like...
Gustav grabbing the grace for...
I don't know. I'm always looking at the upgrade materials. I'm not looking at the upgrade level of my weapon, and I'm always just seeing if it says that I can do the next upgrade. And if it says I can, then I'm doing it.
To the Horn Warrior, so it's not like you're sent all the way back to the last grace or anything, but he will...
Oh, also really surprising that Twisty did not upgrade her stats before the start of the game. Great Stars is such a good weapon. I would always upgrade enough stats to be able to use it, even just to keep it as an alternate weapon if you find something different. That I'm really surprised she did not upgrade her stats beforehand and is now wasting time during the middle of the match to level up those same stats that she could have leveled up before the match started.
There's a couple of different skips to get up into this ruin a little bit quicker. One of the easiest ones he's kind of eyeing up right now, or he could just like go...
You know what else is free damage? Blade of Mishra. That's true. I don't think it would have worked with Twisty's routing. She specifically wanted to rush the craft hefty pots, so going for Blade of Mishra with that would have probably been a little too greedy, but she could have.
Soul Tunnel, which is what he's doing.
She would have still won both squares if she did, but only because Gustav was not going for the same route as her.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'd love to see Secret Right.
Incentive for you to play Bloodborne. There is a weapon called Blade of Mercy in the game. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to use that one then. Great Stars is goated. I rebirthed to use Great Stars in DLC. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
Is Hefty Pots good to go for here? All 5 of them? No, not really. Given that Twisty has access to Backside of Shadowkeep, if she went through Backside of Shadowkeep enough to grab the one in Shadowkeep, then she grabbed the 2 in Bonnie and the 1 in the jail, and then died and poured it out and lost her money, which is almost nothing left. That would actually work. That would be fine, but going into the other jail for it would be really slow, I feel like. 4 hefty pots is kind of a rush. 5 is just a little too many.
Not a lot of damage.
This guy is a little tanky.
I love Secret Right Scroll here. Jack the whole match. Is it this match? Is it this match? Is this the Secret Right Scroll match?
Oh, gets kicked to the back.
Don't tell me this is the Secret Right Scroll match. I think it is. Wait, it has to be. It has to be this one. Oh, no.
He did drop his weapon, right? His weapon is not hitting very hard. And he is, like, heavy infused. Probably just doesn't have a lot of stamina.
Now enjoying the hell out of another Crab's Treasure, which I consider a Souls-like light. Much easier than most Souls games, but can also be much more difficult. I really like another Crab's Treasure as well. I think it's super fun. I would put it in my masterpieces tier. I think the only 3 Souls-likes that I have in my masterpieces tier are Lies of P, Kazan, and another Crab's Treasure. Everything after that is in the I like it, but it's not a masterpiece tier.
Another kick from the Horned Warrior.
But all 3 of those I think are really good. Obviously of non-FromSoft ones. Obviously Sekiro, Super Masterpiece, Elden Ring Masterpiece, etc. But
going for 3 paths.
What about 9 Souls? I don't consider that a Souls-like per se because it is a 2D Metroidvania first and foremost. But if you want me to include 9 Souls, I would put 9 Souls in the masterpiece tier. Yeah.
I think the Ansbach Square is one of my favorite new additions. It's just like
I
this is
really,
a
really
nice,
like Nine Souls a
clean,
lot.
Strong Shadowkeep Square. I love me some Shadowkeep. So
Okay, Twisty
More
now
doors than
going
there are.
for Bellerot access, which is probably also... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The secret right scroll? Where did I lose it? Where did I lose you, secret? There it is. Secret, which is also the secret right scroll. Very nice.
trying to get this pot guy.
Gonna be checking out Mortal Shell 2 when it drops? Yes, I'm very excited for it. The demo was so good for Mortal Shell 2.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
100% in Nine Souls recently, it was indeed great. Yeah.
Twisty
I
going
love
for
it when
Bellerot
players
now.
emote.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
pretty
seeing
sick.
like their personal.
Where do those three rank relative to From's titles? Sekiro, Elden Ring, Lies of P, Dark Souls 3, Kazan, Dark Souls 1, Another Crab's Treasure, I'm not putting Nine Souls in there, but if I did... maybe just above DS1? I don't know. Maybe that's blasphemy. I don't know. Somewhere in there. And then there's a solid gap to, you know... Next would probably be...
in the middle of the game. I love Tom
So
too.
low on health.
Surprisingly, maybe AI Limit. AI Limit might be my next
All right, so
one
maybe
after those
actually
three, but it's a
confusing
solid
Bellerot.
drop
We have
off
Dancing
from
Lions, we have
those
Revered
to
Ashes, we
things
have
like
One
AI
Year.
Limit. I liked Code Vein 1 and 2 quite a bit. I liked Mortal Shell 1 quite a lot, even though it was like incredibly short, but I thought the combat was really satisfying.
We're seeing maybe a right scroll to Ansbach here from Twisty.
I liked Wu Chang, although I got annoyed by it at the end.
At her fingertips.
I don't know. There's a lot that's like, I don't know where exactly I'd rank them, that I just kind of throw in that, like, there's a lot of Souls-likes I really like, but they're not masterpieces to me.
Taking it back. Where are we going into Bellerot?
Maybe
You never played the Remnant games, right? I played Remnant 1, not Remnant 2. We talked about that earlier.
Okay. Revered Ash, Scorpion Stew, Iris of Grace.
Code Vein 2 open world was such a bad idea. I don't know. I thought it was kind of unique. I thought at the start of the game, I was like, what is the point of the open world? It does nothing. It's so empty. But by the end, I was like, I don't mind this. It's kind of a way to explore and find stuff.
So there's definitely unaccounted for progress.
It was almost like one big dungeon that would kind of point you at the places to go and explore. Like, I thought it was alright. I didn't think it was great, but I thought the open world was alright.
I like this play personally. I think
I liked Wolong the most, I think. I haven't played Wolong.
And grabbing all the Revered Ash.
Both remnants are good. I just don't like they removed some of their features in the second one. Oh, okay. I just didn't like the scaling in the first one.
And then you come back for
But we had a whole discussion on that earlier, so I won't rehash it. Black Myth Wukong, fun, not a Souls-like, but Black Myth Wukong was very fun. I wouldn't put it as a masterpiece, but mostly just because it wasn't close enough to Souls for me. I feel like it could have been a masterpiece if it leaned more into Souls. For me, I think for a lot of people, it probably is a masterpiece, but it played so different from Souls, and I wanted it to play more like Souls, and it didn't. So it kind of lowered it for me, because I really, really like Souls. Not because I was trying to judge it against something it isn't, but just because it wasn't the type of game that I enjoy as much.
And Gustav here looks like going for backside now. He's kind of catching up on Twisty's map progression still, which is kind of crazy. Like how much time he's used not necessarily going backside, but getting access to other things. And now
Twisty going for Horned Warriors? Well, why? I mean, I guess maybe it's just on the way through to get to the Dancing Lion for Scorpion Stew. You're just like, I'm on the way. I might as well kill him. I guess that's fine, but I don't know. Horned Warriors feels very unnecessary right now. Requires too many different pieces and parts to get going. So I'd probably skip it right now and go straight for Scorpion Stew if I want to be in Bellerot. And just grab the Revered Ash stuff along the way. Maybe the second Horned Warrior I'd think about, because it's a little more annoying to get back to. But this one's right at a teleport spot, so I feel like it's not necessary.
Kind of giving her a little bit of a hard time. Does have some insane combos
You should show Bellerot to scare Gustav from Bellerot squares. Well, sometimes it scares your opponent, and sometimes it does the opposite. Sometimes your opponent goes, oh, she's in Bellerot? I gotta get there right away and take at least one of the things from her. Like, it doesn't always work like that, but that is something you could do, yes.
Like, Gustav did the two-handed sword talisman, and also late, you kind of have to assume that he's got, like, the Prio and Horned Warriors, and it's also not, like, a super important square at the moment.
Take the riposte, take the... Oh, okay, she gets the kill.
They stay down, like, so much longer than it looks like. They start getting up immediately, but they're still repostable for ages. It's crazy.
That he was full stanced. I mean,
Closer Grace, yeah, better later, I think too. Yeah, yeah, and just more. You'll have more upgrade levels later. So wait, she kills one Horned Warrior, then ports out. What did she do in Bellerot then?
Horned Warrior. We got some Revered Ashes, and now we're going for Skidoo fragments.
Oh, she's just worried about her damage is low, so she wants more Skidoo.
Sure.
Okay. I'm never gonna say no to Skidoo goblining. I would never say no to a Skidoo goblining.
Wants to do now as well. We have duplicate two remembrances.
Christy is so greedy, and that's great.
At least getting south side or north side.
Be greedy. Be greedy.
Painting rewards here is kind of important. At some point, I think moving more and more to this mid game.
I don't play games as much now. Just read manhwa and watch TV. I'm always trying to play games. Like, I'll put on like a show or something on my second monitor, but I'm always playing something.
Right now, it's still not very exciting compared to.
It's like prepping column 2. Let's see, prepping column 2. No, wait, 2. You mean 4? Column 4. Okay, you corrected yourself. Okay, so she has access to Scorpion Stew. She has one Horned Warrior. There's incantations, and there's Revered Spirit Ash. Wait, that's actually a beautiful line. Wait, that's actually... Yeah, that's an incredible line. Incant seems hard to prep. She's already gone backside of Shadow Keep, though. So all she has to do is go to the Romina area. That's not that hard to prep at all, actually, I think.
But I don't think that point is...
That's very possible to get the whole thing. I do think you probably want to do probably non-merchant incantations first. Was thinking she's red. Oh, yeah, no, she's blue. She's blue. Yeah. So as long as you don't let incantations go, you get Gustav to think that you're in Romina land. You then finish off Horned Warriors, which like confirms to Gustav you're in Romina land. You then just pick up your last Revered Spirit Ash and turn that in, and he's like, wait a minute, Revered Ash? She's in Bellerot. And then you Scorpion Stew for the bingo.
I think with the duplicate up as well, because you can
yeah.
ruin for duplicate.
That could be really, really powerful, actually.
Rewards, giving you access to Bale and everything, and Lamenter. I don't know. I kind of.
Can you ask Domo to ask participants to wear the right colors?
It has to happen right now.
Yeah,
like 10 minutes or so, I would like to see some.
Hey, if we had jerseys, imagine we get a jersey for everyone, and you get both a red jersey and a blue jersey, and you're asked to put on your jersey that's the color for what you're gonna be in that particular game. Sheesh. That'd be pretty neat.
I'm gonna grab this key into possibly Revered Ashes Scorpion Stew. Whereas Gustav is getting ready for Shadow.
Although, honestly, you probably just give them colors for their country's flag since it's the international season.
I feel like positionally, I understand why Twisty is putting a big premium
She just pointed at the...
Trying to quit out.
I'm going to take your Revered Ash,
and
you're going to like it.
That's crazy. Instead of quitting out, Shadow Potman.
Can someone explain how they have the exact same background? Oh, it must be a coincidence. Surely Pepe Jack wouldn't take a screenshot of Captain Domo's background, set it as an image behind him, and then green screen himself into Domo's background. That would never happen. Surely not.
I'm gonna harp a little bit on the secret right scroll.
Plus, then you can sell jerseys in the merch store. Oh, that'd be cool too.
For like loft and stuff, it's just like you get loft, you do like one drop down back to first floor. You can even grab the Revered Ash on the way.
Twisty struggling with the Horned Warriors though.
Going for Unspach potentially here, talking to him right now. Twisty fighting
Nice.
this Horned Warrior in
Yeah,
Valorant.
you can't really do the rolling R1s with Great Stars have like no range.
This square goes a mistake, but we'll see. I mean, it kind of in trade as is. She's like trading the Horned Warriors for Ansbach. Like she's taking away some Gustav priority on Horned Warriors as long as she can come up with a third one.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Looking bad though. Another shoulder bash from this Horned Warrior. There's a stagger.
Oh, huge stagger.
Goes
Okay,
for
nice
those
repose.
two.
This should do it. This, I mean, this and the charged R2, or not even. It just kills.
With drops.
What?
What the hell?
He was like mid swing.
He tried to
He's, like,
swing
not back
after
up
he
and
was
started to attack
clearly
and then
dead.
realized that he's dead.
Yeah.
Holy.
It's that adrenaline, dude.
Yeah. You think you can kill me?
Yeah, I think if Twisty goes immediately Romina land and does incants and Horned Warriors, like, she's kind of unstoppable on this line.
I think, like, my
That's
big
actually
question
really,
is,
really good from
What
Twisty.
are we gonna like get out of this Bellerot play that's gonna make sacrificing the secret right scroll worth it? That's my big question.
Jack, who cares about the secret right scroll? It's not in column 4. Twisty just wins if she goes column 4.
To see the vision, but I'm concerned.
I'm okay with
I
giving it
do.
up
Oh,
personally.
okay.
I don't think it's that pressing of a square personally because it's a one-off. It's not in the best position. I think
Like, I mean, I agree. I like the secret right scroll, but not when I can just win. I would rather win than have the secret right scroll.
And
Let the
also,
man love his scroll.
Stu
Nah.
pushed towards dancing line. That's a
But
full
what about
square
the
progress
scroll?
over
But what
a
about the-
one-off
what about the
square that's
scroll?
on the backside. To me, as someone who already has, like, let's say we're in Twisty's position.
Wait, why 2 quitouts here? She wanted to be able to get her flask, and when she,
at this point, it doesn't really press me that much.
when she did the first quit out, she was attacked too soon, so she wasn't able to get her
You know
her
what I mean?
flask off.
If Gustav
So
gets
she
the
didn't.
secret right scroll.
Is she headed
nice drop.
straight for Revere Dash to finish it off? I mean,
Having the revere dash, yeah.
I like that.
yeah. I don't like this from Twisty because it feels like the Bellerot is. I mean, you have no idea where Gustav is. It's true that you just genuinely have no idea, but in almost all cases, players go to Shadowkeep, right? In almost all cases, players might do a couple things elsewhere, and then they get to Shadowkeep. So I would assume that I need to take away the Shadowkeep stuff first, with the incants and the Horned Warriors, more than I need to get the Revere Dash. The Revere Dash feels like a big alert, I'm going for column 4, alert. Whereas Horned Warriors or non-merchant incantations kind of still does that, but Gustav is going to be too slow to react because Twisty already has the Revere Dash.
Like,
Yeah.
in the same vein as like, would you run through church district and not drain the water? It's like.
Explain how the
I
national
don't
teams
know.
were formed.
I would sometimes
Why
not do
exactly
that,
these
to be
specific
fair.
people?
And there it is.
Whoever wanted to.
Tied up 2 for 2. If it's on the board, okay.
Whoever wanted to and Domo could get a hold of, and
Then
were content creators that do soul stuff.
Like they're similar. It's just like
That's
I
fair.
don't know, we'll move off it. We're lingering.
Nah, you,
We'll move off it, Jack. Yeah, we'll move off the secret right scroll. We'll move off it. We won't mention the secret right scroll again, right, Jack?
drain the waters.
Hold on, let me.
Drain the water. It's like I don't know.
Yes,
like,
I
what do we
would
get?
sometimes not do that, to be fair. And there
When
it
it's on
is,
the
tied
board?
up 2 for 2. If it's on the board, okay, I don't know. I feel like drain the water is a bit more critical
Mhm.
than secret right. That's
There's-
me though.
I feel like they're similar.
Secret right scroll is not similar to drain the water. That's a crazy statement. I mean, secret right scroll is good. Secret right scroll is not similar to drain the water.
It's like
That's
I
fair.
don't know, we'll move off it. We're
Okay.
lingering.
Nah,
We're moving off it. We're moving off it. We're not lingering.
All right, setting up Mesmer perhaps or back gate.
Did not notice all the secret right scroll stuff while watching. If you were listening, you could not have missed it.
Mesmer puts a lot of pressure on the column 2 for
No
Dupe
Mesmer.
and 85.
Are we moving off it? Surely we are. He said we're moving off of it.
No sir, Bob. Revere Dash pick up here though for Twisty.
Gustav almost making a mistake that I've seen a lot of players make. It's a very, very minor thing, but instructive. He's doing the skip over to Gaius here, and watch his stamina bar once the stuff goes away. I'll back up further so that you can actually see it. Maybe not that far. Just watch his stamina bar as he does the skip.
Looks like we're setting up.
Okay, here we go. Now the overlay is gone.
Mesmer, I would think.
Mesmer puts a
Nope.
lot of pressure on the column too. For
No
Dupe
Mesmer.
in 85. No Mesmer.
See his stamina?
Gated is.
See his stamina? See his stamina that he lets get to actually 0?
Revered Ash pick up here, though.
That's dangerous. That's very, very dangerous. If your stamina is 0 and you attempt to do a sprinting jump, you're going to get a regular jump. Luckily for him, he got close enough that his regular jump was able to get there. If you're completely out of stamina, you don't do a jump at all. So what you should do, not only for safety, but also for speed, is on one of those railings, or multiple, you should stop sprinting for a bit so that you can get a bit of stamina back so that you can do a sprinting jump off of the last one, which maintains more speed, gets you there faster, and you don't have to worry about accidentally falling to your death. I have seen multiple people go completely out of stamina there and barely make it to the other side and almost fall to their death. One of these days it's going to happen. Somebody's going to run out of stamina, think they have stamina, fall to their death, and lose a ton of time. So it's much, much better and faster to save a bit of stamina and then do a sprinting jump off the last one. Or just do the other skip where there are no enemies. That's also true. Twisty missed the skip.
For Twisty. She did get the Revered Ash going for Oh Mother, trying to make up some of that map progression.
That skip is tricky.
Everyone likes to live dangerously, but if it's slower, probably wouldn't. I'd live dangerously if it's faster.
He could be eyeing up one of the incants back here. Like, he could be eyeing up the minor Erdtree check for an incant as well.
One? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, access
Hate that
to
skip.
duplicate.
Yeah. Also, now that Twisty sees that secret right scroll is marked, this does tell her two things. One, Gustav is in Shadowkeep, which means she probably needs to go for the Shadowkeep stuff. But two, that he has in fact been close to Bellerot, so she can't sleep on this either. So her line is being threatened in multiple ways, but
True.
I do think going for the Revered Ash first still doesn't make any sense. It still feels like too much of alarm bells to Gustav, whereas the non-merchant incantations feels like it tells Gustav less about where you've been so far. And Horned Warriors also is like, Gustav definitely has access to at least an extra one because of Two-Handed Sword Talisman, so I need to take that away from
That
him.
felt like an early jump.
It worked.
Oh, Longtail Cat. I was like, how did that...
Oh, yeah,
I thought she
yeah.
was dead as hell, but yeah, I forgot about the Longtail Cat thing.
Okay, she grabs Oh Mother.
I was like, she didn't
Gustav
steal something.
headed...
Not going for the Hefty Pot, actually, right?
Why did he head to Gaius, Oh Mother, then leave?
Okay, we're probably gonna have to make this
Huh?
Going for
run
the
again.
Revered Ash after the Oh Mother, that's why. She doesn't want the hefty pots, I think, from how she's playing.
Scorpion Stew, by the way, does give you an extra incant, so...
Incants plays into hats too.
If she...
That's true. You could kill Salza for an incant and do a little synergy there. I don't know. I might just rush incants to try to win the game, the entire game. Scorpion Stew is definitely not the call.
Probably...
It's so easy to block incants if you go Scorpion Stew and Revered Ash first. Maybe she's not actually going for this line. Maybe she's going for this line. She's going to go like Scorpion Stew, Revered Ash to fake him into these, but that feels really easy to block. To then go Mesmer with Death Mask Helms and then force him into Death Knight? I don't know.
Further, she should probably prep more.
It feels like she's very set up for an entire row, and
Very
she's
Final Horn Warrior, but there's the
not
now
Dude,
Gustav
gonna
is
get
calm
it.
for. The
She
thing
went
is,
for
like, now she
incant
showed...
Scorpion Stew gives an incant too, though. Sure, but then do it as your last incant, right? I'm okay with doing it as your last incant to go bang bang, but I'm not really okay with doing it as your first incant because Gustav just has way too much time, especially seeing Revered Ash before you do Scorpion Stew, to just go, oh, she's threatening the column. I'll go block that right now. Let me go get incantations. Let me go get Horned Warriors, right?
Gustav can just full
That's
send
my
the
thought.
incants and he's fine.
I'm okay with synergizing it. I'm not okay with revealing instantly you're going for it and then going for slow, greedy synergy.
And
Wait,
Twisty gonna go for
has she not been all the way at the backside? I thought she was. She only had been to
because she wants to
Churchwater. Oh, yeah, no, she's got no. She's not gonna win the line then. She's way too far then, and she revealed it super early.
I think he just wants the two hefty pots in here.
I mean, if she's not trying to spring out the line, then I think that's fine. But I don't know why you would kill the two Horned Warriors then. The two Horned Warriors seems completely unnecessary if you're just gonna reveal Revered Ash. Just feels like setting yourself
Shadow
up to get
proper
sniped.
just
I
yet.
don't like this from Gustav. I'm not gonna lie.
She opens
Yeah,
the diagonal as well with
I will
Stu.
say,
That's
like,
true.
I love this style of bingo. I said it at the start. I'll say it again. Like this kind of like who the hell knows what they're about to do next? Like we're just along for the ride. We can say our piece and stuff, but like who the hell knows?
Yeah,
Gonna
I
see
know the
some-
corner.
Could tell
square
Twisty
is
forgot about the
important
Stu
there,
Inky at this match.
that blocks out that column.
I don't know. I don't feel like that's super
diagonal,
relevant
but
to the match
seeing
either way. But I mean, unless she gets like locked out of it because she doesn't realize she already had 5,
We're seeing
then
the
it's a
Dash would tell me,
big
okay,
deal.
Warner
But
is
otherwise,
gonna be
it's
contested
not.
here. Scorpion Stew is a problem. This column 4.
What
is
are
a
your thoughts
problem.
on Garfield 2: Tale of Two
Right now,
Kitties?
I'm running Twisty right now,
The
but
greatest
this
film
50K,
that's ever
that
been
first
made.
set of talent
The
films is
nice
gonna make such a
first
big
time
deal on the
Garf.
Lions fight.
If she'd gotten Rao set up before popping Revere Dash, this would have been
guess
nasty.
there's a
That's what I'm
comment
saying.
here.
I feel like that could have been nasty. Gustav going for the 5 hefty pots by going into the
High
jail
touch.
here, I feel is unnecessary. I mean, it blocks out column 5, but I'm not scared of column 5. Like 2 dancing lions, she'd at least have to mark scorpions too before I'm scared of that. 3 nameless mausoleums, that's forever away. I guess maybe arguably the diagonal he wants to get rid of, but I'd much rather have Scorpion Stew, which blocks the diagonal and the column she's threatening and the row she's threatening, than Hefty Pots. And I feel like this one's just a little bit slow having to go to this jail, but Thank you for the hydrate. Was that Lamentor jail? No, this is Bellerot jail. This is Bellerot jail. Yes, he's headed down towards Ons as a way of getting Hefty Pots. Doesn't he have backside? He does, yeah. So this is also just slower. If he did the other jail by Labirith and then the one on the way to Ancient Rao, that would be much faster as well. So he's going the slower way to 5 Hefty Pots.
Hefty Pots route would be to grab the one that's
So
on
yeah.
the way to Ancient Rao in the pot room.
Do not like this from
Shadow Keep,
Gustav.
And then
Do-
once
I-
you've made
I
it that
do not
far,
agree.
Then you can go
Do
back
not
to
agree
the
with
Bonnie
this.
jail and just grab the one that's right by the entrance.
Yeah.
Very rare to see 5 Hefty Pots.
And on
route
Labirith
just
Twig.
get
Yeah,
into
yeah,
the
yeah.
jail.
What Jack is
Especially,
saying.
I'm not seeing
Okay.
a square for this jail other than Hefty Pots.
Yeah, it's literally just Hefty Pots and that's it. Has to make sure it doesn't
Oh,
get
gotta
grab
be-
attacked here.
Okay, yeah.
Has to be careful.
For
Yeah,
those who
this-
don't know, if you do get grabbed by that little like tongue move or whatever, she does drag you through the floor, and you cannot get that Hefty Pot anymore until you like warp back and drop again.
For some reason, that specific enemy, once they do grab attack you, they also fall at the exact
You have to
same
mark a
time,
square as
so
soon as
they
you complete
pull
it.
away
Yes.
from that specific Hefty
You do
Pot.
have to mark it as soon as you
So
complete it.
silly,
It's
but
so
there
hard
That
to
is in the
get
rules.
through
down
the
there.
floor.
Yeah. It's very makes no sense. Okay, Twisted now getting access to backside.
Like she doesn't have to show any progress in Shadowkeep and can just sneak all the way to Rao seems so good. Yes, but my thought is she kind of already revealed to Gustav that she wants Rao. So even if she hasn't revealed she's been there, I feel like she's already revealed that she wants it. Because the only line right now that she has any 2 in is in column 4. And so that feels kind of obvious to me that, like, oh, she's definitely been to Bellerot, right? Because of Revere Dash. So she definitely has access to Scorpion Stew. So she definitely had access to at least some Horned Warriors. So if I'm Gustav, I'm like, bro, I gotta get incantations stat. Otherwise I lose.
Yeah.
And max upgrades also shows Shadowkeep. Usually, technically not always, but at the timing that she marked it, very, very likely that the 2 unique max upgrade materials was the one at the backside of Shadowkeep in the water. So this is all the information Gustav needs, I feel like, to know that column 4 is a big threat.
Like if she could double those up somehow.
There's some Ash in Castle. Yeah, not enough to get
doesn't
to
have any
5
of
probably,
them, like,
but
Gustav has the one from base Rao and the one
I think Gustav is thinking pots, then incants, then masks.
from under
I would not want to leave incants for even a moment with this threatening of a line sitting out there, but
What are we doing that for?
Just in case.
I was thinking about it in a world where she hadn't marked Ash yet. Yes, if she had not marked Ash, Gustav would be totally in the dark, and yeah, Twisty would
Just in
have
case,
free
like,
reign to set up
besides when it comes
an
to-
entire line. Would be really, really smart. But the marking of Revered Ash so early was
Does he just Memory of Grace?
ambitious.
So. Yep.
Twisty looking a little surprised.
Yeah, because column 4. Because column
yeah.
4 is a huge problem.
I don't disagree.
And Gustav has to run out of this whole jail now.
Yeah.
Wish we could have a grace before Letta and Consort, same way there's a grace before Melania at the beginning of the match. But only there would be very weird and inconsistent. If you gave a grace before Consort, Midra, PK,
he's going to Bellarot right now, so he's actually going to be able to block. Pretty sure Twisty is able
what
to
else?
get the ones in Ancient Round.
Bale?
It's a little bit faster to do these.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, she could just do the third one in Bellarot.
Sure. If you gave each of those, I could maybe be like, okay, yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Do a little bit.
The only reason not for Metter, even though she is like a big end game, because she's just kind of there. It's more about doing the quest than it is about a grace next to her.
Do this as Twisty because like even if you don't bingo.
Usually lurk over on YouTube. Just want to say that you are one of my favorite speedrunners in GDQ. You're very good at yapping. Yo, thank you, the science boy.
Okay, huge.
You know, I'm somewhat of a science boy myself.
Interestingly, you might need both Irises of Grace this game due to Yolan's.
Honestly, these DLC line races have been cinema. The DLC, it can get quite cinema. Or if somebody gets, you know, ahead, they can really keep it. Sometimes the game is really hard for a player to bring back, but when you get the line races, it's very cinema.
She could kill Salsa here for an incantation.
What is Gustav doing in Bellarot now? Possibly many things. Probably Horned Warriors. I think he's probably just going to go Horned Warriors, close off the line that way. I think Twisty revealed her hand very early, so Gustav knows he just has to stop this. He could also be headed for Scorpions too, which if so, Twisty, yeah, it's also going to kill the opportunity. Scorpions 2 is still the best square position for Gustav, but it's a little YOLO to be like, oh, Twisty probably just won't go Scorpions 2. There's nothing past Helms on the board, is there? You mean nothing like in Rao?
They're insane, by the way. Their running attack travels
the big
so
meat
far.
cleaver guys, yeah.
I guess not.
The incants here though for Twisty.
Well, no, there's a dancing line. There's a dancing line. Dancing line. Yeah, 2 dancing lines. Yes.
Is here's the big problem. Is her going
You spotted it before me, but you also asked the question, so.
Once Gustav does get Horned Warriors, he might also go for.
My name is Mosnomer these days. I'm 50 years old now.
You know,
well, you know,
the priority that you kind of built up for like the last 10 minutes.
The science man.
Depends on her ability to pivot at the time that it happens.
That still works.
Gustav will still need to run up to stage front and probably need to rest to reset his physic and stuff.
So dangerous, he has no idea what Twisty is doing right now. I agree. I think this is dangerous from Gustav, but sometimes because it's dangerous, your opponent will have no idea it's coming. Right? This is actually really, really potentially super smart from Gustav. If he just goes Horned Warriors, and even if he, let's say, gets, you know, sniped under or whatever, straight into Scorpions too, it's like, it does feel like we've all been saying Twisty should go incantations, right? Because why would Gustav ever challenge these? But that simple question, why would you ever do this, sometimes makes it the perfect play. Because nobody would ever think to do the thing that on paper is incredibly stupid. Sometimes the most genius thing is the thing that everyone will tell you is the stupidest play you can make.
It just depends a little bit.
The YOLO! Let's go!
Oh. Huge.
Yep, nice skip by Twisty.
Tree skip, like, you can still
it's a coin toss, basically. Kind of. It's kind of a coin toss.
Double jump back, which makes that tree skip like very, very safe. But I have seen people
the science guy
side of the tree and start to slide, and they just don't do their second jump again. And they're just like, "Guess I'm dead." And then they die.
Oh, the bingo matches come down to small decisions like these. Yeah, very exciting.
From Gustav, and we do. Okay. We probably see Twisty here going to be grabbing the Miranda incantation into the horn.
The danger of choosing a screen name when you were a teen, yeah.
Back-to-back
Dang, you chose it when you were a teen and now you're 50?
3 incants here. Horned Warriors about to be marked.
A screen name?
Where she just like full sends the Horned Warrior, which is
impressive.
The other way. in an effort to win that.
Old on the internet. That I mean, yeah.
Gustav will get the
Mostly
block here.
you've been on the internet for a long time. Like obviously there's a lot of 50-year-olds, but I don't think a lot of them have been on the internet since they were a teenager.
And Gustav now goes for that riposte, and there it is. Bang, blocks out that column 4.
I don't even know when the internet was
She's not happy
made.
about it. She's not happy about it.
All right,
I suppose it doesn't have to be internet. Just you said screen name, so it could be for something
Roll
else. But
3 is a bit icky. Like, I feel like the secret right scroll and losing horn.
that is a huge square for Gustav. Yep, a huge square for Gustav. Obviously, I mean, I feel like the Scorpion Stew now is also really huge for Gustav because it sets up a potential diagonal. But yeah, this obviously blocks Twisty. She's not happy about it. You can see she's making a little face. And then row 3 is now being threatened by Gustav. So if he now gets Scorpion Stew as well, takes away everything Twisty was setting up and holding priority on. And again, it all just came down to marking Revered Ash was just a mistake. Like, it just gave Gustav too much information when Twisty was too far from being able to complete the line.
Big pickle, and I don't think she did anything like super wrong, like pathing.
And like, it also would have been fine for Twisty to not go for the line. You don't have to hard commit to a line. It's not always the best play to hard commit to a line, but if so, then after Revered Ash, she should have immediately at least gotten Scorpion Stew so it wouldn't get sniped away, and maybe Horned Warriors as well since she already had 2. So it would have been fine for her to just do those and then say, I'm not going to get the incantations, Gustav can have them, but
because he did the
playing like she's going to sneak a line and then broadcasting to her opponent that that's exactly what she's doing doesn't really work.
He just had like the edge on Horned Warriors like on board, like it was known information. And this row
He's surely he's not mentioning the scroll again. Let's go back and hear what he's saying.
I feel like the secret right scroll and losing Horned Warriors puts her in a big pickle, and I don't think she did anything like super wrong, like pathing wise or anything. It's just that Gustav, because he did the 2-handed sword talisman and had that Horned Warrior, he just had like the edge on Horned Warriors like on board, like it was known information. And this row 3 is actually really problematic. Like the painting is on the way to the matting hand, Rakshasa's down there. Like this is a dangerous line.
Yeah,
this row 3 is.
That was a very reasonable thing for Jack to say. He didn't say too much. He only mentioned it. It was only in passing.
That Twisty is in the vicinity.
He's seen me scrolling.
Past threads here.
Scroll is 100% win rate, 5 out of 5. Is that an actual true statistic?
Going for Scorpion Stew. Instead,
at least get the horn guys because she put time for that square. Yeah, the problem is she didn't really have access to a third one. She just killed 2 without access to a third. So
that gate area. We're all right. We may have a Mitch-inspired Skidoo Goblin moment because there's not a whole lot of reason to kill Gaius on this board. I guess
there
the
is
double dupe,
and also kill Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon on row 5 here.
yeah, you can absolutely kill Gaius, get his Remembrance Weapon, use that to kill Mesmer. So you go Mesmer, Memby, bang, bang, plus gets you runes towards level 85, plus gets you a Memby to dupe. I don't hate this.
So he likes that.
I don't hate this at all from Gustav.
Level 85. I kind of get it.
gives way more money. I don't know.
Mesmer does give way more money. You could do Mesmer first. I probably would do Mesmer first and then use Mesmer's Remembrance Weapon on Gaius because Mesmer is a lot more particular with what weapons you can use. Gaius, you can use anything. It doesn't matter. You can use anything and you'll kill Gaius is fine. So I probably do agree. I would have done Mesmer first and then Gaius after, but I do think doing the 2 of them is fine.
It's just a safer fight right now.
That's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Is more or less, I guess, the argument here. His weapon doesn't do that much.
There's 2 remembrances due to 2 lions. That is true. You could do... The thing is, I assume... Actually, you know what? Yeah, why isn't he getting the Scorpion Stew? I mean, maybe he'll do Gaius to get a Remembrance Weapon to kill Lion with, but why is Stew being left out to dry here? Why did he not do Stew after he did the Horned Warriors?
Here, or what's going on? Do you just have like no levels? They just have no levels. I mean, no one has really killed anything big.
Yeah, there's been no violence for sure.
It's been 34 minutes.
It's been a map progression game.
All right, and Twisty going to be grabbing another incant down here next to this Divine Bird Warrior.
Yeah, grabbing the incants. So going for incants, I still think this is fast enough. I think this is good for Twisty, but...
Now going back to
oh, now Twisty's going for Scorpion Stew because she noticed Gustav hasn't marked it yet. Okay.
Really smart. I do like this because it kind of blocks...
Why do Gaius at all and not Lion plus Mesmer? So if you want to do Lion plus Mesmer, you would have to do Mesmer first because Lion does not give a remembrance weapon, ever. Lion only ever gives an Ash of War, which does not count as a remembrance weapon, and a Talisman, which does not count as a remembrance weapon. So you have to do Mesmer into Lion, and by the time you do Lion after Mesmer, Twisty's going to take that. You know Twisty's going to take that. So you either have to do Lion first, and then the synergy is gone anyway, or you have to just do Gaius into Mesmer or Mesmer into Gaius.
Diagonal, obviously. Oh, and maybe gives her this road too.
And if you do Mesmer first, you're locked out of Stew. That's a great point, actually. You're locked out of Stew, so if you can get Twisty to do Stew first, then you're free to do Mesmer. That's actually a great point as well.
To Kale to pay out that 50k rune from back section for some talismans, I believe. Quite like this. Getting that first infusion of power from Kale is really, really powerful.
I mean, or, yeah, if you're Gustav, you could be like, maybe she won't do Scorpion Stew. And then you do Gaius into Lion, Memby, get the Scorpion Stew, then kill Mesmer.
Nice dagger here on Gaius.
That would also work.
Light work of Gaius here.
I did when I locked myself out of my stew. Yep.
Maybe
when I just made a fresh stew and forget the keys to my house.
Twisty. It will mean that she has to come back for talismans later.
All right, and stagger here on Gaius in just a bit after this. Bam! There it is.
You think Scorpion Stew tastes good?
Very, very nice.
It's described as tasting very good, so I am forced to assume so.
I think it's another one, right?
Gaius is a robust...
Oh, I really, really, really want to see Twisty get some offensive talismans as well. She currently only has 2 defensive talismans, which I feel like 1 is already sometimes overkill on defensive talismans, but I'll accept it. But 2 defensive talismans is a huge commitment for, like, you're just going to be very, very slow in the DLC.
I'll just blame for Gustav not being aggressive enough to get that. He's giving him too much space.
I'm peering into my kitchen window, looking at the stew I am now locked out of. This is so sad.
Safe, 1 is too dangerous.
Apparently, you can still get Gourmet Scorpion Stew after PCR, which means technically it's not locked out. Nope, that is incorrect.
I feel like we haven't had a big screen in a moment.
That is a myth that somebody came up with for some reason and somehow stuck. But in fact, no, that is not how it works. You have to get the regular Scorpion Stew in order to get the Gourmet Scorpion Stew. And you get it after Mesmer, not after Consort. I think it's probably something that somebody said as like, I bet I could get people to go Consort for no reason. It'd be really funny if I got players to go Consort. No, actually, you can get it after Consort, actually. It unlocks again.
Worst phase, man. I hate the lightning phase.
I hate the lightning phase, too.
Are obnoxious.
I feel like lightning is my favorite of the crappy lion phases. Like the big lingering hitboxes on the other phases I'm less a fan of, because the lightning's jumpable. You just jump it and it's fine. No big deal.
Can you actually jump the lightning?
The lightning strikes, yeah.
I swear I've never seen that.
1000%.
Yeah, huh.
But they're coming
way more sure
down.
than I was about the
yeah, Twisty's damage, unfortunately, is just not good. The reason that you need an offensive talisman in the DLC is very mathy. I can't succinctly explain it to you all. I have explained it in the past, and I'll try to do my best again. But because of the way that defense works, if your damage does not overcome and exceed the enemy's defense, your damage gets cut by a big percentage. It's not the same thing as just the number goes down by a flat amount. It's not that kind of defense. But it goes down by a large percentage. So if you get over that hump with enough damage that you start exceeding the enemy's defense by a lot, your percentage of damage also goes up. You don't get like this extra cut into your damage. So by not having any offensive talismans, you're always going to get a large chunk cut out of your damage, and you're going to be doing even less than you should be doing because you don't have enough damage to overcome their defense.
Yeah.
So that is why Twisty, despite having honestly a solid amount of Skidoo, it feels like she is hitting for absolutely nothing because she has no offensive talismans. It's yellow damage. She is hitting for yellow damage, but like, Lion is supposed to be a very quick fight most of the time, and it is not quick right now.
Yeah, some of these frost attacks are hitting her. She's close.
Another reason is because she doesn't have a infusion on it. She could make her Great Stars Frost or Heavy, both of which would do more damage, but
has to be careful. There it is, phase 3.
yeah, with all of those things combined, with her basically putting nothing into making her damage higher, she is not overcoming the enemy's defense very well, and so her damage is getting absolutely just chunked downward.
Nice move for Twisty. Gives her some space to heal.
Also, this is the least scaled Memby boss. Yeah, yeah.
Full value out of that grease.
Pretty huge.
We do love our value.
But like, yeah, she's not even yellow damage anymore right now.
There we go.
There it is.
Stagger into a death.
Nicely done.
Bang.
Lion fight, like it's one of the tougher fights in the DLC. It's just like because it's low scaled, like both Lion and Rolana are like some of the more complicated remembrance bosses that are in all of Elden Ring. But because they're so low scaled in the DLC, like you can often outmuscle them with Skidoo. But when you see players come here like low juice and stuff, you're reminded that these remembrances are quite challenging.
I'm not sure I 100% agree with Jack that Lion is one of the most complicated in the DLC, but certainly is complicated. And the low scaling does make him quite a bit easier than others. I agree with the sentiment. I'm just not sure I would quantify him as one of the most complicated when there are a lot of complicated fights in the DLC.
Drops a helmet, and the helmet is a square.
I agree, Lion's up there. Okay.
Ruth.
So this is
top half at least. Yeah, I mean, by far top 10% of the game. It's just that like the entire top 10% is in the DLC, pretty much, aside from like Melania, I guess.
You could argue that.
So I don't know that he's one of the top in the DLC. Top in the game, I would agree with one of the top in the game. One of the top in the DLC, not entirely sure.
Almost any board, if the Mesmer square is there, it's really strong.
Yo, side effect. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Good afternoon, gentle chatters and streamers. Lion's got a ton going on. He does have a good amount going on. Is Lion hitless a dumb play? Depends. If you are weak, it's a really dumb play. It's so absurdly either slow because you have to just constantly run away from him to successfully avoid his attacks, or it's so inconsistent as to be not worth it. Like, not necessarily that it's just luck, but like, if you're trying to stay in and get your hits, you're gonna get tagged by something more times than not.
All right, Fongstar Beast here, by the way, for Gustav right now.
But if your damage is really high, and you can just like, you know, stagger him, that puts him into phase 2, stagger him one more time and he's dead, then like, it's fine actually. You just have to play careful for a little bit until you get a second stagger.
Should be close though. One more jumping or two should do it. Rolls away on this attack.
Also depends on your weapon. Yeah, depends. I would say just basically on how much actual damage you have.
There's incants, by the way.
There's incants with a death mask helm. Very nice from Twisty. She takes the lead again. She does at some point need to block out the row 3, but I mean, she's doing a very good job of like not getting rattled by having her line taken away.
Very nice.
She kind of just cashed in all the priorities she'd been holding, but I don't mind that. Cash in that priority. I think that's fine.
The Scorpion Stew incant, because it's a pretty untraditional one. Like, that's not why you...
It's not complex based on moveset. Its difficulty spawns from BS AoEs and headbutts being hard to read compared to arm swinging a sword. Makes Lion one of the hardest to no-hit. I mostly agree with that. I don't think his actual moveset is that complicated, but the hitboxes are big and weird and hard to see. And then the lightning phase, there's just a lot of hitboxes that you have to make sure to avoid. So,
Do scorpions. Do
yeah, I
like,
wouldn't
very nicely done.
personally say Lion is one of the most complicated in terms of movesets, but in terms of no-hitting, he's kind of complicated because there's so many, like, weird hitboxes that you have to keep in mind and stuff.
Yeah, his damage, despite having Gaia Skidoo, is kind of...
Smart to finish on Salsa, great stuff. Yeah, really, really like that from Twisty. Finishing on Salsa, she's like, Gustav has already blocked the line. He's not going to rush for this, so she can kind of take some synergy with it. Really, really nice.
Really tanky. They've got like a ton of physical resistance.
That column 1 low-key, Gustav is ahead on Mesmer.
Oh, wait, no, Wendy's 4 for 4 and I missed it. Fuck!
Oh, no!
Okay, well...
No, Domo!
Here for Twisty now. 5-4, Twisty currently having a 1-square lead. Gustav about to have his 5th square in just a moment here.
I'd say is more complicated to position correctly. That's true, but that's like...
Twisty looking at the double dupe here.
I don't know. That's kind of a weird one. I don't know.
Dubious about this one because not having access to the second dupe means.
But like, yes, you're right. It is more complicated to position correctly against Lion.
I'm a huge fan of spending the time doing this at this moment. The other coffin
doesn't have a lot of type of combos to memorize. Right, right.
Also, please do not skip Emir. Do not skip Emir. Like you lose value coming this way because of Yolan summon if you skip Emir.
I like this from Gustav.
Yolan summon is on the board.
From Gustav here because Gustav.
Wow, that is a holy. What the hell, dude? He's playing a Mario game.
Those are some crazy cool jumps. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna
wait. Let me see those jumps.
Do not skip Emir. Like you lose value.
Let me see what Gustav is doing here.
Because of Yolan summon if you skip Emir.
I like this from Gustav here because Gustav. Does this jump work?
Oh.
Holy, what the hell? Dude, he's playing
yeah, I've never done that before, but that looks very fast to get down to the dupe. That's nice.
I'm gonna have to take a look at that.
Not sure why we dupe here. I'm not sure why Twisty is duping either. She doesn't have access to the other one yet. You should get access to the other one, which is more map, before you do this one. What do I always say? What do I always say, chat? What do I always say about if you've got 2 options for where to go that you need to do both of them for the square? What do I always say? Somebody quote me here. If you've got to dupe twice, why should you choose one to do first over the other? Grab Blade of Mercy and Skidoo Golem. No, the other thing I say. Upgrade weapon. No, the other thing I say. No. Do the one that doesn't grant any progress. Oh, yeah, that must be what I said. Yeah. No, okay, always be careful. I do say that one. Gotta be careful. Do the thing that gets you more progress in case you get sniped. That was the thing. Yes. Gold star. Gold star. Hold on. Gold star. You get the gold star for today. Do the one that gets you more progress in case you get sniped. And this dupe does not get you more progress. It doesn't get you access up towards the loft, towards Mesmer. You could kill ADM for that one. That would get you access towards Lamenter and Bale. This one does nothing for you. So duping right now by Twisty, it doesn't do anything.
And also, he gets the blow a finger for Jolan summon. This is
so yeah,
really nice from Ghost.
Very poor sequencing from Twisty.
Really nice sequencing for sure. Oh, he ports out. He's not going to go for the blow of finger.
Speed is power. I also do say that.
He doesn't have the whistle yet. Yeah. But he already duped once. He's
Mixture grant me strength.
Talking to Emir.
First time I've ever passed an in-stream test. There you go. You're on the fast track to becoming a favorite student.
Continuing to try and find
she also skip it to Emir. Yeah, if she was gonna do it because she wanted the Emir grace for later, she was like, the synergy I want is Emir, then I'd be like, okay, sure, Twisty, that's technically that is technically progress that you can make, but she did the one that literally cannot grant her progress because she skipped the progress she should have gained while doing it. So it was a complete waste of time from Twisty.
Because, like,
it's odd Gustav wanted dupe too. I mean, it's fast. He had access.
There's no way to mark that square without being close to a...
I don't necessarily hate it from Gustav. I mean, obviously, he's not pushing his own lines. I don't think he's super interested in it. So given that you're not interested in your own lines, I don't hate it. It doesn't help him achieve blocking lines from Twisty either. So there is that, but it is fast.
So that means that both coffins are within reach of Gustav. Obviously, she doesn't know that he's killed a Remembrance, but hers is so far away. And here we see what paying that price for that early game routing of having.
Glad he did. Showed off cool jump. True.
This way to ADM. Honestly, it's not so bad. I've seen people like choose to do this when they have like just Tioli is great. Okay, you kind of go the other way. Never mind.
Okay, she's now headed
Like,
south for the other dupe. So if she had just done this one first, she would probably already have ADM dead or close to it by now. And so getting sniped, she would actually still have progress. So
I don't know if there's value.
yeah, definitely the wrong sequence from Twisty. Oh, and now she's just gonna port out? Yeah.
Probably good.
Yeah, now she's just in an awkward spot where she's like, I didn't gain any progress and I don't know what to do.
Currently now, Gustav taking the lead on the board now, 6-5. Currently a 1 square lead for him after grabbing that double duplicate 2 remembrances. Checking now.
Well, if you're already deep in hinterlands for Falling Star Beast, it takes barely any time. Yeah, I think that was very good for Gustav. I feel like that was completely fine.
Available remembrance.
After
Pretty
2 unique
awful.
base game bosses in the DLC.
Unbelievably horrendous.
And that's why you keep Gaius
Yeah.
as your
Yeah, and she did just mark Lion with Scorpions too, so it could have been taken. Yeah.
Time the weapons are not going to be the best. And Gaius
Yeah, I don't
is
know how
the
this is
easiest
gonna look on
remembrance fight.
Mesmer. I'm also gonna.
Yeah, Gustav very unhappy about getting those swords. I hate those swords for Memby. Why is it that if you take 2 whatever those are those colossals? I don't know what they are. Whatever they are, and you put 1 in each hand and you do power stancing with them, they slap. But as soon as you give me a paired version, which still has all the weight of 2 of them, they just like they're just little pool noodles and they just bip, 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 and they do nothing. Yeah, if you power stance 2 colossal swords, you can slap enemies. But if you use Radon's paired swords, wet noodles. Wet pool noodles. They do nothing. I don't know why.
A Krabby Craig again a little about this secret right scroll. Like if we look at the threats now, like look
I
at
see what
this
you're saying. Every
column
move should
2
get you a
and the
little
row
further. Not necessarily every move, but if you have 2 moves, one of which gets you further, and one of which doesn't get you further, and at the end of the day, you need to do both of these, start with the one that gets you further, and end with the one that doesn't get you further. So even if the square gets taken, you're still further. That's the idea.
3 that are like just oh man.
I
if
don't
Twisty
think.
just
No.
had that
You
Jack,
cannot-
stop.
you cannot-
Did he say it again? Hold on.
Not going to be the best. And Gaius
Yeah, I don't
is
know how
the
this is gonna
easiest
look on
remembrance fight.
Mesmer. I'm also gonna be a Krabby Craig again.
No!
About this secret right scroll.
No,
like, if you
Jack!
Look at the threats now. Like look at this. There's the column 2 and the row 3 that are like just. Oh man.
I
if
don't
Twisty
think.
just
No.
had
You
that
cannot.
square,
You cannot
it'd
give
be
Secret
so much
Right
more
Scroll
chill.
that much bonus points just because Gustav is getting squares around Secret Right Scroll. That's not the reason why it's good.
Well,
That's
the,
not
the
how that
reason was
works.
that it's free. Like it's just like it's so free for her just to like drop down, grab it, and then she's got like more to work with. More.
Sure,
things
but
to
if she
lock
got
up. I'll let
duped,
it
then
go.
it
I'll
would
let
have been
go.
useless, right?
I'll let it go.
Yeah.
So right, here's like notes about commentary, because I'm very interested in commentary. A, he's kind of right. B, he's kind of wrong because Twisty was obviously trying to sneak out column 4, so Secret Right Scroll didn't help her to accomplish that. C, trying to continue to bring it back from an analytical point of view of like, she really should have done this. She really should have done this. She really should have done this. Sounds broken recordy and doesn't like advance the conversation and isn't that exciting to listeners, aside from making fun of Jack, which is fun. So a proposed alternative would be something like, ooh, because, Twisty went for the line instead of Secret Right Scroll, the outcome of that is now this, like, don't phrase it like that. Don't say the outcome is this, that's obviously doesn't, but like, ooh, because Gustav has the Secret Right Scroll, he's now threatening multiple lines with column 2 and row 3. And it's like, oh my God, that's exciting. As opposed to like, well, Twisty really should have gone back. So, I'm with Jack. I do like the square. I like the square, but I liked Twisty's idea to rush a line as well. I think rushing a line was it was so close to being cinema. She just needed to not give herself away too early.
If she got duped, it would have been like, well,
We got
it's
some great
Red Skull
memes out of
really
it. This is
do
true.
much.
This is true.
Like, it was just there.
Dom's reaction is also funny.
Well,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
It's blocked out column 2 and row 3.
I guess
Reviewing the match or Jack's commentary. You know, little of column A, little of column B.
By getting Scorpion Stew here and Revered Ash and a Dancing Lion, so I don't know. We'll see it pay out in the long game. I feel like
We'll see. It
This
depends how
damage
these
not bad.
threats what they do.
it's yellow.
The damage is actually kind of okay. Surprisingly.
Face here, though. He's close to a stagger.
These weapons are trash, but oh,
I can't believe it.
Barely.
What is that vigor?
oh, he drank the wrong flask.
Oh my god.
Twice? Oh god, he's cooked.
And then he just dies.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oopsie daisy.
Who doesn't like a no time loss collection square? I mean, it's definitely time loss, but it's who doesn't like a minimal time loss collection square? Secret Red Skull obviously is very good,
Oh my
but
gosh, she bleeds him out of the Dragon Maul. Very nice here from Twisty.
Rot applied.
I would agree if Twisty was going for majority and not trying for a line. I agree. Secret Right Scroll would have been easily her best play,
Nice
but
little bit of extra synergy here, taking some massive
Oh
damage. He dies
my
again.
that's an oopsie poopsie.
He's also
That's
got
a second
ton of
oopsie
money
poopsie.
sitting on his corpse right now.
I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna
A
say
second oopsie poopsie has hit the bingo match.
What?
I thought you were gonna say something else because
His damage with these weapons are better than what Twisty's was. Yes, because he has more skidoo and he has offensive talismans.
Right when it happened, so I thought that was the next sentence. It's like he also has a mole on his head. He died, but also that's happening. I don't know.
Calling
Some
the
ipso
man out.
facto right there. But Ancient Dragonman almost dead here for Twisty.
Whoa! Weird hockey stop from Twisty. Luckily, she still got the dodge there. Can you get wild strikes on Great Stars? You can, but not in the DLC. There's no access to wild strikes in the DLC.
Gustav gets a jumping L1 into an L1 yet again.
If this were the base game, though, yes, that would be what people would do.
Come on.
Bro didn't have to say that, but he did.
That in these more complicated phases is
Stagger.
What did Domo say?
phase 1.
He's got to be very, very nice. And almost dead here for Twisty. Rot
Oh,
is
hockey
still
stop's
ticking.
nice roll though.
Oh, very, very nice. Very, very nice. And this dancing line fight is going a little bit smoother here right now for Gustav. Gets a jumping L1 into an
Oh, the mole comment.
L1 yet again. He's close to a
Still in
stagger.
phase 1.
Wait, let me go back. What was the mole comment?
I guess this lion is still valuable for Gustav because Bear Lion Hippo exists. So, yeah. Nice little bit of extra synergy here, taking some massive
Oh
damage. He dies
my
again.
days.
He's also got a ton of money just sitting on his corpse right now.
I thought you were going to say
Yeah.
something else for a second.
What?
I thought you were going to say something else because you leaned forward. I thought you were going to say he also has a mole on his head because he
What?
he's bald. He
Why
has
would
a-
I remark about that?
Why would Domo just
I know,
offer that
nobody
up?
saw it right when it happened.
That's not even close to what Jack was saying. He's also got a ton of money on the ground.
So I thought that was the next sentence. It's like,
Don't add that
he
to
also
the
has a mole on
commentary
his head.
notes. No, it's
He
getting
died,
written
also
down.
that's
We're writing it down.
I don't know.
Why would Tom follow through on that?
This is a little bit
There it
intense.
is.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Right.
Buys him a lot of time.
Nice riposte here. Sadly, 200 talisman does not really do much here.
I guess the question is, what is Twisty doing now? So she killed ADM because she was already on the way. Makes sense. But now where does she pivot out to?
Because he's technically dual wielding,
Yep.
which is tough. Glintstone
Lion
wet play
kinda
here now
AFK.
for Twisty, which I really, really like. Again,
Yep.
great stars with Frost.
Domo clarified that it wasn't an innuendo. Ah,
It is time to maximize our damage here.
The row 2 is still open.
are we seeing a goofier caster duo than Chris and Dom? I mean, most of the time it's not that goofy, but you know,
Or back section.
then Dom just has some
Row
moments.
2's really critical.
Straight to bail? I don't know about that one.
Moments.
Oh, nice
Gustav not
dodge
doing
from
anything to
Gustav.
block.
Very nice dodge.
Yeah, nicely
Oh,
done.
almost gets the cross
Whiffs?
slash.
The double hit. The wind.
No transition. No transition. Oh, grab. Okay,
In
dodges.
juggle mode
Jump
a little
R2.
bit.
Jump L2. Oh,
Whiffs.
Dodge.
Doesn't get bit, right? Okay.
jump,
yeah, we're
jump
chilling.
L1. There we go.
There
Okay.
we go.
Memby. And now painting awards and helmets. Look,
Yeah, Memby with a dancing line. I don't hate this. I mean, the only thing is, if I'm Gustav, you know what I would have done instead of this? I'd have just gone and killed Mesmer. The Scorpion Stew is gone. I don't lock myself out. I'd have just killed Mesmer, not even Remembrance Weapon, and gotten a different... I would have just re-rolled a new Remembrance Weapon for Lion. I'm just like, screw this thing. I don't want this. I'd have killed Mesmer with a different Remembrance Weapon, and then went back with a new Remembrance Weapon to kill Lion with. Worst case scenario, you somehow find something worse than this, and you just do this anyway. But, like, I hate that weapon. I think it sucks. And I don't really want Mesmer just hanging out there. I feel like this is actually like a kind of a solid line from Twisty. I kind of wish she'd have pivoted to it earlier, the Death Mask Helms, which she already has one of, and Mesmer and a Death Knight. Like, it's very much not out of the question for her to get all of those.
Twisty has the water drained already. Gustav's nowhere close to
Being serious, Jack's commentary was much improved from his first match. Could tell he was a lot less nervous and gelled more with Domo. I agree. I think he does a better job here.
Is still Twisty's best bet for winning this game.
My only thing with Jack is he is very, very analytically minded, which is great, but like he's really, really analytically minded, which sometimes is not the greatest for what exactly you want from commentary at a given moment. Like the secret right scroll that he keeps going back to. Like, other than that, though, I think he's super fun, super cool, and his analytic skills are like top notch.
Has the water drained? Does she feel confident enough to tackle Mesmer?
Scroll
for the helms. I feel like that's like a very critical play here to make that read. That Mesmer is the thing that needs to go first. Really important.
Like, I guess, you know, you could almost put it as like, obviously, I'm being very analytical right now in the review, but I act very differently in the commentary, and he just maybe feels a little closer to review, if that makes sense. Which is still fun. I think, obviously, you guys are still here watching me review, so it's got to be fun. It's just, to me, I feel like the commentary can be, is like, just demands a slightly different vibe.
I would like to see...
Yes, ESPN stats, heck yeah.
I feel like Mesmer is the big square. Yeah, I like what Gustav's doing. Just go past Kuz.
Jack is the bro down on the field that the sports commentators throw down to every once in a while. Yeah.
Well, kind of.
So we might have a little bit of a Mesmer race here.
Jack knows bingo very well. I love seeing his thoughts on the board. I agree. If he could just find a way to work in a little bit more hype, humor, you know...
Typically, if Kood's on your
conversation,
is spooky. Once you're inside this room,
I think he'll be top
notch. America, so if you die, you get sent all the way back to Loft. Or
will you be commentating on any of the upcoming matches? Not that I know of. Not that I have been told yet, but I hope so. The ESPN.
It's a Mesmer race. Let's get it.
Gustav should have the advantage here. He's got more.
It's fine to be analytic. Like a commentary duo is usually a duo for a reason. One guy is more knowledgeable than the other guy, being shoutcaster. Yeah. I guess maybe then it's just like that. Domo is a solid hype guy, but I feel like Domo is also a little analytical. So they sometimes get into kind of, I feel like, a little bit of trouble within each other of like both going analytical, and then you don't have the hype, the shout guy, the, you know, whatever else that you might necessarily want.
Okay. I don't know, I kind of like this. I kind of like this for her. It blocks the column 3.
Yeah, and like that there from... Okay, I'll get off of it because I feel like I shouldn't like harp on you know, commentators or whatever. But like there and she's going for Kood, like I suppose it's just because Jack is probably rooting for Twisty. But like obviously she has no way of knowing whether Gustav is going for Mesmer or not. It almost feels like, well, I guess he must not be going for Mesmer if he's already killed 2 Remembrance bosses with Remembrance to get and use a weapon, and neither of them was Mesmer. So it kind of feels like, I guess Gustav just isn't going for Mesmer, so I guess I can go Death Mask Helms first. So it actually, to me, makes sense to go this, but then Gustav is just going kind of a weird order, where he's going Mesmer after Memby.
Sniped on Mesmer here, so like...
Nice dodge.
And obviously she would have no way of knowing whether she would be sniped on Mesmer, so...
Stagger, big stagger. Huge. Gustav fighting right now past the first transitional attack here. on Mesmer. Gets a dark.
So I think
Charge
from Twisty's POV, this is
Nice
a
dodges.
perfect
There's
call.
The Hood helmet for Twisty. Ooh, big bleed proc.
But unfortunately for her, we happen to know it is not the perfect call to what Gustav happens to be doing right now.
Okay, about to have a phase 2 here. On
Like, and especially, like, if you look at from Twisty's POV as well, row 1 only has 1 in it right now. Column 1. Column 3 has 2 things in it right now, and she really needs this to not be forced into painting rewards or Yolan summon, so I think this makes perfect sense from Twisty.
For Gustav. Ooh, nice strafe. Gets a stagger there. Sadly, doesn't get
I'd expect him to do Hippo, Bear, Lion before Mesmer if I was Twisty.
Gustav rolls in.
Could be, and if so, then that gives Twisty time to get Death Mask Helms into Mesmer and force a Death Knight race.
And again, Charizard 2 gets the double hit. Oh, phase 2 though.
Gustav can very well be doing Death Knight. That's also possible, which is also fine for Twisty. She's not so far behind that she has to win on a line, so it's okay for her to get good squares that force Gustav into bad squares like Death Knight. So I think that's also perfectly fine for her.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Oh, good dodges by Gustav.
Okay. Wow.
Woo, barely
Nice
living.
From Gustav. Double chug instead of attacking. Really smart man.
Yep.
Hydrate.
All right. And here
Oma would love to play against you again if you're interested.
The corpse
I mean, after we finish watching this match, I could be down. Roma, messenger, alert.
Make riposte here on Mesmer.
If he doesn't find someone to play in the next however long this match is, I don't know exactly how long it's going for, I'd be down. I would really want to stop watching the match and have to come back to it later, but yeah.
There's the Mesmer.
Yeah, 3:30. Yeah, I would have time for a match.
Okay. She's like, okay.
Does Death Knight give Death Mask Helm? No. It is 3 specific Fire Knights in Shadowkeep. Nice.
Bang.
Also, I really like that she went Frost on Great Stars. Very underrated to go Frost on Great Stars.
Knocks out that column 3, 8-6 now. Gustav has 2 squares ahead of Twisty and is also probably leading on level 85.
A migraine has manifested, so you must bedge. Well, sorry about the migraine, but hope the bedge is good. Frosty Great Stars is my jam. It's really, really good.
If I'm Gustav, I'm not super interested in Death Knight. I think I'm pretty happy if Twisty does it. It's a super dead square. In the DLC, I'm basically always.
Has Gustav blocked? No, technically, Twisty can still threaten. Row 4. Should she? I mean, she's probably guaranteed to be behind on level 85. Honestly, Gustav should already have level 85 if he had properly bought gold Scarab and used gold Horn Tenders. He would already be level 85 for sure. But yeah, Twisty has almost no way of winning level 85. So at this point, you might as well just say it's a majority game. So Twisty just needs to do something quick.
It just progresses column 1, but neither the bear nor...
I'd get scared and rush Lamenter.
The Mausoleum bear.
Yeah.
It's a little peculiar. Okay. Twisty, meanwhile, heading down to Frenzy. Okay, I like.
And none of Frenzy. So Mattinghand's pretty far. Everything left, though, is very slow. Like, there's nothing here that you really want to do anymore. They've taken out all the good ones. Iris of Grace maybe is like the least annoying one left on the board. I might go Iris of Grace next. But yeah, it looks like Gustav is going Bear, Lion, Hippo.
I missed where she...
Wait, how did she...
Is all down here, yep. But it doesn't stop that column 2. I wonder how close that... Oh my gosh, she died.
That does that much damage?
She didn't heal before
I missed where she jumped.
I've never
from.
seen that.
But yeah, you definitely.
No, it's not because of that. It's because she got tagged by the Fire Knight and then heal up before she jumped off. She would have survived.
Best play for Twisty would be Bear, Lion, Hippo with Bear, Mausoleum.
Oh my god.
Could push 85 with the kills too.
That sucks.
It is a nameless Mausoleum. She's nowhere close though. That would be so much travel time. That'd be so much travel time to get there.
Oh boy, Red Bear fight here for.
It is
Gustav right
synergy,
now.
but
Post big damage.
like obviously Gustav actually that would be a better play for Gustav because Gustav already has access to Red Bear because he's already been to Two-Handed Sword Talisman. So assuming he grabbed the Grace down there earlier, Gustav could do the Bear Lion Hippo with Nameless Mausoleum. Yeah. Painting rewards than Bear Lion Hippo? Painting rewards would be okay. You could do painting rewards to block out row 3.
Hard time getting to the head, so just get your damage in.
All right, and there we go. Earthquake into an R1. Very nice Red Bear here from Gustav. Very, very nice. He still needs a Hippo. He's going to go for a Golden Hippo, I'm assuming, next. Just to cash in on this square. Kind of have a column 1, column 2 threat that Twisty gets to deal with.
Need to jump. Yes, it's too high. You need to jump from the bottom of the steps.
Line at this point
Well, it didn't fully kill her. It just did damage to her, but
not real line.
because I've definitely jumped over like that before and not died. I just didn't realize it did like half of your health.
Kind of near one of the horns. Yeah, she has a lion dead. Yeah,
I don't
the other
know.
lion's out the way of Romina.
Because I think she was all the way at the bottom of the stairs. I don't think she jumped like up the stairs.
She has the Romina Grace. She could do Romina and Goldhorn Tender for level 85 to block out the column 2. And then she has Southside access.
I feel like with Gustav getting Mesmer, I feel like this bear and lion are gonna put him damn close to 85 if he's
got to be. He's got to be really
78.
Really close.
Yeah, he's really close.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Yeah, he
might get it just now. Actually,
might actually just have it. Yeah, he's at least very close to 85 if he doesn't have it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he'd. I don't know. Actually, it's gonna be really close with just this money.
Nope. There
You
it
need to
is.
finish Metter to
Level
summon Yolan.
86 off
Yes.
of that. And now, yeah,
Yep.
what do we do now to take out this column 2, column 1, row 3 from Gustav? This is a lot of pressure on Twisty.
If Twisty does Matting Hand, which she was on the way to, but she pivoted out. Did she pivot out?
That
And
Okay, she grabbed this
does
Grace.
Way ahead
have the
on back
Romina
gates.
Grace.
So she has the Grace a little closer to Matting Hand. So as long as if she just goes Death Knight into Matting Hand, she has blocked all the lions. The problem is, how do you win from those two really slow squares? Like,
yeah, he's. Actually, I'm pretty sure he'd.
the answer probably is you don't. You probably just lose on majority at that point. But Twisty does have the potential to
There
block
it
all the
is.
lines. Yeah.
Level 86 off of
Down
that.
now 6 to
And now,
9.
what do we do now to take out this?
Too far behind
column
on
2,
time. Right,
column
right.
1, row 3 from Gustav. This is a lot of pressure on Twisty. She has to make some really good calls to bounce back on this. Now she's going for painting rewards.
Yeah. I mean, it's progress towards Bale. It does solve everything, I guess. Like, the progress towards Matting Hand solves column 1. The progress towards Matting Hand gets her a painting. Cashing in that painting gets you towards Bale to solve column 2. Obviously, the painting, in addition to Matting Hand, would solve row 3. So this does put her into majority, and it is a 3-square synergy. It's pretty slow, though. Pretty slow. And we got to be catching up on squares.
Oh, nice
The
riposte from
problem with
Gustav. I didn't think that
review.
one was going to work. He was very, very far
I mean,
up
board slows
the
down
hippo
just in general, so
body.
you know everything gets like. all
But
the slower
he manages
squares
to get it.
really
Really, really nice
start
staggers from
to get,
Gustav.
like, a bit more
That one didn't
appetizing on
work.
the board
He was
games.
finally too far.
There it is, Barreline Hippo here now from Gustav.
Yeah, Bearline Hippo. At this point, Gustav can do whatever.
That is
Whatever he
10 to
picks,
6.
and
Currently a 4-square lead is very,
it's
very
probably
tough,
just
but
too far for
Twisty's smiling
Twisty.
'cause I feel like she kind of feels
10
the
to
nerves are
6.
creeping
That's
up.
not
Yeah,
really
4 squares, you're like, oh,
somewhere
God,
you can
okay,
come back
what
unless
do
you
I
have a
do?
lot
What
of
do I do?
progress on
Most
things. She
of the
does have
thing.
a dancing
It's
lion,
really hard to
but
tell,
she didn't grab the
I think right
Grace
now, Gustav might be
by
looking at
Emir
Matting Hand
earlier,
painting
so she's
rewards.
not ahead on Yolan. She
Nope,
does have a
he is
painting
going
reward,
to
so that's
go.
nice. She's not ahead on Death Knight. She's a little ahead on Matting Hand. She is ahead on Lamenter.
There's the Iris
She is ahead on
here.
Bale.
That's kinda it.
She's
Got
not
the
really ahead
Iris.
on Iris. She does have some
Yeah, that's
priority.
the
It's
caching there.
possible
Makes
from
a lot of
here,
sense.
but
It's one of the
it would
factions
definitely
that
take a
really
lot of
it's
snipes.
Like it's also not in any of his active lines, so Twisty like can't reasonably be working on it right now because she's got to be putting out these fires. just a fast square that's going to be safe for him. Makes a lot of sense as he moves to a majority win as well. Only needs 3 squares. This will make it 2.
Yeah, I like Iris of Grace here. Iris of Grace, I think, is really, really good here.
I think Twist is going for Death Knight.
Oh, there is a reason.
I think Iris of Grace is just the fastest square that's still on the board, so I think doing that right now makes perfect sense.
Oh, no, we're pivoting.
If you're Gustav, what
Okay.
do you do knowing you're uncontested to guarantee?
What to go for.
I would still go for the fast stuff. I would go for the fast stuff first, just try to take away the fast stuff, and then once the fast stuff is gone, I don't know. Who cares? Do whatever.
I think the right
Guess
call
on
is gotta be
something.
for Death Knight right now. That's very, very accurate.
Yeah. She does need to mark paintings, and then I think she needs to sit on the squares whose prio it implies and work on other things, and just trust that Gustav leaves it to her. So when you see paintings get marked from Gustav, you're like, okay, she's got prio on.
Gustav can also afford to
Bale,
just sack
going for
Yolan
those
and get the
squares is not
Iris.
really risky.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
then Twisty can just leave those squares.
I would not double up
hopefully trusting
Yolan.
that
I feel like
he won't
it's
be
way
working
too
on
likely
and
Twisty
then
would
just
just
trigger snipe on the
take
rest
Given
of the board.
Iris, which is just faster.
Yeah.
And flash that prio out at some
So,
point.
yeah, I think
In-
100% for
once your
Gustav,
opponent gets
just
to 11,
Given
it's
Iris.
tough. They can typically split like 3 slow-ish squares. If you lose one, then you just like quickly mop up the other 2, and Bob's your uncle. So 11 is a nice square count to be at for the late game. Obviously 12 is like even better because then you just only have to split 2 squares, or just Psycho send something dumb and it probably works. But yeah, this queue line is going to be very, very huge. Very huge for Gustav.
I feel like this isn't the worst thing for Twisty that he's going for Iris of Grace right now, if I'm being honest. Because it is a bit of a longer square. I don't know. I don't mind this. I really don't.
Twisty is headed, yeah, for the painting rewards. Yeah, painting rewards
know.
is
I'm having
probably
a
one of the
time
less
this is
long
bad
squares that
now.
are remaining. I mean,
No,
I would have
really,
definitely
sorry.
preferred Iris. I think
Just
Iris is
of
just
Grace. I feel
is just
Iris
way
of
too
Grace
fast
is a nice
compared to all the
buff for
rest,
Gustav,
but I think
but
paintings is
it is
fine
a
here.
Dead end. It doesn't.
But he's got
give-
3 one-offs to go, and then like the rest of the board, like it I don't know. I feel like.
And then
a
after
lot
that,
makes
it's
sense
like,
to
I
really
don't know.
Chill, personally. Like we'll see.
Surprisingly, I actually think
Just getting fast squares done.
Deathblight Dancing Lion is probably the next fastest for both of them, and then after that,
We'll see. I think.
I
What would like
think
to
it's
see from
actually
Twisty is
Death
two big
Knight?
focuses, genuinely
I wanna say-
between
I wanna
Death
say
Knight versus Dancing Lion
Iris.
Mausoleums. I think that at least
the speed order right now is Iris, painting
I think we do
rewards,
Mausoleums.
Dancing Lion. No, actually, it's probably Iris, Dancing Lion, painting rewards, Death
The
Knight.
Dancing Lions is gonna make a good amount of sense
Lamenter.
after Iris of Grace gets marked because you know that Gustav went out to Rao and he like.
Madding
you do
Hand,
3-horn
Nameless
warriors,
Mausoleum
so,
Bale,
like,
maybe?
hypothetically, that could
Is
be
maybe the order
either
from
Rao
fastest
or
to slowest
Belrot,
at this
either
point?
one, because we know he very likely. or
Is
he
Yolan
killed
the
her,
longest?
that he killed the one
Oh, sorry, and then after Bale, acquire Yolan summon.
Therefore,
That
whichever
Yolan is
set of
the
other
slowest.
2-horn warriors he did, Dancing Lions is at risk because it's either Ancient Rao or Belrot. So I think that would
Is
be a
Yolan the
very
longest
reasonable
DLC square?
take
Well,
this
longest
is,
that isn't
this is
PCR
the
slash
square
Leda.
contest, and she gets it.
Midra is probably
Savage Lion
slower.
here from Gustav, putting in a lot of work on this Queen line. He does not get to breathe.
But they're both
Very
pretty
nice
slow, yeah.
heel skip there
Gustav
from,
going DK would
Queen
force
line.
Twisty to go Bale.
Sorry, from Gustav
He'd have
on
free
the
reign to
Queen
do
line.
whatever he wants.
I feel like we've seen a little bit less
That's true,
actual
but
usage of Savage Lion's Claw.
he
that
can
I
also
would like
just
to
do
see
whatever he wants anyway.
This season, this main event, like the Azure War is really strong.
Because
I
just
remember
because Twisty
season
would be
4
forced to do Bale
pushing
eventually doesn't mean she would be forced to do it
I still
next.
Like doing it. I
So-
think like the pancake is just super nice. It messes up these like Fire Knights. And stuff
Technically,
as
if you
well.
kill Iris,
Even
or
the
if you do
Cat Knight
Iris
is
and
super
Dancing
effective,
Lions,
like
for
Drew
example,
and
then
other
Twisty still
classes
has to
like
do
this
Bale,
also get
and
pancake.
Lamenter,
I'd like to see
and
more
Batting Hand,
use of this
and
Savage
Death
Lion
Knight,
Claw, to be honest.
and Painting Rewards, and Yolan, and Nameless Mausoleums, right? Because if he gets 2, then any one more would make him win, so that technically forces Twisty
Even though she just
into
saw him
everything.
Like 5 minutes ago.
I wouldn't hate do a
Hippo. I
Death
guess
Knight
because
from
like,
Gustav,
like
though.
Bearline Hippo, that puts him closer to paintings, and that's why she still thinks is maybe is a bit more of a race.
With map, I feel like Yolan
Yeah,
isn't
that's
that bad. That's true. It
There's
does
a
depend on how
world
much
where
map
like,
you
just
have.
Run from Hippo to the like hidden waterfall or whatever down to Frenzy because like you're already there and it's just like a pretty short run. Like because you're not going up the elevator to first floor. You just run past the dudes and jump in the water. And
Gustav
do
not
your
quitting
bears.
out to save time.
It could read as a little bit of like maybe this is next.
Your lawn can have synergies that
Gustav doesn't
Midra
really
mostly
quit out
doesn't.
here,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
Skip all this dialogue. So he's just standing there listening to Queeline monologue right now. And
Yep,
now we're
little
going
bit of
towards
yapping.
Highland Cross.
Little bit of
here.
yapping.
There it is. Iris of Grace. 11 to 7.
Does the logic
right now.
allow for a
Twisty
board
was
with a
gonna do
completely
that,
passive
so
bingo
now she
line with
shoots
no
ahead.
killing? Yeah. There
She's
is
going
no
for
logic.
Dancing Lion, I
It's
think.
just random.
She is going for the Death Bite Dancing Lion.
It's a nice call. I like this call. It's a fight, but I like this call.
What does this tell Gustav? Gustav wants to
no.
go downstairs now.
Okay, he thinks that this means that Twisty's going to sit on matting hands / mausoleums. So let me just steal that. Very common play to like I was saying, like Twisty marks her territory and then leaves. Gustav's like, oh, you're gonna mark your territory and leave. I'm gonna go into your territory. Sometimes
Yeah.
risky play, but sometimes
risky, but yeah,
you know,
don't
you
mind it
make
from
that mind
Gustav.
game
Just
lead and you nail
because
it,
if he
and
if he
it's
gets the
perfect.
nameless mausoleums from
But
Twisty and then is just
technically
ahead
they're
on
risk.
Mattinghand, that is a way to just
They're a
win.
risk.
So I don't mind that. Swear used to be Yolan and Ana summon was changed to just Yolan after a preseason
Yeah,
because
you
it
can
was just a
always pivot back.
2-minute running section after doing the interesting part of the square. Yep.
I guess we're going for Lamenter mausoleums here.
I will always
Yeah,
generally
so
advocate for
aggressive
squares
one,
to end at the
way
interesting
later down the
point.
road.
I don't think there's a
She's getting
great
very
point
close to the point where
in
she needs to win every square on the board. She
Yeah.
has
in
one
having
square to give.
someone do something interesting
Typically, when you're in that
and
position,
then
you
walk
think
for a while
long and hard
afterwards.
about what
So
that
that's why I
one
also am
square
not
that
a
you are
huge
okay
fan
giving
of
this,
the
and then as soon as you see a
um,
different square go, like your game plan has to pivot on the spot. So
what's it called?
if you're down,
Restore
like,
Great
shouting
Runes in the
distance, you
DLC,
have to
or sorry, in the
you don't
base game.
really have a game
I-
plan for
I
what
don't
squares you
hate
want
them,
to-
but, like,
to let go of.
They
And
are a little
typically,
bit
the way
past
that
the
you get some
interesting
time
point.
back in
The interesting point is the boss fight,
is just, like,
and
pick that
then
square,
after that it's
devote
just kind of walking.
literally 0
Morgoth's
seconds
Great Rune
towards, like,
arguably
accomplishing it so that you
has
have
an extra
0
boss
snipe
fight to
when it
get
actually
there.
happens, and just
Um,
like hope that you picked the right square and
and
gain, like,
honestly,
all that time back,
Radahn's
so.
Great Rune is kinda neat
we'll
because
see.
it
We'll
some
see.
people will kill Radahn and then just hold it for a while, so like it does lead to
Mattinghand
somewhat interesting
or
moments, but
Bale are two of the
something like
squares that
Yolan and Ana
I
summon,
would
the
like to
only
see
reason
those
you'd ever
take
give the
honestly.
Yolan
Like,
summon
Mattinghand does take a
is
while.
to go straight to
Getting
Yolan
Cat
and Ana,
home,
so like
killing
just end it
Dory,
there.
Getting to Mattinghand, that takes 7 minutes.
To be honest, I kind of
It
even
takes
think
a
it should just
while.
end at kill Ymir,
Yeah.
but
And that kind of sets me up for the rest of the board.
Rykard's
right?
Great
Because
Rune has a
Mattinghand
fight
isn't
technically,
dead at
but
that
it's
point.
a fight
Um,
that's free if you can kill
because
Rykard.
in
Like,
Bale, obviously,
how would
it's
you
also a
possibly
long
die
fight,
to the
and you have to get all the way up to the mountain.
the
and
Onyx
get
Lord?
amazing rewards.
So
if I see Bale,
I
know that
don't
all
like
of them
restore
go all the way up
Rykard's
the
Great
mountain.
Rune.
That takes a while.
I think that's my
If I
least
see
favorite of the
Bale,
restore Great Rune squares.
But overall, this is just a bad position to be in regardless. Until
Morgoth as well.
she can
The
mark
Fell
2
Twins
squares before
could
Gustav
kill you.
marks his
It's
next
they're
one.
not as bad, but Fell Twins versus Onyx Lord, obviously.
Well,
Fell
like I said,
Twins
this
is
happened
much,
in
much,
12
much
times,
harder than an
so
Onyx
it's
Lord.
Very hard to win.
Yep.
I mean, Gustav
Would
could
kill
have
the
a
Fell Twins
Dory
be a more
shield,
interesting
and,
square than
like,
Morgoth's
unlike
Great
they
Rune?
have a Matting
I would say so, yes. You still have to kill Morgoth to give access to the Fell Twins. So, yeah. I would probably prefer that.
Earlier. And honestly, like with two-handed sword talisman,
That's
being
where it gave
marked
us
and
Rykard,
like,
not
with
Radahn from Twisty. Oh
she could
no.
read that I don't want to spend one.
It's exciting when two people are trying to restore the same Great Rune. Same with everything though, right? If you're racing for anything, it's exciting.
Or that's a square that I need to take away from him. In which case, let's
Instead of Great
start
Rune,
working on it.
make the mountaintops
But
BBK
yeah,
a square.
Gustav didn't do the red bearer.
Yeah,
Not entirely
that one
sure
could
why
also
he
be
wants
fun.
to, gamble his.
You can't make your way back down the lift of rolled unless you have the rolled medallion, so
Rakshasa time. He might just do like one attempt and then leave or something.
I mean, that would kind of be maybe
Not the
interesting.
worst damage. Damage is pretty
Why is
good.
Jack and Domo's background nearly identical?
For sure.
Well, he does have level 85.
I wonder.
And like a very large amount of skidoo. Ooh, skipping the heal, running out of stam though.
And it almost looked like
Oh,
Jack is green
But he's so
screened
low,
or
does he back off
something.
and have a fake heal? Oh, never mind. He has to heal too. Okay.
Seems like Twisty lost already. Is it even
Rakshasa,
possible to
I mean,
get majority at this point? It's
oh.
possible, but it's
8%
That was
we
so
have
nice,
seen
actually. That final
an
hit of
11
the
to
hammer
7
was kinda long,
comeback,
but he, like,
but,
hit her and dinked, so it reset immediately, and he got to, like,
it's
go right
not
back into the
common.
noob combo
It
and
is
finish
not
the fight.
common.
That was actually pretty slick.
Has
Clearly
that
they
one
are
mausoleum.
roommates,
He's going
yeah.
for Red Bear here now. He's actually focusing on mausoleums. Okay.
Great Rune does make for good priority
That's tough.
square
This is
after
also
showing
set for
remembrance
Mattingham,
kill.
So if he gets mausoleums, Mattingham is pretty much free.
Yeah, but I prefer the priority to be
Yep,
before the
yep.
interesting point.
Yep.
So, like, that's why also I feel like the Talk to Saint Trina was less interesting as a PK synergy than something like what people have proposed, the Fisher Cross Grace. Or Fisher Cross Mikola Cross, or whatever it is. Like, something that is along the way to PK, and then you can hold progress towards PK, to me is more interesting than, okay, you did the cool part, you killed PK, and now don't, you know, walk and talk to something afterwards. Like, I would rather have the progress be on the way to the interesting thing rather than the interesting thing is progress towards a boring thing.
He's fully committing to Lamenter. I don't like that. But
11 to
it's
4
hard.
even.
You're just making your.
Would love more stuff near PK. Yeah.
You know.
A little more reason to go PK would be good.
Wait, what? We're going. Wait, what?
I think Gustav kind of just
Having to run somewhere can be exciting to watch when there's a race. But anything can be exciting when there's a race. If there was a bingo square
okay,
for
so
paint
there-
drawing, and we were watching both of their paint drops slowly
see,
go
I see.
down, and we were like, oh my god,
guy
whoever's
also
paint
wanted
drop
to-
stops first is going to be
I mean,
officially
Brady
considered to be
so good.
dry, and is going to win the bingo square.
Probably won't have a problem completing this square. The kind of the big.
It
one
would
of
still
the
be
issues for
interesting,
Chaucer,
but-
when you have like enough armor to not get like one cycled by a full weed cutter, pretty unlikely.
We'd need
to
Mitch or
die
Soodle
if you're
commentating that. Heck
patient
yeah.
with the fight. Obviously, if you're trying to like rush a little too hard, then you could.
Makes
get
it a bit
caught out
easier to
and
catch up
make
on
some
someone's
mistakes.
held prio if they have to do a
But
fight, or the second fight makes
Gustav's kinda
skishu
cool.
versus they just have
Pretty
to run
commanding
somewhere.
position.
Right, right.
Take his time. Clean fights.
Is
Ooh,
hairdryer
that's switch
considered
loadings.
cheating? Yes.
Have
No-
the little
no
nervous
glitches
zone,
allowed
nice
here.
drop down. And now we have the Lamenter fight here. Not the biggest fan. Red Bear also can be
Ain't
kinda
trying
crazy.
commentary practice
Little
when. Heck
crazy,
yeah.
But the nice thing about Great Stars is that it has.
Wish there was something like a painting reward at PK, something that could show prior, but could also be used to bluff prio. Yeah, that would be nice, but there kind of just isn't.
Waist level and higher, or like side swipes, sometimes go over his head, so that the Great Stars R1s are all like down motion attacks are really good.
Paint drying DLC,
about-
grass growing.
Red
Oh
Bear.
no.
Kind of similar to Magnus with these kind of great weapons is if you slow down
A
your
misbegotten
attack
square in the
combo, like,
DLC?
take
I mean,
little
it's a
pause
little
in
too
between
close to
attacks, but
PK
keep the
anyway.
combo going, you tend to roll catch them, which is kind of cool.
And it's just not
'Cause, yeah,
that
you just, like,
interesting
full
to fight. I
send
feel like
combo
it's
Red
too
Bear
likely to
can't
just
get out of the
yeet
second
itself
hit.
off a cliff, and then you get a bunch of drama with
Oh, you already
getting locked out of the square because it
Yeah,
yeeted
Mausoleums
itself
is
off
looking
for
like
no
it's gonna be
reason.
Gustav Square. Red Bear trying to retaliate, but
Yeah,
not
Twisty's
having enough
damage still is
Red
just
Bear
not
getting
there.
to
I'm not sure if she hasn't Skidoo Goblined enough. I'm not sure if she doesn't have enough strength, or what it possibly is she does have 2 offensive talismans, but
transformation
maybe a
skill.
3rd or 4th would help her a
bringing back
lot.
his homies.
But her damage is not feeling very great. I see it. It's the one in the back. Yeah, she found it. She found it.
Yep, there he is.
Target, yep.
Found
Oh,
him.
there, yeah,
Nice.
Very nice. Should be getting the stagger here. In just a
I mean, it's
second.
doing all right
Should
on
do it. There it
Lamenter,
is.
but
Very nice.
Super big just to kill one clone.
3 trolls is a good addition. I do like 3
Find
trolls, yeah.
Elementor. If you kill one clone, then he won't just one-shot
I think you could also, instead of having 3 trolls, have the 1 throwing pot troll would also
One more
work,
cycle
but
for Twisty. Definitely unfortunate, but
adding the other 2 isn't too
at least
bad.
she will get this square, but I think the problem is
At this point, with such complicated squares left, seems like it'd be difficult for Twisty to come back. Yes, it's really hard to find a sudden good synergy that you can come back with.
They may need to
It-
kill one bozo.
You just have to go one at a time, and you have to hope you
There it
snipe your
is.
opponent.
there it is. Lamenter on the board, 11-8 right now for Twisty. Slowly catching up here. There's the mark.
I've seen a kill the
Looks like
huge
she's
blue
going
blob
elemental.
square somewhere. Maybe Bingo
Going
Club
for
has
Death
that.
Knight. I think she's going for Death Knight here.
I don't know. I do want things that show priority to show priority at, like, around 50% of the way to a square. Something that shows priority at 90% of the way to the square. You're basically at the boss fight. you just haven't fought it yet is a little less interesting, you know? Because, like, when I see somebody mark trolls, am I thinking they're definitely going to PK? I'm like, no, they could probably pivot out. But if I see somebody mark the misbegotten literally in front of PK, I'm like, okay, well, they've got PK. They're at him. So, you know, it's a little different. So I do think, in general, priority squares should be some progress towards it, not necessarily right directly in front of it.
Yeah, it's tough because I still think Lions is also
Troll
a
3 people in chat? Well, that'd be too easy.
Ooh, almost got comboed by Jail Knight.
All you have to do is literally mention Dark Souls 2, and then the entire chat loses their mind.
Yeah.
Giving Gustav the
The
business
extra
in this
hyper
moment.
armor. Can be
Yeah, we need
tough.
2 hands. He is a monster.
Should be close to having.
So the
3
pot
rounds
troll
of
was
leads
a
here
square
in
in
just a
preseason.
second.
The pot troll
There we go.
was...
And there it is.
I think it was a
Now
square in
we
the
stand
the
the last square. Twisty, where are we going? I think he's
in
going
the
for Dancing Lions.
2v2 season.
I think he ported to base
Nuh-uh.
now?
Oh,
Yeah, wrong grace. Wrong grace.
he wants to go for Dancing Lions.
Yeah.
I think the best priority squares encourage a race
He's
slash
only
snipe,
level
not
57?
functionally be 2 squares for 1. Right,
No,
right,
just-
yes,
He's
just
going
yes.
for the
Boss
Dancing
kill.
Lions.
Okay. Okay.
Made the
That's a
read.
good call. That's a good call.
It's the first step.
Now
Gustav currently doesn't have a lot of prep on the rest of the board. Like
you
if she
gotta do that
snipes him
5
on...
Nah, he's got priority on Maddingham. She didn't go all the way down. He has the Grace near Rakshasa.
Sure, yeah.
So Maddingham would be his next move, I think.
I like this from Twisty, the Dancing Lion. And as it turns out, Gustav is heading for it as
Could,
well,
like,
thinking Twisty
maybe
wouldn't.
make the read that he's
So-
got a bit of time on this, prep the Grace up here, and then like prep a Grace closer towards.
It's good for
February, but
Twisty. I don't mind this from Gustav
bold
either.
reads, like,
Looks like he's
anytime
gonna
you
get
can
sniped, but that
outmark
doesn't
a
mean it was the
square,
wrong
that's
call. I
bold.
think it was a very
So
safe
nerve-wracking.
call of like, I bet
Like,
Twisty
yeah,
isn't
it's
gonna
like,
want to
I
do
gotta
Death
be
Blight
close up
Dancing
against
Lion.
that.
He just
Very
happens
good
to be wrong.
setup here, 'cause she has to guess correctly 5 times in a row.
Yeah,
That's pretty much where we're at right now.
we've seen some crazy.
Hypothetical,
shit.
how much better
It was in
would
the
Midra's
DLC.
Mance be with the horse blinders mod to
God,
use
this
Torn in the
was
Woods?
crazy, though.
It would save
Chad, if you
several
haven't watched the
minutes
preseason, go watch the
getting
preseason.
there,
It was
which
spectacular, and I
would
there.
make it a lot more likely that players would choose to do Midra at some point. Oh. Twisty trying to ride around to avoid the arrow, but gets
All right, here we go.
torrent shot anyway.
Still a little bit more running.
Bought DS2 as soon as I finished DS1, refunded it within 30
Just a little bit
minutes.
more running. I want to see
Dang.
someone perfect.
Is Kill Winter
Iron
Lantern a
Golem,
square?
Death Blight,
No.
Dancing Lion strat. 'Cause I feel like
That one
would
could be.
hard to do, but
I would
also
not
so
say no to
satisfying.
that one being added.
I think
Well,
one
actually,
arrow
no, I
does
would say
that
no.
for Dancing
You have
Lion.
to say no because you have to parry them, and there's no guarantee that a parry shield exists in the entire DLC. It's possible that there just isn't a parry shield.
Oh my god. That depression. When you're given a lottery ticket and you don't know what it is and you can't read.
You can't read. Brutal.
Absolutely brutal.
I'm curious. to
There's
see
none,
if she
not
shoots
in the
that phase.
in the
Does
weapon
she, like,
randomized,
tangle with
because
Basilisk, or does she run away?
if the weapons were not randomized, you could get Mongosh, which is a parry dagger, but that's randomized with other daggers, so it's unlikely to have parry on it. There are a couple of shields that are normally the like dueling shields that you can like hit with, but they'll be randomized to other shields that might be parry shields but might not. Round Table Hold usually sells at least one shield, but there's no guarantee it has parry on it, so it might just be impossible.
But now the frogs are aggroed.
Put Parry Ash in the shop at the start. But you still then could have only somber shields that can't have parry on them, or only great shields, or only... So there would still be no guarantee that you can get parry, period.
Sure.
Depending on what exact shields happen to roll in the
I
DLC.
mean, Gustav is catching up here. He's not fully there just yet, but he is in Ancient Rao and very
If you
nearby.
gave the starting shop always a parry shield, no matter what, then I would be totally down for kill a Winter Lantern. But if you can't guarantee that players have access to parry, then it just doesn't work
interesting.
as a square.
Already on the wind phase.
Oh,
Here.
Twisty's
bad
being
for Twisty.
so greedy, but good dodges.
Interesting dodges,
Whiff.
but she gets through it. Oi!
Holy
Okay. Oh, he's going already for the ice stage here. Twisty has to get a big amount of damage in on this phase.
Oh, but one more hit would stagger. Oh, don't heal then! No. Yep.
All right,
Gustav
Gustav's
is
just
pivoting.
prepping. He's just prepping. I like the
Unluck.
call.
He's
prep
going
the
for
line.
Matting Hand. That's a
Yeah,
smart
go for
move.
Matting
Even if it
Hand.
were
Maybe
possible,
Twisty
is it a bad thing to have a
He's trying to
square
tell
gated
us
behind
something.
finding a mystery randomized item? Yes, it would be a bad thing for that.
I have no idea. I have no idea what
Anyone
that
know
was.
German sign language?
There is actually parry Margit 6 times before killing him is a
No,
square
like
for the base
ASL is
game.
American sign language, so like,
But there are a
maybe a
lot
little
of
bit,
square
maybe
checks in the base game.
connotation.
A lot more than the DLC. And there is a shop that has parry with it. So it's...
Tornado time.
We have yet to find a time where it's
Same
not
reason one
possible.
redeemed a
But
coin
it
flip
theoretically
and
could be
chooses
not be
heads.
possible.
Then just kind of runs into the gas.
Yeah.
It's time.
She has to run away when those freaking forks show up.
Getting bit.
Yo.
Good stuff.
Stream's been good, indeed, indeed. I see bingo done on a randomizer just once to see how miserable it would be.
There we
Good
go.
news!
R1, R1.
It has been done on a randomizer. By a 2v2. Me and
Should be a
Domo
fade.
versus Chris and Adef.
Nope, not yet. Okay. Should be now.
Quite low enough.
Should be coming to his YouTube channel at some point, I think.
Oh, big charge. What that missed?
How did that
Or
whiff her?
maybe not, I don't know. Maybe he decided to scrap the video, but we did do
The
it
roar
for
hurt her. Wait, what?
I've never been close enough to it to know if it does.
a
or not.
fundraiser for
Today I learned.
bingo.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. And yeah, now Gustav is in the dark-lit catacombs, making his way towards Jory. Damn, if she got
Way
Dancing Line first
downtown.
try, I think she could have gotten Mattingham too.
Maybe, like you said, she had the grace disadvantage, so it still would have been.
Oh, that was so greedy. Hitting when you're already out of stamina.
Preps next, she would also be disadvantaged on. It's just like this is why it's so hard to play from down to 12 against your opponent. Big stagger.
Nice, big stagger.
He's near the cliff edge. Has to be.
I know bingo
careful
sounds
that
fun
we're
once.
not
It was fun, but it was like
Oh, we're getting
most
close
of the
to end.
squares we were like, yeah, I don't know if I can do that
Lightnings just
like
disappear or something?
at all.
That's really
You know,
weird.
it was like kill this boss and it was just randomized, so it was like I'll just check random bosses and see if I can happen to find that one.
Alive. We're drinking.
Or it was pick up this item and it was like I guess I'll pick up every item in the game and hope I find that one.
Yep.
Ooh,
Uh-oh,
doesn't do the
uh-oh.
stomp and big combo. That's a lot of damage.
Ice build up. She's really close to being Frostbrock. Nice jump attack.
Wow.
Oh, there's the Frostbite.
Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Yeah, she's so dead there.
Oh,
That is tough.
She was so close on
is
that attempt.
tough. My lord.
Is parry and no hit compatible or is that no damage? Yeah, if you got every parry, that would be a no hit. Yes.
The Deathblight is like
Would dig a for fun variant of bingo where you only see if your opponent marked a square once you try and mark it yourself. Oh gosh.
Yeah, you wait out the Deathblight phase, cool or whatever, but like this guy hits really hard.
Yeah.
It would be super fun if the bingo squares generated were
This is why
things you
we
could
also
do
grab
in
that,
logic.
that cyst that can help actually.
I
with the
mean,
Deathblade.
even
Or
if they
just
were
run away when
doable
the Deathblade
technically in
phase
logic,
happens, and then
if you have to
hold
check
towards it.
every single
Either way works.
location in the entire DLC hoping to find an item, that's not really like fun,
Pearl
you
Talisman
know?
is really, really nice here just to help with these status.
Oh, she's
attacks. And
yeah, she's still just
dead.
attacking
And
so
here's
greedily
Jory
there.
For Gustav now, he's getting ready to get that Matting hand. About to close out this DLC game. 12
It's like
to 8
that's
still for
cool. I mean, yeah,
Gustav.
that the that fog of war
Here's the
bingo
hand.
that does
Now
sound
what
pretty
he's
funny.
doing-
Can hear whenever marks a square, but not see what it is.
Gustav doesn't get the
Mm.
backstab cancel at Jory.
You would
I
just
will
go
say
for a
it's
bingo
better
line,
to
surely.
have it
Yeah,
be
you would definitely just go for a bingo line and just hope your opponent just doesn't happen to be going for something that blocks your bingo line.
Bullshit that can interfere with your ability to backstab cancel his teleport in the future. Yeah, so he gets away again. Now where is he? Still not in ad summoning mode though.
Oh,
wait,
a
there
little
they are.
bit, not the big ones though.
Yeah, the baby ads. Locked off. Gets the backstab. Very nice.
Okay. Oh, the gravestone. Oh my.
Battleship
The
with
gravestone
bingo
stopped it
squares.
from
Good old
rotating.
Jory.
You sunk my bingo ship.
Oh,
Alright,
the
that's nice
Spyro
RNG.
RNG though. Like, damn, that's really good RNG.
It's gonna happen eventually. But now if he slips away again, there's some more gravestones. Jory just plowing through them. Ass like a dump
First
truck.
idea, Foggate Archie.
Okay.
I'm
Deathblight
down.
Dancing Lion.
When the Archie is finished, if it's there.
Tackled by this Deathblight Dancing Lion. Head slam.
That's a lot of damage.
No air.
I think Gustav got another teleport.
She keeps running too close and gets blocked or gets hit by the roar. Stay close on this. Don't run away. Okay, well, your horse is fine.
Oh, does the horse just go over the
Yeah,
Deathblight?
stay
No,
close,
no,
because
no,
the-
no.
because
It's
the-
just the
the
horse is
Deathblight
fast
goes
enough to get out. Okay.
So you're running away. You're running with the Deathblight rather than running away from it by staying close.
Foggate Archie, but each gate can lead to a different game.
Oh my
Beautiful.
God, and Gustav is only
I
like
would
1
love
maximum
that.
away.
If someone could actually make a mod where going through a fog gate in Dark Souls sends you into Sekiro, and then you
gets the
go
backstab.
through a fog gate in
Wow,
Sekiro, and it
backstab.
sends you into Elden
The
Ring,
result
and
is tails.
that'd be so good.
That's crazy.
Holy shit.
That's a tough thing to do. That's a tough thing to do to get that back.
How did you end up finishing last when Aggie messed up his setting? Wait, no, Chris was last. Because we found all of Aggie's things by coincidence. Coincidentally, found every single one of Aggie's things that he needed
You know, a good old madness proc.
before I had the time to finish in Subnautica, or Chris had the opportunity to finish in Terraria.
All right, charge dart.
It was
2.
quite possible that one of his things could have been locked behind either of our games, and so he would have had to wait for us to finish, but
Interesting.
we got lucky and found all of his things before finishing our games.
Do not like locking on during the rotating spin. It's really
Yeah,
hard to
it's really
see, like-
awkward.
Yeah.
Nice dodges. Ooh,
Yeah.
Not that one though.
Frame Breezen 1 has been timed
Couple of
out
clouds
for a
falling
week.
on her. Somehow that
Oh,
lightning
7
just
in the
split
chat.
the
Rip.
wires on that
Was
one.
the frog being?
Should have bet on Tails. Tails never fails.
I don't think so. I think that
To
was
be
just-
fair, Subnautica and Terraria both have long end sequences. Yeah, well, we skipped the long end sequence, but
Matting hands.
I did, it took me so long to just craft all the things to get to the bottom. What I should have turned on, if anybody here ever does Subnautica as an archipelago in the future, turn on free samples.
There it is.
That's the
13
trick.
It'll
to
save
eight.
you
Gustav
so
taking the
much
Gustav
time.
match. 2 points for him. Holy schmoly.
There it is. All right. Gustav gets
That's
it.
a happy man.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
Twisty not able to get the Deathblight Dancing Lion.
Let's
It is
go.
what it is.
Golly.
GG's.
Golly. That was a
Baby child
toughie.
can't keep this man down.
The hunt
tough,
for lithium.
man. It's
God, it
tough
took so
when you
long to get so
have
much lithium.
So many threats
Also, if I
happening,
do
you
it in
don't
the
know what's
future, I
going
would
on,
probably
you get
mess
slammed
with
to
the
escape, you
chances
go on a
for
boss.
my random
Starts
items
to
I
get
get
really,
sent to be different materials. I'd probably make lithium more likely, because I don't think I got sent lithium a single time, and like I needed so much lithium. Okay. Now the question. It's already 4 a.m. Do I fulfill my promise to Roma and do a bingo match and then be up quite late after we just did 17 hours yesterday? Or do I go to bed because I'm kind of tired and it's 4 a.m.? What time do you usually stream from? Usually from 9 a.m. till 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. So, you know, if I do a bingo match, that will almost certainly take longer than an hour, so I'll almost certainly be up later than I intend to. Only 4 a.m. Never finished Subnautica, but if I go back to it, I'll probably search for some quality of life mods. Hated walking back and forth just to move resources. Yeah, that could also be the case for like an archipelago, especially. That could be fun. The day just started. Yeah, just bingo in 16 minutes. Oh, true, if you think about it. That's so true. It's as you want. You don't have to. Yeah. I'll hop in the Discord to tell him, or is he streaming? Can I just pop into his chat and be like, sorry, I'm kind of tired? Usually you get incant only. One more game for good night. I don't know. After a 17-hour stream, I slept for so long, and then I had a nap, and then I streamed, and I'm still kind of tired. Like, not gonna lie, it's a 17-hour stream takes it out of you. If you go to bed at 6 a.m., when do you get up? In the afternoon? You know, it's just in the afternoon. It's fine. Chatting. Sorry, Romain. But I must cancel on our bingo game. I am too tired tonight. But tomorrow, I will probably have time if you want. The Eep got him. This is so sad. I mean, we'll wait till he's out of the boss fight here. Tonight equals this morning. Well, you know, it should be tomorrow regardless. In a day from now. So for everyone, that should be a tomorrow from now. No matter what time zone you're in. I am... Alright, waiting for him to kill the Deathrite bird. Hold. And then we can raid him as well. I think I literally just raided him, but... You know, if we're gonna cancel, the least we can do is raid. Oh!
Ça ne se fait pas, malheureusement.
Alright. I shall send.
Faudrait vraiment que j'ai les potions plus 1. C'est Zach. Sorry, but I must cancel on our bingo game. I'm too tired tonight, but tomorrow I will probably have time if you want. No worries, Mitch. No worries. I totally understand. If you have some people in your chat that wants to play with me, I'm down to play with them. So no worries. And
if any of you guys want to play,
well, and
Yui, I think you were here.
Why not
if you wanna play against Roma, feel free. We'll send the raid on over so that if any of you want to play bingo, you can challenge him. Sure. All right. I've arranged you a match with Yui. There we go. It's all good.
I've arranged you a match with Yui. Perfect, Mitch. Thank you. Perfect.
Oh, yeah, thank you all for watching.
Well, then,
have a good night.
We'll wait for him and we can
or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be.
Perfect.
And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye bye.
Guerre napoléonienne. Oui, c'est pour ça que j'ai confondu les deux. Je pense quoi, le Beast of Reincarnation.